so if you stay here, they stay.
All right, good morning, everybody. Today's date is July 15th, 2026. This is a regular meeting of the members of the State Liquor Authority being conducted in New York City with video conferencing to our offices in Albany and Buffalo. This meeting is also being live streamed on the Authority's YouTube channel, where you can also find the recordings of past meetings. Present today are Chair Lily Fan, Commissioner Edgar De Leon, and Commissioner John Maya. Staff in attendance, Deputy Commissioner of Licensing Maureen Hughes, Margarita Marcico from Counsel's Office, and myself, Secretary Roper. Next regular meeting dates are August 5th, September 2nd, and September 23rd. While in the meeting rooms, please silence your cell phones and take any phone calls or conversations outside. For New York City, there are bathroom renovations still going on. The men's restroom is on this floor, but on the other side of the hallway. The women's restroom is on the second floor. Items will be called in the order they are signed in, first in Buffalo, then Albany, and then in New York City. Exceptions are if we have items that need an interpreter, they will be called when the interpreter arrives. For New York City, we will call items early if they have a representative from a community board or members from the community present. This is to promote community input. When your item is called, please approach the podium and identify yourself. Representatives should also identify their clients who are present. Chair, do you have any announcements?
No, I just want to mention very quickly that for those who are aware of our policy side work, we are in the process of exploring and collecting data on wholesale related fees from industry on all three tiers. If there are retailers in here that have an opinion on this or want to share information and their experiences about purchasing alcohol, we would love to hear from you. Please reach out to Jade Craft, JADE.KRAFT, and we will schedule time to speak with you. If there are stakeholders that are listening to this, we would love to meet with any associations, members. It's an exercise of transparency and exploration, and so we are hoping to do a lot of that work within the next 2 months. As people know, when we get to the end of legislative session, we're also kicking off the next one. And so a lot of practitioners here always have ideas about regulation, advisories, any executive action or legislative action that could make life easier for licensees. We welcome your input at all times, so please do reach out to us. If you were to opine on anything, the next month or two would be a good time to do so. All right, I'm good.
All right, first item in Buffalo is number 5, Exit 57 Wine and Liquor LLC. I know there's a lot of opposition in Buffalo. Correct? You can hear it, right? There is a lot of opposition, right?
There is a lot of opposition. Just because of the volume here, I'm gonna try to keep it to 2 minutes per person. I think we've read a lot of your input, but let's just go through what stores and who's here. Jake, you can put your name and your client's name on the record and then let them go, please.
Sure. Good morning, members. Jacob Pierkowski. I'm here on behalf of the applicant, Exit 57 Wine and Liquor, and I'm joined by the licensee applicant, Conwer CORP.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Conwer CORP, potential for the Exit 57.
We'll let them do their record thing.
Good morning. My name is Jeff Arrington, and I am the Vice President of Oasis Wine and Liquor located on South Park Avenue in the town of Hamburg, just 3 miles away from the proposed Exit 57 Wine and Liquor LLC.
All right, so let me just take a tally before you start going into your comments. Can I just get everybody's store name and distance, please? Tell me the name of your store again, sir.
I am Oasis Wine and Liquor.
Oasis Wine and Liquor, which is not on our list. Oh, no, you are. Okay. You are the fourth closest store.
Yes.
Okay, let the next person go, please.
My name is Kendra Beeler, and I'm with Beeler's Village Square Liquors, and we are about 3 miles from the proposed location.
Okay, you are 2.8 miles. No, you are the third closest store. He was the fourth. Okay, go ahead. Next.
Hi, this is Sharon Jeet Sangira. I'm the owner of Sunset Liquors. I am exactly 1 mile north of the proposed liquor store.
Is that on the same street or different
Yes.
street?
5470 Camp Road.
Okay, so you're 1 mile north on the same street.
Yes.
Same side of the street, or
Yes.
what kind of street is it? Is it a wide two direction traffic or just one
Yeah.
one direction street? How many
Two
lanes
lanes.
of traffic?
Two
Two lanes
each.
of traffic going opposite directions, or?
Yes,
Okay,
opposite directions, yeah.
and you are, sorry, on the same side or not on the same side?
On the same side.
On the same side. Is there actually like blocks between you, or you're literally on the same side, just 1 mile down the road?
Same side, 1 mile away from the proposed liquor store.
Okay, and there are no breaks, there are no street breaks, no turns, nothing?
There's one set of lights
One set of lights?
and some
Got it.
streets, yeah.
Okay, who has more parking?
We do.
How many parking spots do you have?
Approximately 50.
Okay. All right, thank you. Who's next?
Hi, I'm Mark Sematowitz and my wife Christine. We are owners of Briarwood Wine and Spirits, 1 mile from the proposed license.
Okay, you are the second closest store. And location-wise, how are you? What's the distance? You're on the same street, or you make a turn, or what?
It's just one left turn, and we are 1 mile from there.
One left turn. And you bought the store in 2024?
Correct, yep. Chris's father owned it since 2000. Before that.
I see. All right. Got it.
Thank you.
Who else? Is that
I
it?
think that's everyone, Chair.
So I have the four closest stores. Is there any other store there? Everybody else is part of the same group?
Right.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Sir, you can go ahead and speak from Wanaka, the assistant manager, I think you said you were, sir?
Or the,
Yeah, go ahead.
the first
Go ahead.
person that spoke. The first person that spoke.
Yeah, yeah.
Oasis.
I am here today to offer my objection to the opening of a new off-premise wine and liquor store, as I believe there is no need to add another store to the Hamburg area. My customers also agreed by signing a public petition with 678 signatures from my store alone. There are currently 8 liquor stores operating within an 8-mile radius of the proposed location, and they are Briarwood, Sunset, Oasis, Beelers, Wanaka, McKinley, Command, and Convenient Liquor. I believe all of these stores more than adequately accommodate the entire town of Hamburg and beyond, with local, regional, national, and international products, as well as cold canned beverages. The population in the town and village of Hamburg has essentially remained stagnant for several years, while liquor and wine sales are currently on the decline in New York State, including Western New York. Our sales have suffered a nearly 10% decline in 2025, and that continues into 2026. My 100% family-owned and operated store used to be open until midnight, 6 days a week, but have recently opted to close earlier because sales were non-existent after 9 p.m. With a bad economy and extremely high inflation, adding another liquor store in our area will not benefit the public in any way, but will only hurt the sales of all the family-owned and operated liquor stores in our area. Thank you for your time.
All right, go ahead. Next, please. You guys have any questions?
Thank you for the opportunity to speak. Like I said, I am Kendra Beeler from Beeler's Village Square Liquors. My family, I'm here to oppose the application of this store. My family has owned and operated my store since 1959. I'm the third generation of my family to operate this business, and we have proudly served the Hamburg community from the same location for more than 65 years. We currently employ about 8 people and have built our business by providing responsible alcohol sales, exceptional customer service, and a long-term commitment to our community. For many years, we have offered in-store tastings, curbside delivery, and also local delivery through our own employees, ensuring that residents who are unable to visit our store have safe and convenient access to our products. I respectfully submit that the town of Hamburg already adequately served by existing liquor stores. There are currently 7 licensed stores operating in the town within approximately a 5-mile radius. The proposed location would be only 3 miles from my store and would be situated in an area where consumers already have convenient access to multiple retailers offering wine, spirits, and ready-to-drink cocktails. In addition, Hamburg's population has essentially remained unchanged in recent years. Census estimates indicate that the town has maintained a population of approximately 60,000 residents from 2020 through 2024, with only minimal fluctuations. There has not been meaningful population growth that suggests an increased demand for another licensed store. The retail market has also evolved in the recent years. With the New York State decline in wine and liquor consumption, we are feeling the effects of declining sales. Inflation has only gotten worse, and with the legalization and expansion of cannabis sales in New York, alcohol retailers have experienced changing consumer purchasing habits and increased competitive pressures. Existing liquor stores continue to adapt to these changing market conditions while maintaining compliance with all regulatory requirements and continue to meet their needs of their customers. I'm also concerned about the proposed location.
It's been 2 minutes. If you will.
It just has a lot of traffic already and would propose additional congestion and safety concerns for the area. I ultimately just it doesn't provide a genuine public convenience and advantage for approving this license. So I respectfully ask that the board deny and decline this approval for reasons, as I stated.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, this is Sharon D. Singera again from Sunset Liquors. I am opposing to opening of this store. My store, as you know, is exactly 1 mile north of the proposed liquor store. I have owned this store for almost 7 years, but this store has been serving Hamburg community since 1960s. We are open 7 days a week, same as the other 4 stores that are within 5 miles radius. I'm here to address the traffic and safety concern regarding the proposed liquor store at the intersection of Camp Road and Southwestern Boulevard. This proposed mega liquor store would be located near an already large and heavily congested intersection that experiences moderate to heavy traffic every day. Adding a high volume retail business at this location will increase traffic congestion, create additional safety hazards for vehicles entering and exiting the property, and negatively affecting nearby homes and businesses. According to FOIL records obtained from New York State DOT, there have been 252 crashes at or near this intersection since 2015, averaging approximately 23 crashes per year. This report was forwarded to the board to review on July 7th, along with 337 signed petitions to oppose of this store by residents of Hamburg. This crash history demonstrates that the intersection already presents significant safety concerns, and adding another high traffic destination would only increase those risks. For these reasons, I respectfully ask the board to carefully consider the public safety impacts before approving this application.
All right, is that a scientific finding that adding a store would add to traffic safety issues, or is that just an assumption that you're making based on the data?
Based on the data, yes.
Okay, because if you're asking me, more people stepping on their brakes to make a turn will probably make people more aware that they need to slow down there as opposed to, I don't know where these traffic accidents are happening, but.
They were looking at all these police reports, everything that I forwarded you guys, it's within that distance from the entrance to the store to the intersection.
Okay, was there a store there before? Is that the cause of the accidents? What was there before?
I'm not sure when the Starbucks or the other stores were there, but there were, I believe there was a gym there a long time ago. I'm not sure what else was there.
Okay. Got it.
Any more questions? Who's next? There's one more, correct?
Yeah, one more. Good morning, board members. Thank you for taking the time to hear our opposition for the proposed license at 5110 Camp Road in Hamburg. Again, my name is Mark Sematowicz. This is my wife, Chris, from Briarwood Wine and Spirits. We have the four main arguments in opposition to this license. Each of the arguments is supported by facts and statistics showing that the standard of public convenience and advantage has not been met for this new license. Number one, Hamburg is already saturated with liquor stores. There are 7 current liquor stores within 3.9 miles of the proposed license. Again, Briarwood and Sunset are both 1 mile from the proposed license. According to the U.S. Census Bureau, this population of Hamburg has remained stagnant for the past 5 years. 2 of those years did show a decline. Also during the same time frame, the population of Erie County has declined by 7,500 people. The population of Western New York has declined by 17,500 people. The proposed license is in the middle of a high-traffic, dangerous, and problematic area. Sharon mentioned 252 accidents already. Adding more traffic and alcohol to the mix at this intersection could quickly add up to alarming numbers. And to address the question earlier about the entrance and exit of the location, a left turn, all the community members know this, the left turns out of this location are near impossible, and there's no traffic light to turn left or right out of the current parking lot of the proposed license. Our last point is, according to Gallup, alcohol consumption is at a 90-year low today. Consumption has dropped 13% in the last 3 years. That equates to 8,000 residents of Hamburg, New York, no longer consuming alcohol. Briarwood Wine and Spirits has been a part of this community for over 40 years.
Let me get that.
With our experience, we have learned that what our community wants and demands from a store. We are open 7 days a week, including holidays. We have an updated website, a social media presence of over 3,000 followers on Instagram and Facebook. We offer delivery services locally and recently added DoorDash to our delivery options. We have a customer reward program, the newest, hottest products, plus 3 different coolers for canned cocktails, wine, and champagne. Lastly, we fully support local products. We have great relationships and a lot of friendships with local wineries and Currently, we have about 300 local products. We're always looking for more. Sorry, I can't hear.
Oh, can someone please take that outside? Sorry.
All right, go ahead.
With the facts and statistics we have all presented, we strongly believe the 7 current stores in Hamburg satisfy the needs and demands of this great community. Thank you all for your time. We do fully recognize the decision you are making is difficult. We respectfully believe the board members should deny this license today. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's Bill's Rich Stadium. I think it's called Highmark Stadium now. No. There's 3 out. No. This is like 3 mile, 2 mile. I don't know what map you've got there. You've got Pittsburgh or something. No.
You can go ahead.
No.
Okay.
That's not the right
No,
stadium.
it's on One Bill's Drive. One Bill's Drive in Hamburg.
You can go ahead.
Good morning, members. I'll let Ms. Kaur start. She, as noted in my submission, she has a robust business background. She owns multiple hotels and is very well suited as a businesswoman to operate this store. I've included her business plan in my submission, and I'll let her lead, and then I'll just add some commentary at the end.
Thank you everyone for the precious time today. I just want to clarify, I totally get the perspective from your side being in the business. I don't want you to feel as a threat. I think
No. You talk to us. You don't talk to them. You talk to us. You just need to pitch your thing. You don't need to lecture them.
So I have a different strategy, different plans. We looked into the data, transportation data, that there are over 59,000 cars going from that exit. We see that there is a new Bell Stadium, which is opened a few years ago. There is an increase in demand. And considering all those aspects, we thought about this location to be perfect for opening a new liquor store here. Our strategies will include online services, will be ADA compliance, will be taking with the more a wine tasting, we'll be doing more automatic doors for our disabled population. We'll be making a 30.
When you say we, who are you referring to? Because you're applying by yourself.
I mean myself, with together. I
With
just say
whom?
we. I'm just doing it myself.
Okay,
With
but
my
then you're
business.
saying we.
I mean, with my business, with VBusiness, as when I talk, for my business under my company.
I see. So who's the lender on this?
I am myself.
Ms. Kaur's Ontario entity is lending the money to herself to Exit 57 to operate this business.
I see. And
That's the
that
entity that
business is co-owned with the husband.
Yes.
That's correct.
Okay. But he's not on this license. Why not?
It's just because I just want to focus on this one myself, and I am more involved in New York State. He's more in Canada. So that was the only reason that I just want just to
Okay.
be so that I can solely focus myself on this instead of.
I see. And all your other businesses are not licensed in New York State.
Well, there's 2 hotels, Chair, that are in New York State, but they don't have liquor licenses.
Okay. Got
They're
it.
in Appalachian, New York, and Ms. Kaur owns those solely independent of her husband. Her and her husband jointly own a hotel in Canada together.
How many hotels are there?
3 in total, 2 owned completely by Ms. Kaur and 1 owned jointly with her husband.
I
None with
understand.
liquor licenses.
Okay. Got it.
How
Are there
far-
other businesses in the Empire?
No other businesses.
Okay.
So if I could briefly, Chair, offer just a couple points here. I won't belabor what you've heard. I think the most critical thing you've heard from the opposition is exactly Ms. Kaur's intention in opening this store. It is a very busy intersection. A few years ago, the New York State DOT redid Exit 57, hence the name Exit 57 Wine and Liquor, where they took overpasses that crossed over Camp Road and made the exit from the thruway a street level exit. This drove a lot of traffic to Camp Road, and what it did was spurred a lot of development. As you'll see in my submission, there's a number of chain stores that have come in. There's over 600 condominiums or apartments that have been built. We're seeing real growth in this area. And also in my submission, what you'll see is the town of Hamburg's report on underdeveloped and underutilized areas. What they focus on in that 100-plus page report largely is this exact area, because they recognized through their consulting group that this area needed development. So when the state redesigned the thruway exit, it did exactly that for the town. Couple that with the Bills Stadium that's just a couple miles away, and I would note, as a Bills fan, the only true team in New York. It's the largest public development project that Western New York has ever seen at over $2 billion. We are going to see a massive amount of traffic and increase here as that stadium opens in just a couple months. So to open this store is not, there's no intention to drive business away from anyone else. It's going to serve public convenience and advantage. The closest store is on the other side of the thruway exit. We're talking a significant dividing line between the two communities and the customers that they're both looking to attract. My client, I've looked at all the websites of the stores, Chair. I've only seen one of the 4 closest stores with an actual website, and I haven't seen any stores with any delivery buttons or apps or anything on their websites. There's nothing offering delivery. So my client's going to have a whole different business model, and she's committed to 25% New York State product. And I think this is, for all these reasons, this should be approved for public convenience and advantage.
All right. Do you have any comments on stagnant population? It's been 60,000 since 2020, and it's pretty much flat.
Yeah, I disagree with that. I cited the census studies in my report. Since 1880, the town of Hamburg has had steady growth. Not one decade have they had a decline.
Did you say 1880?
1880. It is a town. It is an anomaly in Western New York. It is a town that has a constantly, consistently growing population. I don't know what data was referenced. I looked at the census data, and that's what I saw.
It says, according to U.S. Census, Hamburg's population remained relatively stable. These are the numbers I have in 2020. It's 60,085. And then the up to 24, it's 60,612. So there's a net of, 500 people. And they're saying that consumption is down 15%. Hence, presumably, if all of these 60,000 people are adults, that's 8,000 of them are now not drinkers. So I'm not sure. I'm just wondering if you have a feedback to that. Can I just finish?
Yeah. No. I was going to jump on the question. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I didn't look at the 2024 data. I just looked at the decade data. But what I would offer, and what I think all the trade papers and the publications are saying, is that the downturn in alcohol consumption is cyclical right now, and we're very optimistic that it's going to improve. I think we're in a down cycle post-COVID, but I think if you look at the sales of the stores, you see fairly robust sales. I mean, one of the closest stores is doing over $11 million a year. So another closest store is doing over $3 million a year. We're not looking at small stores with limited sales.
Right, but everybody is basically doing flat, and you're opening a 5,000 square feet store that's at a busy intersection. So it's definitely of concern to neighbors, right?
I can appreciate that, but I don't think, I have to believe that with all the increased traffic coming to the area, that this will buoy, the rising tide will raise all ships here.
Fair enough. Okay. Sorry, Commissioner.
Could you explain what, I don't understand this 8,000. I don't even understand what the premise of that 8,000. I don't even know how to articulate the question. Were you hearing somebody say something about 8,000 people? It was affecting the alcohol consumption?
No, what they're saying is that there's 60,000 people in the town,
yeah,
and alcohol consumption has gone down 13%.
Yeah.
So they're just taking 13% of 60,000 people, and it's roughly 8,000.
All right, so if we do 52,000 into 19 million, we're going to come up with a number of about $1,000 per person is spent on alcohol. So I don't understand the point. It sounds like everybody in Hamburg's having a lot to drink. Me.
I would agree. And the other thing is with that statistic, I don't know the demographic breakdown, so I don't know what ages of legal consumption or not. I'm not sure how the math works out on that, but I think this store can be supported. I think the other stores can be supported. There's no intention here to drive anybody out of business. We're looking to utilize what the state has built here with the stadium, with the exit, with the DOT's plan to reroute the exit, and I think this fits very well within what the town is looking for.
Do the members have any further questions?
Which is the primary route to Highmark Stadium, Mr. Kursky?
I guess it's hard to say. Camp Road, on the road in which this is one of the primary routes to get to the stadium. I guess it depends directionally where you're coming from, but if you're getting off the thruway at exit 57, you could take Camp Road right there.
You take Camp Road or Route 20?
Yep, that's right.
No, you would take Route 20.
Route 20 is the
Route
easiest.
20
what-
Southwest
how-
Boulevard.
How far is she from Route 20? Right there on the corner?
On the corner. It's the next intersection where I locate where there's the Arby's and the McDonald's and all that. That's just a half mile in the other direction of the exit.
Okay.
So you're going to get off at exit 57, you're going to pass by my client's store, and you're going to get onto Route 20 Southwestern Boulevard and find your way to the stadium.
It's 219.
You ready? All right, if the members are ready to vote. Commissioner De Leon?
Okay. Well, I want to thank everybody for their presentations and the completeness and thoroughness of their presentations. We have the 4 closest stores present here. The 2 closest stores showed a modest increase in gross sales in 2025 over 2024, 11,000 for the closest store, 48,000 for the second closest store. The 2 stores after that showed decreases in gross sales. The store after that, a significant increase. And the store beyond that, which is a really, really big store, it's 11,000 square feet with 8,000 for retail. And they showed a huge decline in sales. So those are the sales figures that I'm looking at. We have a population that has not really increased. There's a lot of reference to the stadium. That's a transient population that comes in and it leaves, but it's not, and you know, the football season doesn't run throughout the entire year also. So that's one thing. There are 6 stores within 4 miles in this particular town. And the other thing that I looked at was the traffic accidents. And I've never seen an application that actually went out of its way to actually give us copies of police reports. And I went through them. I saw 3 of them related to snow and ice, but the vast majority were making left turns, right turns, red lights, stopping, not stopping for red lights, coming into the traffic. So that is a concern. But the biggest concern overall for me is 76 pages of residents in opposition to this store. And it's clear from that petition that the community itself doesn't feel that this is needed and that they don't want it. And so based on everything that I've said now, I have to respectfully deny this application.
Mr. Mayor?
Okay, I'll go through my notes. I see an excellent resume with Ms. Kaur. Were you also a nurse?
Yes.
Okay. With a lot of business experience, with a sizable investment, with a good-sized store, which I like seeing a 5,000 square foot store with almost 3,800 square feet of retail. You have the support of your local senators Cooney and Gallivan and the Assemblyman Rivera. I do understand that there's also pages and pages of protest, and I believe those were collected from the principal of Oasis. And I'm not denying that those people intended to sign that and meant what they were signing. but I see $19 million of sales within 3.6 miles. So for me, that's inviting a new face. And you happen to be, I want to check this out so I say it correctly. I got to look at the map. I believe you're south. Let me look at the map again. You are south of Route 20 at exit 57 and near the thruway and Route 20. You're on the corner of 20 and the next stop south would be the thruway. So I know you're not terribly far away from Briarwood in particular or S&P, but I see so much revenue in this area with the stadium coming. I think it is a public convenience and advantage. So those are my reasons, and I would vote to approve.
Chair?
Thank you.
All right. You know, I say this sometimes is when there's a lot of protests, this means that there's something that is really worth fighting for here. I get the point about the car crashes, but I actually think that that adds to public convenience and advantage from where our standpoint is. If she's at a very popular exit, it adds to that point. You know, I try to stick to the science of the numbers here because otherwise it would be very hard to do this job. Two of the closest stores are seeing growth. Third one it's up and down, and the fifth one, it's a new transfer. Sixth one is actually doing over $10 million. The governor just opened Highmark Stadium down the street. We know that activities actually start there, this weekend? Next week, Jake. So
Can't wait.
this is actually, I think this helps Western New York development. It's in our interest to help economic growth in this area. I'm gonna vote to approve and find public convenience and advantage.
Thank you, members.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, application's been approved. You can make your way outside, please.
Thank you very much.
All right. Next item in Buffalo is number 35, 173 Anderson Avenue, LLC. DBA Barrel of Doll Saloon. Yep, there we go.
Tracy Jong here on behalf of the licensee. Adam Civilier, the sole principal of the licensee, is here as well. We're here on a disciplinary matter. We've negotiated a plea with counsel's office. We're here to answer.
Number 35.
As a background, this was a charge that came during COVID from 2021, and the basis of the charge was this is an adult establishment. There was a patron who was on an 86 list, and he managed to get by the security guard and get in another time, and that's really what the basis of the charge is.
What's an 86 list?
A patron who previously had caused trouble at the establishment, so he was told he could no longer come in. On another night, a new security guard did not check the list or know he was on it. That patron got in on that day during COVID, and that's the basis of the charge.
Interesting.
It's a 2021 charge that just came a few months ago.
Okay. All right, I'll accept 3,500.
Commissioner De Leon,
3,500.
Commissioner Maya.
35.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next is number 4, Mustang Sally's Spirits and Grill, Inc.
Good Good morning, members. Jacob Pierkowski here for the licensee, Mustang Sally's. I'm joined by the owner, David Scrivani, and the manager of the establishment, Matthew McIntosh. This is just a method of operation change. We're looking to actually reduce our hours. And if I could, the proposed hours I put in my method of operation, we've gotten rid of the lunch opening, so really we're only opening at 6 p.m. now. So it's even shorter than what I proposed.
Oh, okay.
All right, so you propose Sunday, 2 a.m. What's Monday? I don't have Monday for some reason. It's closed on Mondays?
Yeah, and we're actually closed on Sundays now as well. So it's just a Tuesday through
Okay,
Saturday.
so in
operation.
case you change your mind, I'm gonna do the following. Sunday to Wednesday, 2 a.m., Thursday, Friday, Saturday, it's 4 a.m. Is that good?
That's great. Thursday through Saturday, 4.
All right. I'm gonna vote to approve.
Commissioner De Leon
I vote to approve with those hours.
and Commissioner Maya.
Approve of those hours.
Thank you, members. Thank you, members.
Next is 81, Jack's Extra Fancy LLC.
Go ahead, no, please.
81.
81.
How's it going, members?
Are you the owner? Can you put your name?
Yes, Eric Rosenstraat, and I'm the majority partner of Jack's Extra Fancy LLC. And then if we could just get a slight procedural question out of the way, I just wanted to make sure that you guys got the letter that was sent for no contest. I provided an affidavit. I just wanted to make sure that you guys were all provided that. I was told that you were.
Yeah, I have it.
Okay, I'm assuming that that was reviewed, so I don't want to waste your time and rehash the contents of the letter. That's all I was asking for.
All right, where are you guys on?
So on top of that letter, as long as it was read, I just had a couple of additional notes that I just wanted to discuss, if that's all right with you guys.
Fine with me.
Cool. I really, again, I just wanted to reiterate if the letter was already reviewed, that our goal was just to provide a little bit of leniency from a financial perspective. Everything that was outlined within that letter regarding compliance has been updated. We are now obviously zoned correctly. The building itself is 100 years old. It's been operating as a bar basically with the exclusion of 16 months since 1928. So a lot of the records that were kept from that building don't exist not only from your end, but also from a municipality standpoint. So the process in which it took us to get that patio zoned was a substantial lift, very far outside of the realm of what a normal application would be for anybody coming through your doors. So I just wanted to make sure that that was something that was aware that you guys were aware that procedurally.
How long was the outdoor dining, how long were you serving in the illegal outdoor dining area? How long? Between licensing and?
So yeah, we didn't, so from May, so I think we opened on May 1st or thereabouts, that time of season when the weather gets appropriate that we could have it. We had submitted the application.
May 1st of 24 or May 1st of 25?
May 1st of 25.
So you didn't use it at all in 24?
We had people out there, we didn't service it until so like people would go out there for smoking cigarettes and stuff like that as an outdoor space. We didn't serve it as like a dining room until the following year. Like we had full service out there in 2025.
Okay.
So we went through the process. We started the process all the way back in December of 2024 to go through the city prospects or the city process. It is a lot longer because of the result of the fact that they just didn't have the capability of understanding what was going on there. It is already above board. Everything has been passed through. I just want to make sure that if at all possible, we would just look to reduce the fine. In addition, we're a big community member. We do a ton with charity. We've raised over $30,000 for local charities since we've opened. If it pleases the court, we'd be willing to donate the violation money to any of the charities that we have this month instead of the fine, if possible, just because, again, we're trying to do
It's
good
interesting
with
you
both.
say that. You don't think it costs us money to do this work?
No, I don't think that at all. I think it does cost the state money.
You think
to do
a
this
charity is more deserving of the state? Because we sit here every week trying to make sure that all our licensees are operating in compliance.
You know, in hindsight, I guess that's a fair point. I think that, you know, I guess I would recant that previous statement. We just have I'm looking to do what's best in our specific neighborhood community, and that's kind of the only reason why I offered it as an alternative punishment or an alternative payment. We're working at the moment with a Boy Scout troop that needs translators for their trip to Camp Mississauga, so I was trying to find a way to raise more money for them.
All right, I appreciate your input, and you know, we again, this is more science. We try to be consistent so that to the next person who comes up can really defend decisions that we make as a board together. So
yeah, you can't make an exception for me and not for somebody else. I understand that. Okay.
You know, unless you have like, you know, a really, you know, heartwarming story or something. I'm looking at everybody's notes. We're all right on with each other, which is like, I'm pretty proud of this board for coming together. You know, it's been a few years and we're pretty much reading all of this the same way at this point. So.
Okay. And I'm okay with that. Like I said, I know that there was a $2,000 fine potentially assessed, and I was just trying to see if we were capable of lowering that, or if I was capable of donating that to one of our local charity partners. But I totally get where you guys are at with that. More than fair.
Great.
Members ready to vote?
All right, Commissioner.
Yeah, I'll go with the delegation, which is $2,000 fine.
Commissioner Mann?
Well, I start with 2,000 and I have honesty and candor points. So I'm at $1,500.
Here.
1,500. Thanks for coming in.
Cool. Could I also have one just additional note? I just wanted to make sure there is a slight in the documentation that you provide for alterations, it requests a building permit. Some municipalities provide a temporary permit for something like this that I was just wondering if the board could consider in future, because that would have allowed us in December to have passed this whole thing through. But when I spoke with somebody on the phone, they said that a temporary permit wouldn't be allowed. I just think it might be worth in future looking at the possibility of allowing some of those with larger municipalities that do have temporary permits for outdoor patios. That might alleviate somebody else's
Sir,
stress.
I appreciate what you're saying. I don't make the law, but I will take that into consideration as part of our proposal for some higher powers to decide. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Okay. Cool. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next is number 3, 4965 Route 219 LLC. Number 3. Please introduce yourself.
Shane Parker, 4965 Route 219 LLC.
So, today is your meeting anniversary with your wife?
No, my anniversary with my wife is October 25th of 2024.
Why does it say that you met her on July 15, 24?
That's when I met her at the bar that I purchased. So if it wasn't for me purchasing this property, I would have never met her, if that makes sense to you.
Okay, so you own the building?
That's correct.
I see. But it's not disclosed as part of your financials here?
I believe it is. The financials were run through my personal name, and then I put the building in a LLC, if that makes sense to you.
Okay. Do you have the financials of the building? Because I don't.
I have something here about 98,000,
But that's not the
67,000
building.
was a loan. But did you buy the building and the business for 98,000, sir?
I bought the entire thing for, I believe it was 94,000.
Okay.
Yes. The entire business, the property and everything, everything was included.
And so I have a $67,000 loan that financed the building and the business purchase, everything, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so you basically went to the bank to buy the building. It's a mortgage loan, right?
It was, yes. It's paid
Okay.
off.
All right. The town sent a letter in support. We found that you've been in compliance. The sheriff has no comment. What are your hours, sir?
Our hours right now are from 11 a.m. to 2 o'clock a.m. Monday through Sunday, but we normally close during the week around 9 or 10 o'clock, depending on traffic. And on Friday and Saturday, we're usually open until about 1 o'clock. Again, just depending on foot traffic. But we are open from 11 o'clock to 2 o'clock.
Okay.
Our employees come in at 10 o'clock to do, cleaning and everything like that, but our hours
right,
are
that's fine.
11 to 2.
Ready to vote?
Yeah.
Commissioner De Leon,
I vote to approve.
Commissioner Mayo,
I approve.
Chair.
All right, I'm gonna vote to approve 2 a.m. across the board, DJ jukebox karaoke, recorded live music, 3 private events. Everyone is ATAP trained, if the commissioners would agree.
Commissioner De Leon
I agree.
and Commissioner Mayo.
I agree.
Okay.
Mr. Parker, can I just make one comment? I just wanted to let you know that I'm sure you know this, but the alcohol for the bar, you have to purchase that from a New York State distributor.
Yes.
Okay, and you do have the ability to purchase a certain amount from liquor stores, but it's very limited. There's an advisory that explains all that on our website under
That's
guidance
correct.
documents,
Six
okay?
bottles a week, I believe. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Yes,
Yep.
correct. You know that, so
Ooh.
Yes.
just,
Word's getting out.
that's good news. All right, thank
That-
you, just want to let you know.
Yeah, that's really helpful too. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Thanks.
All right. Next in Buffalo is number 84, LYELL Halal Market Inc.
Don't forget.
From who?
84.
Are you the owner?
Yes, Aspen
Yeah, but you-
Britton.
84 right now.
84.
All
I
right.
just have one question for you. I'll start, I suppose. Did you read the report? You read the report against you being an unidentified female?
No.
Okay. Let me pull up I have my notes now. Let me look at the record again. When the investigators came in, they say they spoke with an unidentified female. And it looks like that ended up being you. Was that you that they talked to?
I was there when they came in, yes.
Okay.
Members have any questions?
No.
No,
Are you ready to vote?
Ready?
I am.
Go ahead.
Commissioner De Leon,
Yeah. I will accept 3,500.
Commissioner Mayo,
Is there an offer of 3,500?
There's not an offer,
No,
it's
this
just a
is
no
a no
contest.
Okay, so 3,500?
Where you're at? Is that where you're at?
3,500.
Yeah, 3,500.
The penalty is going to be $3,500. You'll receive a letter via email explaining how to pay it.
Okay, thank you.
Yep, thank you.
Have a good one.
You too. All right, and that's it in Buffalo, correct, Nicole?
That is correct.
All right, thank you. You can sign off.
3,500.
Perfect, thank you.
Thank you. Moving on to Albany, the first item is number 22, SJ Liquor LLC.
Position, right?
Good morning. My name is Alyssa Yowie. I'm the attorney for the applicant SJ Liquor, doing business as SJ Discount Wine and Liquors. With me today is the owner of SJ Liquor, Chenna Nayuri, and Karen Wentz, his real estate broker. I don't think there's any opposition here, so we'll proceed.
All right, just for the record, there's one letter from a protesting store and a letter from a concerned parent about the location of the store, I think.
Yes. The application before you is for a liquor store located at 1969 New Scotland Avenue in the town of New Scotland. The proposed premises is located in the Stonewall Plaza with a number of other businesses. We did submit supplemental materials, including letters of support, but there's a few additional points I'd like to make. There is currently no liquor store located within the town of New Scotland. The nearest store is 2 miles away in the village of Voorheesville. The next closest store is 2.8 miles away in Slingerlands, and you'd have to go through 2 roundabouts and traffic lights in order to access that store. This store meets the untapped need of the town of New Scotland. It'll offer residents a liquor and wine store within their community that is adjacent to neighboring businesses within the plaza and next door to the plaza, including Fred the Butcher, Emma Cleary's, the Window Box Cafe, Pizza by Dominic. There's a barber shop, Trusco Bank, and 2 quick service restaurants. The town of New Scotland is rapidly growing. There's a number of new home developments that are popping up throughout the community. So this store is perfectly situated to meet the needs of those incoming residents. The town of New Scotland also approved this store's application last week at its full board meeting or town board meeting. We do have the approval letter with us today. We didn't get the approval letter in time to submit with the supplemental materials, so I do have it if you'd like it. This is a small store. Total square footage is 1,838 square feet, of which 1,617 square feet is retail space. Wine and Spirits of Slingerlands, which is the store that sent in opposition, is 3,700 square feet, of which 3,000 is for retail. That is the store that's 2.8 miles away through 2 roundabouts and stoplights. They are also anchored by a very large Market 32 and a number of other very large businesses located within that plaza that they're in. Additionally, my client intends to offer services that the other local stores do not. He's come up with a Sip and Savor concept, which is a monthly food and spirits pairing series with local businesses. He will offer tastings of a select product in his stock and pair that tasting with a food item from local businesses, including Emma Cleary's and Pizza by Dominic. We do have a flyer that was created that we can provide to you if you'd like. Lastly, we understand that an argument has been made that the proposed premises is located near a daycare. That daycare is 528 feet away, and you would have to go around the corner and through the Trusco Bank drive-through to even gain access to the daycare center. So it's not adjacent to or immediately close to the proposed premises. We are available for any additional questions you have today.
Members have any questions, or are you ready to vote?
The letter of support you referenced, is that from the pizza owner?
It is. We did gain additional letters of support from neighboring businesses. Unfortunately, they came in after that 2 p.m. deadline last Wednesday, but I do have those with me.
Do you have any letters of support from the town, village, or?
I do have the town board site plan approval for this business.
Who else wrote a letter in support?
We have a letter from Carroll Real Estate. We have a letter from Stonewall Plaza, the landlord of Stonewall Plaza. We have a letter from the barber shop, one from Studio 85, which is another salon located in the plaza. One from, I can't read this name, sorry. That's okay.
That's the Window Box Cafe.
The window
box,
okay.
yeah, right next door. Window Box.
The
Cafe.
Window Box Cafe. This one I can't read either.
Sorry,
that's okay.
Is that Fred the Butcher?
Oh, Fred the Butcher.
And then we also got the auto body
And
shop.
an auto body shop that is nearby. The businesses are all in support because it will draw additional business to their businesses. It's complementary to the businesses that are already located within this plaza and nearby.
Does the gentleman have a license in Florida for a store?
He does not, no. He had put an application in for the lottery and he was awarded the lottery, but he never actually pulled the license. And then he ended up selling his lottery winning.
Are you within a very close proximity to the Learning Garden Child Care Center?
That is the daycare that is 528 feet away. And it is on a different street. You'd have to go around the corner through the Trusco drive-through to even gain access. The Learning Garden is actually close to Fred the Butcher, which is the furthest away business. And my client's proposed location is at the far end of the Stonewall Plaza.
Okay.
You wouldn't even see the liquor store if you were going to the daycare or vice versa.
You can't see it.
Tell me again what's in this plaza?
Immediately next door is the Window Box Cafe. Then I believe Vic's Barber Shop, Pizza by Dominic, Studio 85.
The thrift store.
A thrift store.
The hairstylist.
Studio 85, which is a hair salon.
Custom cabinets.
And custom cabinets.
Yes.
Hello, sorry for the interruption. I just want
hey.
to let you know that I'm Cambodian interpreter for the 11 o'clock appointment. Do you still
thank
need
you.
me?
Yes, we do. Thank you. I'll let you know when we're ready.
Okay.
Go ahead.
You ready?
Yeah. Okay.
All right, if you're ready to vote, Commissioner De Leon.
All right. I mean, you've provided a significant amount of support from the community there. That's important. You've also got a significant amount of financial investment here to make.
Yes.
Okay, I'm hearing a lot of noise in the background there. And you've also provided a significant amount of expenses to get this thing going. The only concern I have is that the stores, the closest one being 2 miles away and the furthest one being 6.3 miles away, are all showing decreases in sales. But with the support that you've indicated and the amount of money that you're willing to invest in this project, I'm hoping that you can make a go of it. And so I will vote to approve your application.
Commissioner Mayo?
Yes, I appreciate your presentation. I had close call and you weighed in favor, so I vote.
Fair.
All right, I'm gonna find public convenience and advantage. It's gonna be his first store in this town. I'm gonna vote to approve.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a great day.
Thank you.
All right, if you can please, Ellery, if you can please get the number 54 liquor, wine, and spirit in the room, because we'll call them soon,
Sure thing.
since they need the interpreter. Next will be number 48, Sip Sip Hooray, Wines and Liquor, Inc.
Hello.
Hi.
My name is Tatvinder Kaur, and I own the Sip Sip Hooray Wines and Liquors in Syracuse. So
I just
I'm
point
here-
out, let me
I'm sorry.
just get on the record. I'm Robert Romano, assisting her on this today. Go ahead.
Okay.
All right, have you filed an extension of premises?
We did, and it was approved. It wasn't, an alteration application was approved. This was a misunderstanding
It
from,
was approved?
I believe it
All right,
was.
I'll accept 2,500.
Mr. Dillon?
I'll accept 2,500.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
Touch up. Yes, 2,500.
All right,
Okay.
thanks for waiting.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Thank you.
We'll do 71, VROOMAN'S Hotel, Inc.
Hi, good morning. My name is Trisha Hillick. I am co-owner of VROOMAN'S Hotel Incorporated, and this is my aunt Pamela Brockham. We're here for a disciplinary matter. I did submit a letter when I did send in the no contest. I'd like to read that if possible. But if
No, you don't need to do that. Is she also a co-owner?
she is, yes, ma'am.
Okay, and you're okay with the $6,000 offer?
Of course, we would, take any consequence that you would impose respectfully. That's why I submitted the letter. We did work diligently to come into compliance. I have all approved applications. I have the approved licenses, the approved methods of change. I definitely, very naively, oversight on our part, and certainly took it as an opportunity to fully understand what is required of us. And like I said, did work diligently to get everything approved. And we are a small family business. It's a very small town. This certainly plays a large role on me. And, financially, we just want to make sure that we can still provide our community with a great place to come with their families and eat and, and drink and enjoy their time. So with that said, again, we would take any consequence you impose. Just would like you
What's
to.
the situation with the noise?
Oh, I'm sorry, for the disciplinary. So my understanding is somebody did complain about the noise complaint because we did have music outside, which I did, do the methods of change, operation change to get that approved. So my understanding based on the investigation of where the investigators said they did travel to and still heard the music, coming from, is the addresses that are directly across the street from Sherman's, which now is is putting in an amphitheater to provide outdoor music concerts, of which they actually charge to have our community come to watch them. So with that being said, I had reached out to the board. We do not have a noise ordinance. They approved of us having outdoor music as just Sherman's. Like I said, a large amphitheater will be also providing that music in that location.
Yeah.
All right, thank you for coming in. You've been licensed since 1963. I don't see any adverse history. I'm gonna go to 3,000 if the commissioners will agree.
Mr. De Leon?
This was a negotiated offer with our counsel's office that works hard to negotiate these offers. I don't like to undermine them without really, really good cause. So I'm going to stay with the negotiated offer of $6,000.
Mr. Mayor?
I will go 3,000.
All right, so the penalty's 3,000. You'll get a letter in your email on how to pay.
Okay, I appreciate your time. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming in.
All right, so next will be number 54, Liquor, Wine, and Spirit LLC. 54, Commissioner Maya is recused. We do have a Cambodian interpreter for the applicant online. If the interpreter, if you can introduce yourself again.
Yes, hi. My name is Anna Trey. I am with the Mekong NYC and a community-based organization that assists individual, families, and business by connecting them with government agency and public services. I will be serving as interpreter for today's calls, and my role is to facilitate communication by interpreting everything that is said accurately, completely, impartially, and everything discussed during this call will be remain confidential. And would you please, if there's someone to speak very quickly for extended period, I may ask the speaker to pause or repeat so I can provide accurate interpretation. Thank you. I'm ready. Proceed your questions.
Thank you. If you could please ask the applicant to introduce herself.
ជំរាបសួរបងចាសូមណែនាំខ្លួនឯងតិចបានទេ
ចាជំរាបសួរបងខ្ញុំឈ្មោះជាឡែនតាវ
ជាឡៃតាម
ជាឡែនតាវ
ជាឡៃតាម Okay. Okay, hi, good afternoon, good morning. My name is Shilai Tam.
All right, I need to see Albany.
Yeah,
Can
and
someone
we
in Albany speak, please?
We do have one person in opposition there, correct?
Correct.
Yes.
All right, if you can just let her know that there's one person in opposition.
បងមានម្នាក់ទៀតក្នុងកន្លែងហ្នឹងទៀតទេ
ចាមានអ្នកធ្វើការខ្ញុំមួយទៀត
Yes, I do have some my worker.
Is there anybody in opposition in Albany?
តែមានអ្នកណាគេនៅកន្លែងនៅក្នុង Albany ទេ
Yes, there is.
Okay, can the person in opposition come up?
សូមអញ្ជើញឲ្យគាត់ចូលនោះបង
You are in
Yes, I'm
opposition?
here.
Okay, great.
Yes, yes.
All right, so did she interpret that? Sorry, what store are you from, sir?
I'm from City Liquors in Utica, Kevin Hughes.
Okay.
All right, please interpret that.
ចាគាត់មកពីកន្លែងហាងស្រានៅកន្លែង Utica
ចា
Yes.
Okay, so you're from the closest store 0.9 miles from here. Are you on the same street?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
បងនៅរង្វៀង
Sorry, go ahead.
បងនៅរង្វៀងចិត្តប្រហែលជា9ម៉ៃពីគ្នាមែនទេហើយប៉ុន្តែនៅកន្លែងផ្លូវតែមួយ
អត់នៅផ្លូវតែមួយផង
No, we located different street.
That's huge.
Okay, sir, you can go ahead and make your comments. Try to break it up so the interpreter can interpret as you go. Try to stop every 2 sentences, please.
Okay, my name is Kevin Hughes, owner of City Liquors in Utica, 1905 Genesee Street, located 0.7 miles from the proposed location. I oppose this application because it fails the SLA standard of public convenience and advantage. And
Stop there. Let her go.
ចាឈ្មោះគាត់គឺ Kevin គឺគាត់នៅប្រហែលជា 0.7 ម៉ៃពីហ្នឹងហើយគាត់មកនេះគឺដើម្បីការប្រាប់និងបង្ហាញក៏ព្រោះតែកត្តាទំហំនៃការហាងគាត់នឹងហាងដែលបងបំរុងបើកហ្នឹងគឺវាទំហំចង់ចិត្តគ្នាដែរ
Continue, sir.
Yes, this application itself contains compliance and operational defects, and I have 3 points and supporting documents for the record to discuss. Point number 1, this application is... I'm sorry?
Go ahead. Just go ahead with the interpreter if you're going to go into your points. Let's start with the interpreter.
You just want to let the interpreter... Want to give time for Go ahead, interpreter.
Would you It's okay if you repeat it because it's kind of very too low. I couldn't hear everything.
Yes, I oppose this application because it fails the SLA standard of public convenience and advantage, and because this application itself contains compliance and operational defects. I have 3 points and supporting documents for the record to discuss.
អូខេដោយសារតែគាត់មកនេះគឺបញ្ជាក់ថាគឺអ្វីដែលបងដាក់ឈ្មោះហ្នឹងគឺបញ្ហាគឺគេមិនយល់ស្របទេក៏ព្រោះតែមានបញ្ហាពេលការជោគទបល់នឹងគ្នាដោយសារតែ 2.5 ហើយគាត់មានហេតុផលដែលអ្វីដែលគាត់ថាគាត់បញ្ជាក់ថាដោយសារតែគាត់មិនយល់ស្រប Go ahead.
Go ahead. Point number 1, the application is defective on its face. The application proposes a 18,000 square foot premise with 14,450 square foot of retail space, operated with 0 employees through an entrance configuration that does not comply with SLA single entrance requirement for package stores. The premise has 2 steel rolling doors.
Now the interpreter.
Okay.
ដោយសារតែមិនបានបំពេញកិច្ចគ្រប់យ៉ាងគឺយើងការដាក់ឈ្មោះក៏ព្រោះតែមានការខាងរង្វេងជុំវិញនឹងការកន្លែងដែលបងបើកខាងបើកហ្នឹងគឺមានទំហំនៃ 1,800 ទំហំនៅកន្លែងហ្នឹងគឺ 1,450 square foot ផងដែរហើយដូច្នោះហើយគាត់មានផតាំងនឹងបញ្ជាក់ថាវាមើលទៅមិនសមស្របហើយជាពិសេសជាកន្លែងហ្នឹងគឺមានរវាងទ្វារទៀតផងគាត់ជប់ត្រឹមហ្នឹង
Right. This premise has 2 steel rolling doors serving as separate public entrances approximately 50 feet apart under the authority zone standard that is 2 entrances, not 1. Want to interpret?
ចាគឺទំហំនៃការនេះគឺមានឃើញថាកន្លែងទ្វាររវាងនោះមាន 2 រនាំងដែកហើយជាពិសេសនោះគឺថាទៅពីគ្នាវាមិនសមស្របនឹងអ្វីដែលគេអាចយល់ស្របបានទេ
Operationally, in terms of staffing, I operate a 7,600 square foot liquor store with 10 employees, and that is the minimum staff I need for ID verification, customer service, receiving, loss prevention, and daily compliance. This applicant proposes roughly double my square footprint with no staff at all. Either the store is unmanageable from day 1, or the applicant will operate differently than represented by this application. Both are problems for this board.
គឺហេតុផលដោយសារតែទំហំនៃការរវេងរបស់ការងារក្រុមខាងបងធ្វើចាគឺភាគច្រើនគឺគាត់មានចំនួនក្នុង 1,600 square foot យើងទាំងអស់ណាក៏យើងត្រូវការ10នៃការបុគ្គលិកផងដែរប៉ុន្តែតាមដែលជាក់ស្ដែងដែលឃើញខាងបងគឺតាំងតែប្រហែលជាបងចាប់កម្មអាជីវកម្មនេះមកអត់ទាន់ឃើញម្នាក់ណាគ្រប់គ្រងឲ្យច្បាស់លាស់ឬក៏ឃើញបុគ្គលិកធ្វើការឲ្យពេញលេញទេដូច្នោះហើយមិនដឹងថាបងត្រូវការផែនទីនឹងបងធ្វើការគម្រោងការរបស់បងចាប់ចែងរបៀបម៉េចនៃការអាជីវកម្មរបស់បង
Point number 2, I have firsthand knowledge of this location not being viable. I operated my liquor store business on this exact premise location, then known as 1651 on I Street, from 2006 to 2018, and I vacated it because of crime, structural deterioration, and building conditions that made responsible retail operation unsustainable there. The premise has now sat vacant for 7 years. No retailer in the industry has found it commercially viable in that entire period. A large Asian market in the same parking lot closed within the past year, and the landlord has installed perimeter fencing that sections off the parking lot from adjacent businesses, impairing customer access, and I have photographs to submit to this board today if necessary.
ចាគាត់បានបើកនៃការអាជីវកម្មរបស់គាត់តាំងពីខាងក្រៅហ្នឹងតាំងពីចំនួន 2016 រហូតដល់ 2018 រហូតដល់បច្ចុប្បន្ននេះហើយជាពិសេសនេះរង្វេងដែលបងឬក៏គាត់បើកហ្នឹងគឺមានការនៃការអាជីវកម្មហាងសម្រាប់អាស៊ីអាគ្នេយ៍យើងហ្នឹងគឺចិត្តគ្នាទៅវិញទៅមកចាដូច្នោះហើយគាត់នៅមានផតាំងបញ្ជាក់ថាអ្វីរង្វេងនឹងឬក៏កន្លែងបងមិនសមស្របគាត់មានផតាំងនៃបញ្ជាក់ថ្ងៃផងដែរ
And my last point, there is no convenience gap that exists, and this market has no demand growth. It's a zero-sum trade area with total demand simply not growing, and I know that firsthand because the only way my store has grown is by substantially increasing my advertising, marketing, and promotional investment to win customers from existing licensees. In this declining market, growth is taken, not created, and a new license 0.7 miles from an existing operator creates no new demand and no new convenience. It simply redistributes a fixed pool of customers across more licenses, weakening operators already serving this community.
ចាជានេះក៏ចង់មានបញ្ជាក់ថាកន្លែងដែលរង្វេងដែលការវិជ្ជាកម្មហ្នឹងគឺពួកគាត់ហ្នឹងហើយគាត់តាមសង្កេតមើលទៅគឺកន្លែងគាត់គឺមានការធំធាត់នឹងការលូតលាស់សម្រាប់អាជីវកម្មគាត់នៅក្នុងរវាង 0.7 ម៉ាយហ្នឹងប៉ុន្តែតាមរបៀបដែលឃើញខាងចំណាយខាងបងស្រីវិញមិនឃើញមានអ្វីលូតលាស់ហើយទី2ទៀតមានតែរឿងជាប្រហែលជាអាចមានបញ្ហាហើយដូច្នោះហើយចំពោះគាត់វិញគឺគាត់នៃផ្សាយពាណិជ្ជកម្មរបស់គាត់ហើយនឹងផ្សាយផ្សព្វផ្សាយពីការងាររបស់គាត់និងហាងរបស់គាត់តាមលំដាប់ផ្សេងហើយមើលទៅមានភាពថាលូតលាស់ល្អប៉ុន្តែចំណាយខាងបងឬក៏ចំណាយអីដែលគាត់ចង់និយាយហ្នឹងគឺមើលទៅមិនមានការលូតលាស់ទេ
In closing, I am pro-business. This board approved a license in Westmoreland in February, located only 9 miles away, and I supported that outcome because it served the community and filled a genuine community convenience gap. This board also added a new liquor license to my Utica market just a few months ago in April at 649 Bleecker Street, only 2.4 miles away. This trade area is absorbing new licenses with no growth and demand to support them. So today's application places a redundant license in a 7-year vacant, non-compliant, unstaffable facility 0.7 miles from an operator who is already serving this community well in a saturated market with no demand. None of the points I discussed support finding of public convenience and advantage, and I respectfully urge this board to deny this application today. Thank you, and I'm open for any questions.
ចាតាមឲ្យគាត់ចង់និយាយគឺគាត់បាននៃការបំពេញនៃទួនាទីជាអាជីវកម្មរបស់គាត់នៅក្នុងសហគមន៍ផងដែររហូតដល់ 2.5 នៅខែ 7 នេះផងដែរហើយតាមដែលយើងដាក់ពាក្យតាមដែលគាត់ចំណាំមើលនៃការអាជីវកម្មរបស់បងមានគាត់ឃើញឲ្យលូតលាស់ដូច្នោះហើយគឺគាត់គិតថាយើងអបមកថាមានបញ្ហាហើយដល់ពេលអញ្ចឹងទៅចំពោះគាត់មានភាពលូតលាស់ច្រើនជាងហើយគាត់មានមិនយល់ស្របនៃការដាក់ពាក្យហ្នឹងទេហើយគាត់មិនយល់ស្របនៃការអ្វីដែលបងមានកំណត់ឬក៏គម្រោងការនៃថាធ្វើគម្រោងការរបស់បងអាជីវកម្មរបស់បងទេព្រមមិនមានភាពលូតលាស់មិនមានភាពល្អនេះផ្ដល់ឲ្យសង្គមវិញទេប៉ុន្តែវាភាពដូចថាមិនគ្រប់គ្រាន់នៃការអាជីវកម្មរបស់បងជួលនៃបុគ្គលិកនៃការថែអាសាឬការមើលនៃការអាជីវកម្មរបស់បង
All right, I just want to allow the record to reflect that from our records, it appears that we approve a store 1.9 miles from this applied for location. It was approved on May 28th. Is that accurate, sir?
If that's the Bleecker Street location, that would be accurate, yes.
Is that the same one? Yep. Okay, it's 1.9 miles from here, which makes it the third closest store. How large is that store, Maureen? All right, she's going to look that up. Commissioners, thank you, sir, for your comments.
You're welcome.
Can you interpret whatever you can?
Yes.
Sorry.
ចំពោះគាត់វិញគឺខាងចៅក្រមក៏បាននៃការយល់ស្របពីយោបល់របស់គាត់ក៏ព្រោះតែហាងហ្នឹងគឺ 1.9 ម៉ៃហើយជាពិសេសនេះគាត់បានយល់ស្របនឹងការយល់ឲ្យការលិខិតរបស់គាត់បានបន្តឬក៏បើកនៃការខែ5ថ្ងៃទី 28 ចំពោះគាត់ផងដែរ
I know. I got the same thing.
All right, ma'am. We just have a couple of questions. So the store is 18,000 square feet. Is that accurate?
ចាក៏មានសំណួរទៅបងស្រីហាងរបស់នេះគឺ 18000 ត្រូវទេអត់ត្រូវទេអ្នកបង No, it's a wrong information.
It's what?
ហាងទំហំដែលទាំងអស់ហ្នឹងបើគិតតែកន្លែងលក់តែ 5186 square feet ទេ
អូខេតែកន្លែងលក់ 5000
ចាកន្លែងលក់នឹងចា
Okay, so the information was provided was incorrect. The whole square feet of the retail space is only 5,000.
Only 5,000.
Ma'am, can I ask you a question? Your previous application, I believe you had an attorney. Are you still represented by attorney?
Yes, but
Okay, good.
ចា
ចាំនិយាយបងនិយាយអង់គ្លេសបាននិយាយចុះ
អត់ទេបងបកប្រែចុះ ចិត្តតែច្រឡំ
អូខេបងតែបងតំណាងកាលលើកមុនហ្នឹងបងមកហ្នឹងគឺបងនៅមានមេធាវីតំណាងបងឬក៏នៅមានឬក៏អត់ទេ
នៅមានក៏ប៉ុន្តែថ្ងៃហ្នឹងគាត់មានខួតដែលគាត់ត្រូវទៅតែចឹងគាត់បានមកមួយ
Okay. Yes, I do. I still have attorney, but unfortunately, the attorney have a court date, so I'm able to make it today.
Sir, in the opposition, you previously occupied this location, right? Is that correct?
That is correct, sir.
Okay. Would you agree or disagree that it is 17,000 square feet, or is it less?
Yeah, the other aspects in a small strip mall are occupied. So the only vacant space is the space in question, which is approximately 18,000 square foot or 14,500 for retail space. I mean, I don't know if they can subdivide or break it up, but that's just what I see. It's the same location with not much change that has happened to it in 7 years.
Okay, គាត់ថាគាត់យកស្របប៉ុន្តែអាហ្នឹងមើលជាគាត់ឃើញថាទំហំនៃ 17000 នៅក្នុងការកន្លែងការ mall ហ្នឹងគឺការប្រើប្រាស់ចំនួន 18000 ទៅ 18500 សម្រាប់ប្រើប្រាស់ការប្រើប្រាស់សម្រាប់ការអាជីវកម្មបងនៅកន្លែងដដែលហ្នឹង
គាត់អាហ្នឹងគឺជាគាត់ស្មានទេក៏ប៉ុន្តែនៅពេលដែលពួកខ្ញុំបានដាក់នៅក្នុង application ពួកខ្ញុំបានវាស់ហើយនឹងបានបែងចែកកន្លែងហ្នឹងគឺទំហំដែលយើងលក់ឲ្យ retail ហ្នឹងបានតែ 5186 square feet ទេហើយបើទាំងអស់ទាំងកន្លែងដែលយើងដាក់អីវ៉ាន់ទាំងកន្លែងបូកចូលគ្នាទាំងអស់គឺ 8700 square feet
8700
8732 square feet ហ្នឹងបើបូកចូលគ្នាទាំងអស់
8732
square feet ចា
Okay, so based on his judgment and my based on his judgment was wrong, and my measurements I calculate approximately 11,156 square feet, but we sold at least 8,732 square foot.
Did you? I'm sorry. Say that again.
I'm going to repeat it.
Yes, please.
I'm just going to make sure I got correct information. May I ask her to repeat it again? Is that okay?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
បងអាចនិយាយម្ដងទៀតខ្លាចខ្ញុំស្ដាប់ច្រឡំឥឡូវតាមដែលបង
កន្លែងដែលទីវេនដែលយើងលក់ឲ្យ customer retail ហ្នឹងតែ 5186 square feet 5186 square feet
Okay. 5180បូកមួយទៀត
ហើយទៅបើយើងគិតទាំងកន្លែងយើងដាក់អីវ៉ាន់
Obviously not.
យើងបូកចូលគ្នាមួយកន្លែងដាក់អីវ៉ាន់
Yeah. អាហ្នឹងវាប្រហែល
So what's the answer?
Just give me 1 second, ma'am. She's
8732 square feet ចាអាហ្នឹងយើងបូកចូលគ្នា retail ហើយនឹងកន្លែងដាក់អីវ៉ាន់ណា
Okay, so like what she mentioned is the retail premise contains 5,186 square feet. That's including the storage room. Total space is 8,732 square feet.
Yeah.
Yes, correct.
All right. Okay.
The members have
So how many employees do you plan to hire?
ឥឡូវក្នុងការបងតើបងចង់ជួលបុគ្គលិកប្រមាណដែរ
ឥឡូវហ្នឹងខ្ញុំមានមួយសិនព្រោះអីខ្ញុំទុំតែចាប់ផ្ដើមដល់ពេលដំណើរការតទៅមុខទៀតអាហ្នឹងខ្ញុំនឹងចាប់ផ្ដើមថែមអ្នកធ្វើការថែមទៀត
Okay. So as of right now, I have only one to begin, but I hope there will be more opportunity and hire them in the future.
How many does she expect to have?
ចុះបងសង្ឃឹមថាបងនឹងអាចជួលគេប្រមាណ
ប្រហែលជា4-5នាក់តទៀតព្រោះអីបើសិនជាយើងបើកទៅដំណើរការល្អព្រោះចាប់ផ្ដើមអញ្ចឹងធម្មតាយើងមិនអាចយកកម្មករច្រើនបានទេព្រោះអីយើងត្រូវការមើលសិនតើ business យើងកើនឬក៏អត់អញ្ចឹងណាចា
So as of right now, I have one, but there may be approximately 4 to 5 opportunity, depending on how the business performs. And for now, they are waiting to see how the business goes. So this way, I can accurate and how many people and what's the capacity that I'm able to hire them.
Do the members have any questions?
Wow.
Okay. Can you ask her about the financial disclosure? She's disclosing only $45,000 to start this business, which is clearly insufficient as she plans to spend $35,000 on the renovations.
ឥឡូវក៏មានសំណួរសួរថាពីរឿងហៅអរិយធម៌របស់បងរឿងលុយបងចំណាយព្រោះគិតទៅគឺយើងត្រូវការចំណាយបងប្រាប់គាត់ហើយនឹងការបង្ហាញនៃការទឹកប្រាក់របស់បងមានតែ 45,000 ទេប៉ុន្តែការចំណាយការជួសជុលវាចំណាយសឹងថាអស់ណាទឹកប្រាក់ដែលបងមានចំណាយ 35,000 តើបងគិតថាចំណូលបងឬក៏ធនធានរបស់បងមានអីនឹងមកគ្រប់នឹងការខ្វះខាតយ៉ាងហ្នឹង
ការចំណាយ 35,000 ហ្នឹងខ្ញុំបានចំណាយហើយហើយ 40,000 ជាងហ្នឹងគឺលុយដែលខ្ញុំនៅសល់នៅក្នុងបែងតែបើសិនជាខ្ញុំខ្វះខាតខ្ញុំមានផ្ទះដែលខ្ញុំជួលហ្នឹងខ្ញុំអាចលក់ផ្ទះហ្នឹងឬមួយក៏យកខ្ចីប្រាក់ពីផ្ទះហ្នឹងដែលខ្ញុំជួលហ្នឹងចា៎
Okay, so I already spent 35,000 already. That already said and done, and I already taken the first step for that. And I have the property that I may refinance the house if I need it.
You said she was gonna.
I'm sorry, say that last part again.
For the five, for the
first, yeah. ចឹងខ្ញុំបានចំណាយ 35,000 ហ្នឹងគឺជួសជុលកន្លែងដែលខ្ញុំចង់បើកហ្នឹងណាខ្ញុំចំណាយហើយក៏ប៉ុន្តែឥឡូវហ្នឹងលុយដែលនៅសល់ហ្នឹងគឺ 4,500 ហ្នឹងគឺទុកសម្រាប់តែពេលបើកទេតែបើសិនជាខ្ញុំនៅត្រូវការលុយទៀតខ្ញុំមានផ្ទះខ្ញុំធម្មតាខ្ញុំជួលផ្ទះឲ្យគេផ្ទះខ្ញុំនៅផ្សេងផ្ទះដែលខ្ញុំដាក់ជួលផ្សេងអញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំអាចលក់ផ្ទះហ្នឹងដើម្បីយកមកថែមទៀតបើសិនជាខ្ញុំខ្វះខាតឬមួយក៏ខ្ញុំយកកម្ចីប្រាក់ពី bank អីចឹងណាបង
Oh, okay, okay. Okay. So I already completed the renovation, which is cost $35,000, and I have left 4,500 to set on the side for open.
40, yeah.
So 40.
Yes.
Okay. I'm considering either refinance the property or selling to obtain the funds I need because currently I have a rental property that I may get the fund from it.
Refinance, does she own this property?
Yes. Yes.
Well, okay.
Okay. Are the pictures you submitted the way it looks now? Because it looks raw to me. If you're spending $35,000, that's $4 per square foot. That's not gonna get this into a liquor store.
Sorry, can ចង់សុំគាត់ឲ្យអ្នក member ខ្ញុំតែជួយធ្វើការខ្ញុំហ្នឹងជួយនិយាយព្រោះអីគាត់ដឹងច្រើនដែរ
Okay ឥឡូវខ្ញុំសូមបកប្រែពេលគាត់និយាយសិនណា អ្វីដែលបងបញ្ជាក់ទៅគេមើលទៅដូចជាមិនសមត្រូវស្របតាមក្របខ័ណ្ឌដែលមើលទៅវាជាក់ស្ដែងណាដល់ពេលអញ្ចឹងមកគាត់ក៏មានចម្ងល់ Okay ma'am I have a member here that part of the he's my employer so employee I'm sorry and he's working and helping with me is it okay for him to step up and speak
Yes.
regarding about this matter okay They're wrong
good morning my name is Boromkum I'm husband relationship to my wife and I would like to explain about the renovation for this building so we got permit and we got past inspection from Utica City to renovate the whole thing get ready for a liquor store to open and the reason the price is kind of sound cheap because I'm the one who fixing it I'm the general contractor and also an IBW electrician gentleman at the local 43. So I'm the one who did all the renovation. So we kind of save a lot of money on that.
So you are the general contractor. You're going to work at the liquor store.
Yes.
And you're also her husband?
Yes. And right now I'm currently a gentleman Utica licensed electrical too.
I don't know.
So, can you explain the entrance to the store? Because I see a trap door.
I heard the opponent say two metal gate enter, which is wrong. They both metal gate, but they separate store. We subdivide that building into two locations, two spots.
The front entrance goes to the street or it goes into the mall?
I'm sorry, say that again?
The front entrance goes to the street or it goes into the strip mall? I just can't tell from the way you submitted this photo.
The front entrance is will go to the parking lot. Go to the
front
street
entrance go to the parking lot?
Yes, there's a parking lot in front of it.
All right.
Members ready to vote?
Yeah, I guess so.
So the members are going to vote.
First of all, this is the third time that this case has been on, and it would have been really helpful to have your attorney present. I don't know what court appearance he or she had, but it would have been very helpful to have that person present. There's a lot of conflicting information here as to the size, as to the employee, which I didn't see anywhere indicated, but I understand that it's now in the updated, the amended. We just put a new store in there, 1.9 miles away in that area. And the amount of money to get this store going is just not there. The financing is not there. And saying that you're relying on possibly refinancing in the future kind of doesn't indicate to me that you're in any position ready to open up anytime soon, especially looking at the work that still needs to be done.
Oh, the
work's already done, sir.
If I can finish, because we're actually.
Let her do.
Oh, I'm sorry. The translation, yeah.
All right, interpreter, you can go.
Okay, thank you. តាមដែលមើលនេះជាលើកទី3ហើយដែលបងប្រុសនិងបងស្រីមកកាន់នៅលើវេទិកានៃការខួបរួមនេះគឺបើសិនណាថ្ងៃក្រោយឱកាសល្អគឺបងតំណាងនៃការមេធាវីរបស់បងនឹងជាការគប់ប្រសើរក៏ព្រោះតែការដោយថាតាមរបៀបដែលគាត់មើលទៅមានការទំនាស់និងការមិនយល់ស្របនិងការមើលទៅមិនសមស្របនឹងការអ្វីគម្រោងការរបស់បងទេហើយព័ត៌មានដែលបងបានផ្ដល់នេះមើលទៅដូចជាមិនមែនជាគម្រោងដែលថាបានផ្ដល់នៃការបច្ចុប្បន្ននេះទេវាមានការផ្លាស់ប្ដូរហើយរួមបញ្ចូលនៃការឥឡូវនេះគឺគេមាន ហាងដែលបើកពីទំហំប្រកែកបងហ្នឹង 1.9 ម៉ាយផងដែរដូច្នោះហើយការព័ត៌មានដែលបងផ្ដល់ថាបើសិនណាបងរននៃការថវិកាគ្រប់គ្រាន់បងអាចនៃការលក់ផ្ទះឬក៏លក់ថារញ្ញវត្ថុរបស់បងអស់ហ្នឹងប៉ុន្តែរបៀបដែលគាត់មើលទៅដូចថាមិនគួរឲ្យពិចារណាថាទៅថ្ងៃអនាគតទៅបងនឹងអាចមានថវិកាគ្រប់គ្រាន់នឹងការធំធេងហើយឬក៏ការនៃការទំហំទុកនៃការអាជីវកម្មរបស់បងទេ
ខ្ញុំសូមកាត់តិចពួកខ្ញុំមកលើកនេះគឺលើកទី
If you can
It was not a question. He's going to keep voting.
We're voting. I was just allowing for the translation.
នេះមិនមែនជាការសំណួរទេបងក៏គ្រាន់តែថាឲ្យខ្ញុំបកប្រែពីអ្វីដែលគាត់និយាយទៅបងគឺគេនៅការឲ្យការនេះពេលវេលាដែលការស្ម័គ្រចិត្តនៃការចៅក្រមនៃការយកស្របពីយោបល់របស់បងឬក៏អត់គឺមិនមែនការសំណួររបស់បងត្រូវការបញ្ចេញឬក៏បញ្ចូលទេពេលវេលានេះអូចា Yes
The 4 closest stores are within 2.7 miles of this location. Interpreter, you can go.
Yes. ពីមុននេះគឺមានហាងនៃការ 2.7 នៅ mile ពី location របស់បង
With the exception of Blue Truck, which has a modest increase in 2025, the other 3 are showing decreased sales compared to from 2024 to 2025.
Would you please repeat that again? I didn't get the date.
With the exception of one store, Blue Truck, which is 2.1 miles away, the 2 closest stores and the furthest store all show decreases in sales in 2025 over 2024.
Okay, ការដែលមើលឃើញទៅគឺមានការហាងមួយគឺការ Blue Truck ហ្នឹងគឺទំហំនៃចុច 2.1 ម៉ាយពីកន្លែងហ្នឹងមានការនៃការសន្ធត់ចុះលក់ការខាងលក់ណានឹងពីចំនួន 2025 ទៅ 2026 នេះគឺមានការសន្ធត់ចុះអត់មានឃើញការដូចឋានចម្រើនឬការអាជីវកម្មលូតលាស់ទេ
Sometimes I feel that despite how an applicant might feel, that I might be doing a favor in denying an application.
Okay, គឺគាត់ចង្ការក៏មានគិតគំនិតថាគាត់ប្រហែលជាអាចនៃការមិនយល់ស្របចាមិនយល់ស្របនឹងការបងដាក់ពាក្យ
You obviously have a plan for this property, including dividing it up and perhaps renting to other entities.
តែជាបងមានកម្រងការអាចនៃការបំបែកនៃការកម្រងការកាងបងនោះដើម្បីជួលឲ្យសម្រាប់អ្នកដទៃ
But as to the plan for using this space at whatever size, I respectfully have to deny that application.
តែអ្វីដែលតាមធ្វើជាក់ស្ដែងអ្វីដែលបងកម្រងការបងនៃប្រើរបស់បងអាជីវកម្មបងនេះហើយនឹងការប្រើទំហំទាំងការកន្លែងនេះគឺពួកគាត់អត់យល់ស្របគឺគាត់មិនអាចទទួលយកបានទេមានន័យថាគេអត់យល់ស្របទេ
Mr. Maya is recused from the vote, so chair.
All right. I'm going to vote to deny as well. I'm confused by the application. It's unusual for basic information like size of store to change in a supplemental, and representing lawyers are not here to explain why there's just such large discrepancy between how much needs to be spent to even stock the store, renovate the store, get it ready to open. I don't find public convenience an advantage. There's a store 0.7 miles away. The next one is 1.8 miles. The next new one is 1.9 miles that we just put in there, even though overall there's somewhat of a gain in overall market share here over the past year or so. I think the new store more than enough cover for that.
ចាជាពិសេសសំខាន់បំផុតគឺការបដូរផ្លាស់និងការទំហំហើយការរាយរាប់ពីរបស់បងប្រុសនិងបងស្រីហើយជាពិសេសទៀតនេះគឺសំខាន់បំផុតបងមានមេធាវីដែលតំណាងបងទាំងពីរហើយមេធាវីនោះมันអាចមកចូលរួមហើយនឹងការបកស្រាយអ្វីដែលបងត្រូវការនិយាយដូច្នោះហើយតាមរបៀបមើលទៅគឺពួករដ្ឋាភិបាលចៅក្រមទាំងអស់ គាត់មិនយល់ស្របនឹងអត់អមត្តនឹងខាងការសម្របប្រខាងបាក់ដាក់ពាក្យរបស់បងទេក៏ព្រោះទី1គឺទំហំនៃហាងហ្នឹងហើយជាពិសេសចិត្តគ្នាគឺមាន1.9 ម៉ៃពីគ្នាឃ្លាតពីគ្នាដូច្នោះហើយវាមិនមែនជាការដែលថាល្អដែលមានការហាងច្រើននៅខាងតំបន់តែមួយគាត់មិនឃើញថានេះគឺជាយោបល់ល្អនឹងការលូតលាស់សម្រាប់អាជីវកម្មរបស់បងឬក៏អ្នកដទៃទេក៏ព្រោះវាចង្អៀតនឹងការច្រើនពេកវាការមានការប្រជែងគ្នាហើយសំខាន់ដូចខ្ញុំនិយាយពីមុនអញ្ចឹងដោយសារតែមេធាវីរបស់បងទាំងពីរនាក់អត់អញ្ជើញមកភាសាគាត់អញ្ជើញមកនោះប្រហែលជាការសម្រុះសម្រួលនិងការសន្ទនាគ្នានិងការរាយរាប់របស់ខាងផ្នែករបស់បងទាំងពីរគ្រាន់បើជាង
Right, so the application is
I haven't actually finished voting yet. It feels a bit like you guys are actually in the real estate business and fishing for something here. So I'm not going to say that I'm doing you a favor, but it really does not feel like you have a solid business plan and you really have no idea how you plan to actually get into the business or hire employees or finish the store. So
តាមដែលស្ដាប់ទៅគឺបងទាំងពីរនាក់មើលទៅដូចជាមិនទាន់នៃការប្រុងប្រៀមនិងគ្រប់គ្រាន់នៃការបើកនៃការអាជីវកម្មនេះទេតាមដែលស្ដាប់មើលទៅគឺបងទាំងពីរគឺអាជីវកម្មរបស់បងនៃការចលនាទ្រព្យច្រើនជាងស្ដាប់ទៅបងដូចបើខាងនៅខាងអចលនទ្រព្យផ្នែកក្រានខាងហ្នឹងច្រើនជាងទៅខាង business របស់បងបើកនៃការហាងស្រាហ្នឹង
fantastic. All right, I'm going to vote to deny. I'm going to find no public convenience and advantage because there's a store 0.7 miles away and we just opened a new one 1.9 miles away.
ចាគាត់មើលទៅទំហំនៃការចិត្តគ្នាគេទៅតែបើកដែរដូច្នោះហើយគាត់បដិសេធនៃការដាក់ពាក្យរបស់បងទាំងពីរ
applications denied. Thank you.
ការដាក់ពាក្យរបស់បងគឺ
ចាខ្ញុំសុំនិយាយតិចទៀតបានទេសុំស្នើគាត់និយាយព្រោះអីដែលគាត់និយាយដូចមុនហ្នឹងដូចជាខុសច្រើនដែរចា is there any way ចំពោះពួកខ្ញុំចា
is there any way that I can give my opinion and my little statement before I leave because there's a lot of error in the between
So you have the opportunity. So the application's been denied. You have the opportunity to request reconsideration. In your request for reconsideration, you can add more facts or information that has changed. But right now it is denied.
ឥឡូវនេះគឺគេមិនយល់ស្របទេតែបើបងចង់មានពាក្យបន្ថែមនៃការនៃបញ្ចូលនៃការព័ត៌មានជាក់ស្ដែងទៅមុខទៀតបងអាចដាក់ឈ្មោះនិងសុំគាត់មកដាក់ពាក្យដើម្បីការសុំឲ្យជួយនិយាយម្ដងទៀតអាហ្នឹងយើងដាក់ពាក្យម្ដងទៀតណាដល់ឲ្យជាប្របនៃការពិចារណាម្ដងទៀតពេលវេលានេះគឺទោះបងនិយាយយ៉ាងម៉េចក៏ការដាក់ពាក្យរបស់យើងបានគេបដិសេធទៅហើយ
ចា
All right, even when she has a better business plan or you know or a more reliable application that she can file, she's really welcome to apply again in the future.
ចាបើអនាគតទៅទៀតបងមានប្រហែលជាកម្រងការល្អជាងនេះឬក៏បងមានឱកាសធ្វើឲ្យធ្វើឲ្យកម្រងការនៃការអាជីវកម្មបងមើលទៅឲ្យជាក់ស្ដែងល្អបងអាចដាក់ពាក្យម្ដងទៀតបានប៉ុន្តែពេលនេះ application នេះគឺគេអត់ចូលស្របទេ
Thank you. We do have to move on. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
ចាអរគុណច្រើន
And thank you, interpreter. Thank you for your services.
Yes, thank you so much. Had a good
Thank you. All right, next is number 6, 28 Liquors LLC.
Good morning, Dirk Alamo, attorney representing the applicant. I have with me the father and son who are the co-owners of this proposed location, and the son, Summit, is prepared to make a presentation and answer any questions, and I defer.
All right, do we have any protesters there?
There is not any opposition.
We're on number 6?
Number 6, yes.
All right, I have 4 protest letters on record. This is not a bulletproof store, 2,291 square feet with 1,523 retail. It's 220 feet from a church. Closest store is 3.2 miles away. They own a gas station right next to this. Is that right?
We do not personally own a gas station right next to it. My father actually recently sold his gas station. However, there is a 6,900 square foot burned area that is across the street from my desired location.
Do you have questions?
Does the members have any questions or anything? If you
No.
Okay.
You're ready to, I think the members are already ready to vote. Commissioner De Leon?
I vote to approve.
Commissioner Maya?
Yes, I vote to approve, and I note that the geography of this area in Phoenix is suitable, given the geographic distances of the other locations. So I find public convenience an advantage.
Chair?
All right, I'm going to vote to approve. I'm going to find public convenience an advantage as well. The closest store is 3.2 miles away, and it's doing growth sales numbers.
There's no one in opposition?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for the opportunity. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Interesting. All right, next is number 7, Boulevard Liquor, Inc.
All right, who's the applicant?
The applicant is Boulevard Liquor. My name is Thomas Bray. I'm the attorney for the applicant and for his principal, Karen Deep Carr. She was supposed to be with us this morning, but was prevented with a personal issue, so it's just me this morning.
The applicant has personal
reconsideration.
Put it to deny.
Oh, okay. You want to hold it over?
No. All right, can we just have a conference with council, please?
Of course.
Take off the records for a conference with council. We'll be back on shortly. All right, we're back on the record after a conference with council. They can come back up. Number 7 Boulevard Liquor Inc. Would you like to proceed on the request for reconsideration?
Certainly. Would you like to hear from the opposition or from the applicant?
No, I mostly want to talk to the applicant. The opposition can go if we grant reconsideration.
Okay, perfect.
All right. Good morning, board members. Thank you for having me this morning. As I said, my name's Tom Barrett. I'm here on behalf of Boulevard Liquor. We're very grateful for this chance at reconsideration, and we want to highlight some of the
No,
portions
we haven't actually granted reconsideration, sir. You can talk about what is different that we need to grant a reconsideration, because we already did this work. We thoroughly went through the record. The board disapproved this in August of 25. Were you representing counsel at the time?
I was not.
Okay, so it was a different lawyer who was counsel to the applicant?
There was no lawyer at that time. They had a representative who assisted him in the application, and at the last moment told them he was unable to attend any in-person hearings because of his medical status.
Okay, but that person could have asked for an adjournment, right?
Yes, he could have. I don't know why he didn't.
Okay.
So
what's different now? I mean, I think there is some kind of accusation that the rights of the client were not represented because someone chose not to show up to a board meeting. I think the agency feels differently about that. The record was fully reviewed, so unless there's something different, I don't feel like we should be spending time reopening this matter given the number of people waiting here.
There was some corrections, at least, that I would like to put forth.
Corrections meaning what? That you're amending the record now, or
yes, please.
Something was... Okay, I need a reason why things are different. What's different? What are the facts that have changed?
No facts have changed, but there wasn't a full presentation of the facts at the time.
Okay. What are those?
Okay. Very quickly, just that there was discussion about one, Syracuse Liquor and 2, Liquor World being on the same side of Erie Boulevard. That Syracuse Liquor is inaccessible from Erie Boulevard from a pedestrian standpoint, that you have to go down Hudson Drive. That was a clarification I wanted to make for the record. That as far as changed facts, the only thing I wanted to present was the growing population of Syracuse, specifically what Empire State Development alluded to with Micron coming in, and I just want to get the quote completely right, that they said the scale of Micron's investment is a proportion of Central New York's economy. It's nearly 5 times larger than any other in the U.S. This investment will likely return the population of Syracuse to its 1970s levels at a growth rate not seen since the 1950s. So again, not something that's a changed circumstance, but that wasn't raised in the initial application. As well, that wasn't fully highlighted that there is a supermarket right across the street. There was discussion that whether there was or wasn't, it was corrected at the last minute, but I didn't believe that the board had a full picture of the Price Chopper being directly across the street, which is unique compared to the 3 closest stores. But there's parking there. There is parking at Syracuse Liquor and Liquor World as well, but not for Shan Maru, or otherwise known as Westcott Liquor. And that Lemoyne College's footprint in the neighborhood wasn't raised. So Lemoyne, when St. Rose here closed down and Casanova closed down, they absorbed any willing students that were coming. They since bought 20 20 houses in the neighborhood.
If the members are ready to vote on reconsideration, or do you want to continue?
I'm ready.
Yeah.
Members are ready. Commissioner De Leon.
Okay. What we're hearing today is whoever was representing the applicant before was not an attorney, was an advocate or something like that, and that it was for medical reasons that they did not attend. But the information that I have is that they said they only got 4 days notice for the hearing, and that was insufficient for them. I have information that that person was an attorney, and they did submit a written supplement that was thoroughly considered at our last. And as conceded today, there really is no new information. So I don't find that there's a basis for reconsideration, and I respectfully deny that application.
Mr. Mann.
Yes, I'm sorry, Counselor. I'm going to agree with Commissioner DeLeon. I very much remember this case as well. And I think there's a basic problem here with where it's located. And here's what I would suggest, and I don't want to be in trouble with anybody. Micron's been a moving target. Maybe when they move in all of their 30,000 people, we all hope for. I'm from the area. They make another application. So I'm sorry, I'm going to deny reconsideration.
Chair.
Yeah, I'm going to vote to deny reconsideration as well. There's no new information here. I really respect that you're trying to represent your client, but if everybody who gets this approved a year ago come back and hire a new lawyer to get another bite of the apple, I will never, ever be able to clear my queue here. So you're welcome to file a new application and try to re-argue and present your application again. But for now, this is denied.
Understood. Thank you.
Thank you. Next is 51 OSJ Inc.
Fifty-one.
51. You want to go ahead?
Absolutely. Good afternoon, members. Alexandra Becker of Whiteman, Osterman, and Hanna on behalf of the licensee, OSJ Inc. With me, I have John Cohen, who is the licensee, who is here at the board's specific request. The board was kind enough to put this over from the last meeting since Mr. Cohen couldn't be here, which we greatly appreciate. We are here today on a CNC plea going back almost 4 years now. This is a non-bona fide charge due to certain practices that were alleged in terms of letting individuals into the bar. As noted in our CNC, this policy was enacted with the intent to promote public safety. This was not a situation where underage people were served, where there was any sort of fight or, heaven forbid, a drunk driving incident. In fact, this policy was very much designed with the intention to prevent that. That being said, the applicant, now understands that that policy was, in the authority's view, violative of the requirement that they be regularly open to the public. So that is something that they have now done away with. Anyone who can present, a valid photo ID that shows that they are of legal age and certainly not intoxicated is welcome in the premises, which is open multiple days each week, and it has been for the past several years with the intention that it remains so. We believe that in light of that, the $10,000 fine is more than sufficient. Certainly Mr. Cohen is here to answer any questions that you may have, but we would respectfully request again that there was no harm to anyone as a result of any of these charges.
No, that's actually just not true. I am going to beg to differ from that. There is, when you are licensed with an on-premises license, you are supposed to be open to the public. That's the law. I believe the same charges were filed against this establishment in 2022, and they already paid $6,000. No, this was in 23. We had non-bona fide charges on 3 dates in 2022. So this continues to waste the agency's resource. Our investigator has been there multiple times and being told that they don't admit certain people of certain sorts. I don't know what the standards are. It doesn't matter that, oh, it's because we're keeping out minors. Certainly no one should be selling to minor. That's not the issue here. But you're not allowed to just include people of your own community to be in your licensed premises. This is already the fourth and the fifth charge. I don't see why we should be allowing this place to be open.
Chair Fan, I would respectfully request, and we did not represent the licensee on the prior charges. We came in for this charge moving forward.
Have you looked at the documents that shows that they were actually charged for this same thing in 2022 and also in 2010, 2011? So this has been going on for 15 years at least, just from when we found out about this problem.
And I absolutely understand that, and I understand the agency's frustration, and all we can do at this point is emphasize to the board that this is not a practice that practice has been actively discontinued, and will not be reinstated.
Has it? Because if my investigators go, I bet they're going to be told the same thing, because this is a known fact at our agency now. This has been going on for 15 years. So I don't understand why you need to do that. You can have a club license and have membership. You can do that. You can change your license type. You can do something else. But this is not the way you can operate a business if you have an OP. It's just the law.
And the licensee understands that. He's here to speak with you if you have any questions, and we would understand that any acceptance of any CNC would be expressly conditioned on that policy never being reinstated again. And if your investigators do go out there and,
Sir,
find that.
Sir, could I speak to you?
Yes. Thank you.
I know where your place is. I've actually been in there. So
You're allowed?
Yeah, I was allowed. So, but here's why I'm saying this. Initially, I would think that your offer's high, but it's not high because you just have to stop. I don't know. I understand what you're trying to do, or I'm trying to understand what you're trying to do, but you can't have it that way. And I think that I'm just speaking so much right now because I'm gathering that the other two commissioners are going to be, they might be a little bit more strict than I will be on what they want to do today. Do you hear what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you want to stay in business, right?
Yes, sir.
If I have any say in this, this is your last chance to have this sort of a charge. Okay?
I totally understand, sir.
So
I would like to be there.
I mean, I can't help. I haven't been burned yet. I've only been here for 2 years. If you come back with this and I'm here, I won't even help you.
Thank you, sir.
So I don't know what they're going to do, but I'm willing to take your offer. But I don't know if this is happening late at night on a weekend.
No, it's
I don't
not.
know when they're
Our
going.
investigator
I don't know when
report
they're
said at 10:42,
right,
they've been inside for 2 minutes and approached by a middle-aged man who advised him we're closed.
All right. So
I mean, I don't know what the policy is. I don't know how you justify this in your brain, but you cannot have an OP and run your business this way.
And that has been understood for what it is worth. They understand that as he's represented going forward. They understand they have to be open regularly and allow any member of the public who has a valid photo ID, again, assuming they're not intoxicated, anyone who has a valid photo ID when they are open must be allowed in.
Yeah, Ms. Becker, you're talking a lot, but you are not even aware that there were 5 charges of the same sort from 15 years ago. Like, so how do I know that? I mean, if you just got hired this time and you're trying to negotiate for your client, like, this is an ongoing problem for the community and this agency.
I understand that, but other than resolving this issue and trying to be able to get him operating correctly, we certainly can't correct the past. We can acknowledge the past.
Do you want to go to a club license? Because you don't have to be open to the public if you don't want to be, but you have to be a different class.
No, and my understanding is that, you know, the licensee understands and wants to be open to the public and understands that if he is not, that he has to either surrender his license.
I haven't heard him say that. I've only heard you say that.
I would like the opportunity to be there, open to the public, please. Chairman Fan. I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to be in front of you today. Thank you very much.
Are you the gentleman? Are you the gentleman who's asked? Just so we know, are you the gentleman who's asking people to leave?
Sir,
Is it you?
I was the gentleman, sir. I was not open for business yet. My business didn't open till 11 p.m. and my staff hadn't arrived, and that's what I told Officer Mayor. I apologize.
All right. Well, I mean, I respect anybody who comes here and stands on the truth, and even when they have to jump on a sword. You've been there. I think you're a landmark there.
55 years, sir. I've been there personally for 54. It's been in my family since 1959, and I really
So everybody's got to go.
I appreciate the opportunity.
Right. Everybody from all those little farmy places out there, in addition to the Colgate students, have to come in. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Other members ready to vote?
Yeah,
I'm ready to vote.
I am if everybody else is.
Mr. De Leon?
I have 10 bona fides going back to 2010. The excuse that was given before was that this was being done as some kind of COVID policy, but we obviously know if it goes back to 2010, that is just not true. I don't know who's being excluded or for what purpose. It does give me a concern about picking and choosing who's going to be allowed to enter your establishment. And there seems to be a thought that, you know, I've been around a long time, so I should be permitted to be around forever, and that I won't do it again. But with this many non-bona fides going back over that long a period of time, you've heard the things that were said here today on numerous occasions, and you just keep doing it. I'm just not believing it, especially when you don't allow our own investigator to come in at 10-something in the evening to check. So I don't know what the motivation has been here, but it is clearly wrong, and it concerns me because there could be a lot of reasons for denying people entrance. I don't know specifically what yours were over this many occurrences. But I'm not buying the excuses that have been given today. And I think this is a situation where the license has to be canceled and a bond collected. That's my vote.
Mr. Mayor.
Sir, I think this was from a movie. I think this was Judge Smales and the name of the movie, Caddyshack. I don't want to say what I'm about to say, but I'm doing it for your own good. I do not want you to go out of business. I know that place and it looks nice and clean, and I've never had a trouble there. So for your own good, so you don't get closed, I'm hoping that $15,000 penalty will keep you there. So my vote is for $15,000, and we don't see you again.
Chair.
All right. You can be sure that our investigators are going to be out doing undisclosed visits again. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, thank you very much. I do understand that.
I have never seen something like this, and it really bothers this board. It's just really against our principles. I don't know for sure that you're in violation of any kind of civil rights laws or executive law when you do something like this, but this is very, very serious. So if I find out that you're doing it again, it's gonna be revoked.
Thank you, ma'am.
If the commissioners will agree, I'm gonna set your fine at the maximum of $20,000. And for sure, we're gonna be there a lot. So if you're gonna spend the $20,000 and then you're gonna get your license back, and then you're going to find out if you get caught again, it's gonna be immediately you're gonna lose your business.
Commissioner Maya
I want you to stay in business. I go 20,000 then.
and Commissioner De Leon, are you sticking with cancel and bond?
Yeah, because I have to stick with my vote because I think it really, really sends a bad message. And that there could be some nefarious reasons here. I'm not saying they are, because I don't have the proof to say that. But it concerns me that you're picking and choosing who you allow in your establishment. And that's clearly against the law. So my vote stands, but my other two commissioners have voted otherwise.
Do you accept the counteroffer now, or do you want to wait?
We accept, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for the opportunity.
Next is 52, Pass the Basket LLC.
Hey, good morning, members. My name is Sean May. I represent Pass the Basket Incorporated. I'm here with Mary Grillo, the licensee principal, and her son Joseph Grillo, who manages the store in Saratoga Springs. Mrs. Grillo purchased the store in 2023 after 28 years in public service, hoping to supplement her retirement income. When she purchased the store, and the current store has a restriction imposed by the board. It's 80% New York products is the requirement.
All right, were you aware of that requirement when you bought the store?
Yes, I was.
Yes. Since the purchase, though, there have been a few changes in Saratoga. There was a wine store on Broadway, Putnam Wines. They closed in 2024. They were less than half a mile away on Broadway. There was Cane's Wines on Lake Ave, another store less than half a mile away. That's not open any longer.
Correct.
And then right next door in the same building as our store is Cuca Springs Winery. It's a farm winery branch office, and they're also selling New York products. They're allowed to sell any New York labeled product.
Was that not there before? How long have they been there?
A little over a year.
So the makeup has changed a little bit in town, and our request is really, we're foot traffic. We're downtown, a vibrant downtown area. Our store is mostly foot traffic, shoppers, residents, tourists, and the request is really based on what the customers are looking for. And we're not trying to go Yellowtail, Josh, or anything like that. We're still very niche. We're looking to do some European wines, low sulfate, organic stuff that is in demand. That we're requesting. We're not trying to compete with Purdy's. They've got this huge.
So look, I'm going to be very honest. When these licenses get issued and these conditions get put on, it's negotiated. So if you knew about it when you bought the store, presumably the price that you paid reflected some part of this restriction, if you want to call it that. We think it's a plus for the state. You see it as a negative, but then you shouldn't have bought the store.
Not necessarily negative, Chairperson. We're still 80% on the liquor side. All New York product, 80% on the liquor side. It's just the wine side that we're responding to customer demands, and there have been some changes since the store was purchased, I think, that warrant this request to lift some restrictions.
When did you purchase the store?
2023.
So what's the proposal? What's reasonable?
We're staying with the 80% on the liquor side, New York products. We would like to lift the restrictions entirely on the wine, just to
What
so we can.
what amount of SKUs are liquor and how many are wine?
I would say it's about 60-40, 60 wine, 40% liquor.
But did you just say, Council, you want no restrictions on the wine? Because that's
Well,
not what I
that would
have.
That would be ideal. That was not in my original request, but yeah, that would be ideal. But we would appreciate any lifting, scaling back of the restrictions. But
I have that you requested 30%.
30%
on the wine.
restriction. That was my initial. Yeah, that was the initial request. The write up from back in. But we're here, and so.
Well, since then, the Cayuga Springs had opened, which is in the same building we are, which is the vineyard that is New York.
Since my original submission, the New York Winery branch office opened in our building right next door, and they have, like as you know, they can sell any New York wines.
All right. So what's your request? So it's 80. So sorry, you're 40% liquor. So 80% of your liquor. So 32%. I do a lot of 5th grade math homework, so I know this how to do this.
That's impressive.
Thank you. So you want 30% New York products? Is that what the request is? Can you guys?
No,
yes,
I
that would be fine. Yeah, the liquor, the liquor situation.
Can I just say something?
They've changed it. They've changed it.
You're changing it now, right? Because what you originally requested, as I have it, was you would do 80% on New York State liquor and 30% on wine. That's what I have. Now I'm getting all kinds of different numbers and requests.
Yes, Sharon, that was the original request. Yes.
Okay, the original request would have been 50% because it's 32 plus 18. Now it's just 32 on the liquor side because the farm winery opened next door.
May I ask a question? Sir, exactly what are you asking for so I could write it down and understand it? What do you want?
80% liquor and ideally, wine to be
unrestricted. Yeah. So we're on the liquor side, 80% New York product.
80% New York products for spirits.
Correct.
Spirits. Yes. On the wine side.
On the wine side, you want no restriction.
We would like unrestricted, but again, we're still a niche wine store.
Okay, and you said that you sell. Did you say this? Do I have it wrong? You're 60% wine and 40% liquor sales or SKUs. Is that what?
That's correct.
Okay. Okay. So then the math came in of the 40% times 8 point blah blah blah. Okay. All right. I understand what you're asking for.
Thank you.
Do members have any further questions?
I don't have a question.
I don't have any
All
questions.
right. If you're ready to vote, Commissioner De Leon.
It's really concerning to me that applicants come in every day, make agreements with the authority, make agreements with our enforcement branch and our counsel's office, and then they just want to get out of them and break them. And they come before us and say, yeah, that's what we agreed to, but you can change it. And I don't think that that's appropriate. I don't think that's good for the authority to function that way. I don't feel like I'm playing God up here, and I don't want to feel that way. I want there to be a structure for the way things happen. They should happen in an orderly function. And if people give their word, that includes us as an authority, that we hold ourselves to it. I was okay with giving you the change from 80% liquor and 30% wine, which is what I saw, and based on the change in circumstances, I said, okay, that's not unreasonable. They're still committing to the New York State products. And then you come here and give us a completely different story. So I will approve what you originally asked for, because that's what you asked for. And my colleagues they're free to do as they will.
Someone in the
Is
back.
someone in the back shuffling papers?
It's not them, it's whoever
yeah,
is in
whoever's
front
at
of
the
them,
desk,
actually.
Uh-uh.
All right, so the commissioner is voting for basically 50%. He's gonna allow you to do 80% liquor, which is 40% of your products, and then 30% of your wine, which is 60% of your products. Where you at, sir?
Oh, where am I at? I'm gonna just make a comment. I definitely appreciate, now that I've been here for a little while, that people are coming in here making deals, otherwise they'd get a no answer. Okay, so I definitely respect and hear what Commissioner De Leon is saying. But Saratoga is it's an insanely vibrant place. And you say that there's a New York seller right nearby you now, right? I'm not
In the same
familiar.
building.
It's in the
There are
same-
two doors to the left.
Is it on your street, Spring Street?
Yes, it's 8 Spring Street and we are 11. Or I'm sorry, it's 9 Spring Street and we are 11 in the same
Because
building.
And to me, that's a little bit of a quiet street for Saratoga. It's on
It
the
is.
edge there. Okay, so you're committing to all the New York spirits.
80%.
80%.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry to say this, nobody likes to hear it. I understand the difficulties of promoting New York wines for the business owner. So I will go with your proposal, but I'm going to say that now that I'm sitting here, that means you're making a deal. If this goes, now I'm part of the deal. So you're kind of stuck for until Saratoga gets different 8 or 9 years from now.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So I'll go with that.
Which is what?
Which is what
the
they
30%?
proposed, yeah.
So you going with the 30% wine? Or are you going
No
restriction
I'm
wine?
going with 80% New York for spirits and no restrictions on wine.
Okay. Chair.
All right. How about we do 80% New York liquor, 20% New York wine. Would you agree to it?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yes, Chairperson.
I'll vote for that too.
All right, thank you.
Thank you
very much.
Thank you very much.
You want to change your vote or you're sticking to 30?
Okay, we're good. Good.
Thank you. Next is thank you. Next is 20 and 21 Washington Tavern NY LLC. Are you the applicant?
Yes, I am.
Can you put your name on the record?
Benjamin Levac.
So I just want to clarify on the record that you have been serving alcohol since your PEMP expired in May of 26.
This was brought to my attention after I was issued this summons to come here today. The inspector came through a few days prior, and I had a phone call with him while my team was opening up. It is since been in process. I have submitted additional paperwork upon their request, as well as an additional check for the miscommunication. What I had done was in the beginning of March, I had submitted another temp renewal application in preparation for the May completion. I was unaware that it was going to be treated as the time of application and not the time of expiry. So it just kind of, he even said over the phone with me that there's some sort of mix-up.
All right, so I
confusion.
just asked a very simple question. So you have been serving since your temp have expired, right?
Correct.
All right. And from my records, we see that there's some complaints involving the police department. Are you aware of those? On May 21?
I'm not aware of any complaints regarding my establishment with the police department, no.
Okay, we on our record have 4 complaints. May 21st, 26, a patron was assaulted by a drunk security guard. This was the last place of service listed at a DWI arrest. February 4th, there is a complaint for sale to minor. July 1, 25, there's also another sale to minor complaint. Are you aware of all of that?
So I have not been made aware of any of these complaints. Could you please repeat? You said May 26th was...
We have a lot of documents in our records. Do you want to request the documents and review and come back? Because, you know, you don't seem to be prepared. You are entitled to the records we have. I also have, obviously, another, you must know about this, that a gun incident inside, a gun was discharged inside in February of 25.
It was discharged outside.
That?
I was present for that. Outside? It was outside. The perpetrator has since been arrested and is now serving 10 years jail time. We have adjusted security practices to include full pat-downs since that incident, and therefore we have not had anything close to that extreme happen again. So it's unfortunate that it happened, and we, you know, thankfully no one was hurt, but we have made drastic changes to security practice because of it.
Sir, why don't you ask to review the file? I don't know when it was filed, but you'll see it. But there is a list that you might be better prepared to give good answers so that you could help yourself in front of the board next time.
Yes, again, I was not made aware of any of these incidents. I just received this letter saying that there was a hearing I should attend, and that's the extent of my knowledge of what's happening today.
So, yeah.
Okay, I mean, you should know what's happening inside your establishment. I'm surprised you're telling me you don't know that a patron is complaining that they were assaulted by a drunk security guard.
I am on site every single day. No one has complained to me about being assaulted. So if they made a claim to law enforcement or to the board, I have not been made aware of that.
Okay.
No one has complained to me
well,
on site.
I don't know if ignorance is going to help you here, because you need to make sure that you're in compliance and that you're protecting the public safety when they come into your establishment. So since your temp has expired, and I'm going to give you some time to operate through the end of the summer, I'm going to kick this over to October 14. Our compliance team will check again. You will read the documents we have, and hopefully when you come back, you have a better explanation for all the items, if you can come up with any of the explanations. We'll see you again in October.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Commissioner De Leon, you okay with that?
Yeah, thank you.
And Commissioner Mayo?
October.
Okay.
October 14th.
October 14th. Thank you. I'll see you then.
Take a look at that notice you received, sir. The notice you received, there's important emails that you can reach out to for the information. You'll see an email, FB supplemental. Not supplemental, board info, I'm sorry. Board info, it should say. But go ahead and check your notice.
Yeah, it just says for licensing matters that have been scheduled, you may request copies of documents, but there was no indication that
It's fine, I know, but that's the email you want to reach out to. Okay?
Fantastic, thank you.
Yep. All right, next is number 8, GAURAVI, Inc. That's DBA Stillwater Wine and Spirits. Number 8.
Good afternoon. I am Mahima Kangaroo, and he's Bhavani Singh Rathore, the principal applicant. I'm his wife, and also on the application. We would respectfully request the board to approve our liquor license application, which has been now pending for over 2 years. And we have invested significant time, effort, and funds, and also paid deposits in the premises, and have been holding our lease while waiting for over 2 years.
For me?
Yeah, in terms of the number, but I do have a question, ma'am. What's the situation with your brother-in-law? He's
So last time on the liquor application, the lease guarantor was our brother-in-law, who is a liquor license holder, an active license holder. We were not aware, neither we were told by our attorney that he's not allowed to be a guarantor. So we did renew the lease agreement, and now the guarantor is the principal applicant himself. So he's no longer in the picture, and he has nothing to do with the application anymore.
All right, sir, if you can mute yourself, you're the Tamil interpreter, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yep, just mute yourself and I'll let you know when we're ready. Thank you.
Back to the applicant. Did you submit can the applicant hear me?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Did you submit an updated lease agreement with a?
Yes.
You did, okay.
Yeah, we did submit the reconsideration, and it was granted on April 14th, 26th. We have one of the existing, based on the materials we requested, one of the existing businesses is opposing it. And they stated that we are 1 mile down the road, but we are actually 2.8 miles from that location. And we think our store will serve public convenience and advantage. As like 3 mile drive is also something not very short or convenient for the locals. So.
Thank you.
Are the members ready to vote?
I am.
All right, Commissioner De Leon.
Yeah, we do have the updated lease. That's cleared up the problem. The gross sales figures that we've indicated, the closest 3 stores, 2.8, 3.6, 4.8, all indicate that sales are going up. So I'm going to vote to approve.
Mr. Mayor.
I vote to approve.
Chair.
Thank you.
So who's been paying the rent on this?
The principal applicant.
Who?
I am.
And you're the applicant?
Yeah, I'm the applicant, yes.
So she's what? She's.
I'm his wife, and I'm also on the lease application in the personal questionnaire.
Okay, so he's the licensee, but you're the boss.
No, I'm just you can consider me as his interpreter.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna find public convenience and advantage. 2.8 miles is the next door. I'm just gonna.
Sorry, can I say, I don't.
Sure.
We only have, Awani.
She said she's the wife, so.
Oh, okay. You're not on the license, correct?
No, I'm not the applicant, but yeah.
Okay.
Just
all
the personal
sorry.
questionnaire.
I misunderstood, sorry.
Personal
Okay, you're both gonna work at the store?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna find public convenience and advantage. The next store is 2.8 miles away. 4 of the closest 6 stores are doing increasing numbers. This store is next to our stewards, so I think this will help with public convenience. I'm going to remind you that this store has to be kept separate from your brother-in-law's store.
Yes.
But I see that you guys are running the business, or she is anyway. So just keep it completely separate.
Yes,
I'm
we
gonna vote
do.
to approve.
Thank you so much. I appreciate the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome. Bye.
Next is 73, VIBEZ Bar and Lounge LLC. It is number 73. Can you introduce yourselves?
I'm Jeffrey Zembrig, and I'm the attorney for VIBEZ. This is Parmanand Mohabir, the principal of VIBEZ.
All right, I'm gonna dismiss right here. All right, I'm gonna vote to dismiss this. Thank you.
Dismissed. Both charges?
Yes.
Commissioner De Leon?
I am also going to vote to dismiss as the ALJ did not sustain these charges. But the adverse history here is very, very concerning. So hopefully you won't have any other problems, but you weren't found to have had any problems on this occasion, and I vote to dismiss.
And Commissioner Maya?
Dismiss.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, I'm going to pull this one since we have the interpreter on WebEx. So he can leave. Number 55, RAGAM Inc. The licensee should be here.
55.
55. That's RAGAM Inc. Putnam Valley Lizzie's Supermarket. And this is, we do have the Tamil interpreter here.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Yep. Can the Tamil interpreter can you introduce yourself?
Hi, my name is Manikandan Sivasubramanian. I'm a Tamil interpreter from the state of New Jersey. Vanakkanga.
Can you ask her can you introduce yourself?
உங்களை அறிமுகப்படுத்திக்கோங்க உங்க பேரு நீங்க என்ன கம்பெனி சொல்லுங்க.
My name is Geeta Ramesh. I am a Ragam Putnam Valley. Ragam Putnam Valley.
My name is Geeta Ramesh. Ramesh சொன்னீங்க இல்லையா?
Yeah, yes.
Geeta Ramesh from Ragam Putnam LLC.
Putnam Valley, yes.
Putnam Valley.
Do the members have any questions?
Wait a second.
Yeah.
மெம்பர்ஸ்க்கு எதுவும் கொஸ்டின்ஸ் இருக்குதான்னு கேக்குறாங்க. அவங்க ஒரு நிமிஷம் வெயிட் பண்ணுங்கன்னு சொல்றாங்க.
I see the photographs that were submitted. Where it appears that she did scan the person's ID.
அது எப்படி இருக்குன்னு பார்த்தா நீங்க வந்து அந்த பர்சனோட ஐடியை ஸ்கேன் பண்ணிருக்கீங்கன்னு இருக்குது.
ஆமா பண்ணேன். Yes.
But she still made the sale.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, but she still made the sale.
அப்புறம் நீங்க ஸ்டில் வந்து அதை வித்திருக்கீங்க, சேல்ஸ் பண்ணிருக்கீங்க.
So what happened?
I checked the ID.
என்ன நடந்தது? ஏமா கீதா, நீங்க அவங்ககிட்ட என்ன சொல்லணுமோ அதை என்கிட்ட தமிழ்ல சொல்லுங்க. தெளிவா உங்களுடைய சொந்த மொழியில ரொம்ப தெளிவா பேசுங்க. நான் அதை உங்களுக்கு ப்ராப்பரா மொழிபெயர்த்து சொல்வேன். நீங்க ஆங்கிலத்துல சொல்ல வேண்டிய அவசியம் இல்லை. சரிங்களா? தெளிவா சொல்லுங்க. என்கிட்ட சேல்ஸ் ஸ்டில் நடந்திருக்குது அப்படின்னு சொல்றாங்க.
அன்னைக்கு வந்து அவங்க வந்தாங்க. வந்த உடனே நான் அவங்களுடைய ஐடியை செக் பண்ணேன். செக் பண்ணிட்டு எனக்கு இதாக இருந்துச்சு. சரி உடனே நான் கம்ப்யூட்டரில் ஸ்கேன் பண்ணேன். அந்த கம்ப்யூட்டர் என்ன சரின்னு சொல்லிச்சு. அதனால நான் கொடுத்தேன் அவருக்கு.
கம்ப்யூட்டர் சரின்னு சொல்லிச்சா?
ஆமாம் ஆமாம்.
On the other day they came in, they were I had a little question, so I did check in the computer and the computer said it is okay to serve, so I did sell.
Okay, so it's a computer malfunction.
அது கம்ப்யூட்டர் மேல தப்பு, கம்ப்யூட்டர் சரியா வேலை செய்யல அப்படின்னு சொல்றீங்களா?
ஆமா, ஏன்னா கம்ப்யூட்டர் வந்து சரின்னு சொல்லவோ தான் நான் இது பண்ணேன், கொடுத்தேன். இல்லைன்னா கொடுத்திருக்க மாட்டேன்.
Yes, I think it's the computer's fault because once the computer said it is okay to sell, only then I sold. Otherwise I would have not done it.
Does she think it was a fake ID?
நீங்க அது வந்து ஃபேக் ஐடின்னு நினைக்கிறீங்களா?
அப்படித்தான் நினைக்கிறேன். ஏன்னா நான் மறுபடியும் அவங்க கிட்ட அந்த வந்தாங்கள போலீஸ், அவங்க கிட்ட கேட்டேன், அந்த ஐடியா கொண்டு வாங்க, உங்க எதிர்க்குமே நான் ஸ்கேன் பண்றேன்னு சொன்னேன். அவங்க அதெல்லாம் முடியாது, நீ போய் கோர்ட்ல பார்த்துக்கோன்னு சொன்னாங்க.
So, I think it could have been a fake ID because when the police came in, I asked them to bring that same ID again so that I can scan, but the police refused to bring the ID. Instead, they told me to see in the court.
I have to ask a question, and if counsel has to say something, tell me.
நான் உங்ககிட்ட ஒரு கேள்வி கேட்கணும். கவுன்சிலர் தான் சொல்லணும்னா சொல்லுங்க.
I want to show her this picture. Can I show her this?
Sure.
Right. Could you step up?
நீங்க முன்னாடி போய் அதை பார்க்க முடியுமா?
Ask her to just take a look at that. I'm going to ask her one question because I don't understand it.
Can you repeat it, sir?
Ask her to take a close look at that because I'm going to ask her one question because I don't understand the picture.
Okay, நான் அந்த பிக்சரை நல்லா கவனமா பாருங்க. நான் உங்ககிட்ட ஒரு கேள்வி கேட்க போறேன். ஏன்னா எனக்கு அந்த பிக்சர்ல சில விஷயங்கள் புரியல.
All right, actually, there'll be two
Yes.
questions about that depiction, okay? Tell her that.
Okay.
Two questions.
The ரெண்டு கேள்வி இருக்குது பிக்சரை பத்தி அப்படின்னு கேக்குறாங்க.
Okay, first, go ahead, go back. First of all, what is that a depiction of? What is that?
அந்த பிக்சர் என்ன? ஃபர்ஸ்ட் கேள்வி வந்து பிக்சர் என்ன பாக்குறீங்க அந்த பிக்சர்ல?
அது என் கம்ப்யூட்டர்ல வந்தது.
என்ன?
என் கம்ப்யூட்டர்ல வந்துச்சு. அந்த பிசிஓ சிஸ்டத்துல இருக்குது அது. அது பிரிண்ட் பண்ணி எடுத்தோம்.
So this is the image of what came in my computer, the PCO system.
Okay, I mean, but what in that photo, what in that computer screenshot tells me that she screened the license or didn't screen the license? Is there something there? Because that's what I'd like to know. Is there anything there that says she screened
sir.
Go ahead.
So அந்த பிக்சர்ல ஏதாவது வந்து நீங்க ஸ்கிரீன் பண்ணீங்களா ஸ்கிரீன் பண்ணலையாங்கறத காமிக்குதா அப்படினு கேக்குறாங்க.
ஆமா, நான் அது ஸ்கேன் பண்ண உடனே அந்த கம்ப்யூட்டர் அலோட் பண்ணிடுச்சு. அவ்வளவுதான். இந்த மாதிரி வரல.
அந்த பிக்சர்ல அதான் இருக்குதா?
இல்ல, அந்த பிக்சர்ல வந்த மாதிரி வரல அங்க.
No, actually when I scanned it, the computer allowed the sale, but it didn't look like the same picture you showed me. It didn't come that way in the computer.
Okay, so well, I guess what I'm asking here is I'm trying to help her. What
நான் உங்களுக்கு உதவி செய்ய நினைக்கிறேன். நான் என்ன கேள்வி கேக்குறேன்னா,
what is this screenshot telling me then?
That she has the program.
Oh, okay. That's all it's doing is telling me that it has the program.
So அந்த ஸ்கிரீன்ஷாட் என்ன சொல்லுது அப்படின்னு அவர் கேக்குறாரு. அந்த ப்ரோக்ராம் வந்து இருக்குது அப்படின்னு சொல்லுது அப்படின்னு பக்கத்துல உள்ளவங்க சொல்றாங்க.
Okay, right? In other words, this doesn't show that the license was cleared by the computer. It just shows that she had a program for it, right?
அவங்க கேள்வி கேக்குறாங்க. என்ன கேள்வி கேக்குறாங்கன்னா, அந்த இமேஜ் வந்து நீங்க ஸ்கேன் பண்ணீங்களா இல்லையாங்கறத சொல்லல. அது வந்து நீங்க அந்த ப்ரோக்ராம் யூஸ் பண்றீங்கங்கறத சொல்லுது. சரியா?
ஆமா, நான் அந்த ப்ரோக்ராம் யூஸ் பண்றேன்.
இல்ல, அந்த இமேஜ் அப்படி சொல்லுதா?
என் கம்ப்யூட்டர் ஸ்கிரீன்ல கேக்குறீங்களா? இந்த மாதிரி வந்துச்சான்னு கேக்குறீங்களா?
Yes, I am using the program, but are you asking me in my computer screen whatever is shown in the image came in my computer screen? Is that what you're asking?
No, here, I'll do it quick so we can get it over with. I was trying to find on that screenshot that she checked the particular license and she was correct. Say that to her first.
So நான் அந்த ஸ்கிரீன்ஷாட்ல என்ன பார்க்கறேன் அப்படினா, அந்த லைசென்ஸை நீங்க ஸ்கேன் பண்ணீங்க, அது உங்களை அலோ பண்ணுச்சு அப்படின்னு அந்த ஸ்கிரீன்ஷாட்ல இருக்குதா இல்லையான்னு நான் பார்க்கறேன். அது இருக்குதா?
Okay, because if it showed that, she wins, and I would say dismissed.
Wouldn't it say
அது அப்படி காமிச்சது தெளிவா அப்படினா நீங்க வின் பண்ணிட்டீங்க, டிஸ்மிஸ்ட் கேஸ் அப்படி நான் சொல்லிருக்கேன்.
ஆமா, அது வந்து என்னோட
but all it says is that she has the program. That's all it says.
But அந்த ஸ்கிரீன்ஷாட் என்ன சொல்லுதுன்னா, உங்ககிட்ட அந்த ப்ரோகிராம் இருக்குன்னு சொல்லுது. அவ்வளவுதான் அது சொல்லுது.
ஆமா, அந்த ப்ரோக்ராம் இருக்கு. அதனால தான் நான் டபுள் செக் பண்ணதுக்கு ஸ்கேன் பண்ணேன். அது அலோ பண்ணுச்சு என்ன.
Yes, the program is there. That's why I double checked, to make sure. I double checked and scanned it. It allowed me. One moment, sir. So Geeta, அவங்க என்ன கேக்குறாங்கன்னா, அவங்க கையில உள்ள இமேஜ் பத்தி கேக்குறாங்க. அந்த இமேஜ் இருக்குல்ல,
ஆமா,
அந்த பிக்சர்ல என்ன சொல்லுது? நீங்க உங்களை வந்து கம்ப்யூட்டர் அலோ பண்ணுச்சு அப்படிங்கிறதுக்கு அந்த பிக்சர்ல ஆதாரம் இருக்காங்கிற மாதிரி கேக்குறாங்க. நீங்க என்ன பண்ணீங்கங்கறது இல்ல, அந்த பிக்சரை பத்தி கேக்குறாங்க.
அந்த பிக்சர்ல அலோ பண்ணுச்சு. அதனால தான் இத வந்து ஸ்கேன் என்னோட லாயர், அங்க இருக்க லாயர், பட்னம் வேலி லாயர், அவர் சொன்னாரு இதெல்லாம் பிரிண்ட் பண்ணி எடுத்து போய் கோர்ட்ல கொடுங்க அப்படின்னாரு. அதனால தான் இத பிரிண்ட் பண்ணி எடுத்துட்டு வந்தேன்.
So basically, the computer allowed it. So my lawyer in the Putnam Valley told me to take printouts of these pictures and give it to them. That's why I bought it.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. So if she is confident that she didn't make a sale, then she needs to take this item to a hearing.
So நீங்க கான்ஃபிடென்ட்டா அந்த நீங்க சேல் மேக் பண்ணல அப்படின்னு கான்ஃபிடென்ட்டா இருந்தீங்கன்னா அந்த ஐட்டம்ஸ் எல்லாத்தையும் ஹியரிங்க்கு எடுத்துட்டு போலாம் அப்படின்னு சொல்றாங்க.
She submitted a conditional no contest plea here, and she offered $6,500 as a penalty.
நீங்க நோ கான்டெக்ஸ்ட் ப்ளீ கொடுத்து $6,500 பெனல்டி கட்டுறதுக்கு ஓகே சொல்லியிருக்கீங்க அப்படின்னு சொல்றாங்க.
என்னோட லாயர் சொன்னாரு இதை வந்து நீ அக்ரி பண்ணிக்கிட்டா அங்கே கோர்ட்டில் போய் பேசு அப்படின்னாரு. அதனால் நான் அக்ரி பண்ணது. நான் சேல் பண்ணேன், ஆனால் நான் டபுள் செக் பண்ணேன். அந்த ஐடியா நான் செக் பண்ணேன். செக் பண்ணாமல் கொடுக்கல.
My lawyer told me that, if அதை ரிப்பீட் பண்ணுங்க மேம். கீதா ரிப்பீட் பண்ணுங்க அதை. உங்க லாயர் சொன்னாரு, அதை மறுபடியும் சொல்லுங்க.
என்னோட லாயர் சொன்னாரு நீ வந்து இதை அக்ரி பண்ணிட்டு அக்ரி பண்ணிக்கோ, அங்க போயிட்டு பேச சொல்லுங்க. ஆனா நீங்க வந்து ஸ்கேன் பண்ணிருக்கீங்க, 2 வாட்டி செக் பண்ணிருக்கீங்க. அதனால அவங்களாட்ட போய் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணுங்க, அவங்க சொல்லுவாங்க உங்களுக்கு என்ன சொல்லணுமோ சொல்லுவாங்க அப்படின்னாங்க.
Okay. So my lawyer told me that he suggested me to go and agree to pay that penalty, but do explain that you did check twice in the computer to make sure you are selling it properly. So my lawyer suggested me to explain, but still he also suggested me to pay the penalty and finish it.
Maybe the lawyer was looking at some kind of cost-benefit analysis there. That doesn't sound like the best advice. Ma'am, I don't want you to pay a fine if you didn't do anything wrong.
எனக்கு உங்க லாயர் வந்து காஸ்ட் அனாலிசிஸ் ஏதாவது பண்ணி சொல்லியிருப்பாருன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். அது சரியான அட்வைஸ் மாதிரி எனக்கு தோணல. பட் இருந்தாலும் மேம் உங்களுக்கு புரியுதா, நீங்க தப்பு பண்ணலைன்னா நீங்க பே பண்ண தேவையில்லை.
ஆமா, ஆனா அவர் என்ன சொன்னாரு, இல்ல நீங்க போயிட்டு ஒத்துக்குன்னு போனா தான் அங்க உங்களை இது பண்ணுவாங்க, நீங்க போயிட்டு பண்ணுங்க, நான் வேணும் வந்தா வரேன், மறுபடியும் எனக்கு ஒரு தனியா ஃபீ கொடுக்கணும் அப்படின்னு சொன்னாரு. அப்பதான் நான் சொன்னேன் என்னால முடியாது, என்னால கட்ட முடியாது, நாங்க ரொம்ப ஸ்ட்ரகிள் பண்ணின்னு இருக்கோம், அதனால எனக்கு லாயர் வேணாம், நானே போய்க்கிறேன் கோர்ட்டுக்கு அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு தான் இங்க மேன்ஹாட்டனுக்கு வந்தேன் நான்.
He told me, my lawyer suggested me that if you go and pay it'll be finished, but if not I can come with you and talk, but you will still have to pay my fees as well. So I told the lawyer that I cannot afford too much, so I came here to Manhattan to pay and finish it off.
Okay. Well, that sounded like what I'd heard, some kind of cost benefit analysis.
Okay.
You submitted a verification report. That verification report has 12 entries. I'm going to say this slow, interpreter, so you can give it all to her. They started.
நீங்க ஒரு வெரிஃபிகேஷன் ரிப்போர்ட் சப்மிட் பண்ணிருக்கீங்க. அந்த வெரிஃபிகேஷன் ரிப்போர்ட்ல வந்து 12 என்ட்ரிஸ் விழுந்திருக்குது. அதை நான் இப்போ படிக்க போறேன் ஒண்ணா. Go ahead, sir.
They start at 2:20 in the afternoon and go to 5:16 p.m. when these sales were made.
So அது 2:20 இந்த ஆஃப்டர்நூன்ல ஆரம்பிச்சு 5:16ல முடிஞ்சிருக்குது சேல்ஸ் நடந்தப்போ.
However, the verification method indicates none for all checks.
ஆனாலும் வெரிஃபிகேஷன் மெத்தட் என்ன சொல்லுதுன்னா none அப்படிங்கறது தான் சொல்லுது எல்லா செக்குக்கும்.
And the verification itself says none for all of these checks.
அந்த வெரிஃபிகேஷன் itself வந்து none சொல்லுது எல்லா செக்குக்கும்.
3 of these checks have a level number.
3 செக்குக்கு வந்து ஒரு லெவல் நம்பர் இருக்குது.
One says 1, another says 1, and the last one says 1-2.
ஒரு செக் வந்து 1 சொல்லுது, ரெண்டாவது செக் வந்து நம்பர் 1 சொல்லுது, மூணாவது செக் வந்து 1-2 அப்படின்னு சொல்லுது.
So either this scanner is not working properly or it is not being used properly.
So அந்த ஸ்கேனர் வந்து ஒருவேளை ஒழுங்கா வேலை செய்யலைன்னு நினைக்கிறேன், இல்லைன்னா அதை ஒழுங்கா உபயோகப்படுத்தலை அப்படின்னு நினைக்கிறேன்.
இல்ல கம்ப்யூட்டர் நல்லா வேலை செய்யுது, கரெக்டா பண்ணும். அதனால தான் நான் ரெண்டாவது வாட்டி அந்த கம்ப்யூட்டர்ல எப்பயுமே செக் பண்ணுவேன். ஏன்னா நான் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் நான் செக் பண்ணுவேன், அதுக்கப்புறம் கம்ப்யூட்டர்ல செக் பண்ணுவேன். நான் அந்த கம்ப்யூட்டரை நம்புறேன், ஏன்னா என்னோட இதை விட கம்ப்யூட்டர் கரெக்டா சொல்லும்னு நினைச்சேன். அதனால கம்ப்யூட்டர் தான் கரெக்டா வேலை செய்யுது அந்த கம்ப்யூட்டர்.
So I think the computer is working correctly. I always do 2 checks. One is I check manually and I rely more on the computer because the computer works correctly. So I think the computer is working correctly.
How do you want to vote? Feel ready to vote?
எப்படி vote
All
பண்ணலாம்னு
right,
சொல்லி
so do
முடிவு
you,
பண்றாங்க.
I mean, we're going to give you an opportunity. Do you want to take this item to a hearing?
நாங்க வந்து உங்களுக்கு ஒரு வாய்ப்பு கொடுக்கணும்னு நினைக்கிறோம். உங்களுக்கு இந்த விஷயத்த ஹியரிங் எடுத்துட்டு போக நீங்க விரும்புறீங்களா? இன்னும் அவங்க பேசுறாங்க.
Because this board we don't decide on the facts.
நாங்க வந்து இந்த போர்டு வந்து ஃபேக்ட்ஸ், அதாவது என்ன நடந்தது அப்படிங்கறத நாங்க முடிவு பண்ண மாட்டோம்.
I mean, this is an undercover operation because you have a prior sale to minor, you know, in 2024. You know, it's possible, but it's very unlikely that the undercover agent made a mistake or for some reason was using a fake ID. Those are the only options I can think of.
எனக்கு இது வந்து ஒரு அண்டர் கவர் ஆப்ரேஷன். ஏன்னா 2024 உங்க மேல ஆல்ரெடி ஒரு ப்ரேயர் இருக்கிறதுனால. ஸோ இது வந்து எனக்கு தெரியல, ஏஜென்ட் வந்து ஃபேக் ஐடி ஃபேக் ஐடி யூஸ் பண்ணியிருக்கிறதுக்கான ரொம்ப 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 கம்மி.
இதை நானும் அவங்களாண்ட கேட்டேன், நீங்க மறுபடியும் அந்த ஐடியா எடுத்துட்டு வாங்க, உங்க எதிர்க்கவே நான் ஸ்கேன் பண்ணி காமிக்கிறேன்னு. அது அவங்க செய்யல, ஆனா எனக்கு டவுட்டா இருந்துச்சு.
So even I asked the agent to bring back that ID again, so that right in front of them I can scan and show them, but they refused to bring that ID again.
I understand, but that's neither here nor there. You made a sale, you know, they finished their work. They don't really have to do what you tell them to do. That's not.
எனக்கு புரியுது. அதாவது நீங்க உங்க சேலை மேக் பண்ணிட்டீங்க, அவங்க வேலையை செஞ்சுட்டாங்க. நீங்க சொல்றத அவங்க கேட்கணும்னு அவசியம் இல்லை அவங்களுக்கு. Understood.
So do you want to take this to a hearing?
அப்படினா என்னது?
நீங்க ஹியரிங்க்கு கொடுத்து போறீங்களா? What does that hearing means?
That means that you go in front of an ALJ and you present these facts as you see them, and then a judge will decide, and then they will write the decision, and then they will come back here at that point. And the fine will likely be the same if you come back, but you can go and represent yourself in front of the hearing. It's not somewhere you have to go, it's online.
ஸோ இது வந்து ஆன்லைன்ல தான் நடக்கும். நீங்க வந்து ஏஓஜிட்ட போய் உங்களுடைய கருத்துக்கள் எல்லாத்தையும் சொல்லலாம், என்ன நடந்ததுங்கிறத தெளிவா உங்க சைட்ல உள்ள உங்க தரப்புல உள்ள நியாயத்தெல்லாம் அதை அவங்க ஜட்ஜ் அவங்க கேட்டுட்டு அவங்க வந்து திருப்பி வந்து ஹியரிங் இது பண்ணுவாங்க. ஒருவேளை ஃபைன் இருந்ததுன்னா அந்த ஃபைன் இப்போ என்ன ஃபைனோ அதே ஃபைன் தான் இருக்கும். உங்களுக்கு திருப்பி நீங்க வந்தா கூட அதே ஃபைன் தான் கட்ட வேண்டியது இருக்கும். அது உங்களுக்கு ஒரு வாய்ப்பா இருக்கும் நீங்க போய் பேசுனீங்கன்னா அப்படிங்கிற மாதிரி சொல்றாங்க.
And you're welcome to represent yourself. You can hire a lawyer, but you don't have to. The agency will be represented by our prosecutor, and there will be an ALJ who's also an agency staff.
ஸோ நீங்க வந்து ரெப்ரசன்ட் பண்ணணுங்களா அப்படின்னா ரெப்ரசன்ட் நீங்க உங்களே பண்ணிக்கலாம், லாயர் வச்சுக்கணும்னு கட்டாயம் கிடையாது. ஒரு ஏஜென்சி எங்க சைட்ல இருந்து ஒரு ப்ராசிக்யூட்டர்ஸ் மாதிரி ஒருத்தங்க இருப்பாங்க. ஸோ நீங்க உங்களை ரெப்ரசன்ட் பண்றதுக்கு ஒரு வாய்ப்பா அது அமையும்.
இல்ல அங்க போய் நான் இதே தானே சொல்லணும், ஏன்னா நடந்தது இதுதான். நான் அந்த ஃபைனு கொஞ்சம் கம்மினா பண்ண சொல்லுங்க, ஏன்னா தெரியாம இது பண்ணியாச்சு, கொஞ்சம் டைவ் பண்ண சொல்லுங்க அவங்களாண்ட. ஏன்னா இது வந்து நான் செக் பண்ணேன், நான் 2 வாட்டி செக் பண்ணாம இல்லை, இந்த கம்ப்யூட்டர் அலோவ் பண்ணிச்சு, அதனாலதான் நான் இது பண்ணேன், இல்லைன்னா பண்ணியிருக்க மாட்டேன்.
Even if I go to the hearing, I have to say the same thing, whatever I told here, because that is what exactly happened.
But we don't decide the facts here, so we pretty much cannot just get rid of this charge today. I can maybe lower the fine, but
yes,
the sale.
That is
do
what.
You want me to, do you want to try to ask us to lower the fine? Is that what you want? Because
yes.
I can't get rid of the sale to minor. It's an undercover operation. Like I can't decide today now here that this didn't happen.
ஸோ என்னால் வந்து இது இங்கே நடக்கலான்னு சொல்லி முடிவு பண்ண முடியாது. ஆனால் நாங்கள் வேணால் ஒன்று பண்ணலாம், உங்களுடைய ஃபைனை வந்து குறைக்கலாம். அதுதான் நீங்கள் எதிர்பார்க்குறீங்களா?
தயவு செஞ்சு பண்ண சொல்லுங்க. ஆனால் நான் எப்பயுமே செக் பண்ணி தான் கொடுப்பேன் எல்லாருக்குமே, அதனால சொல்லிடுங்க. தயவு செஞ்சு கொஞ்சம் கம்மி பண்ண சொல்லுங்க ப்ளீஸ்.
Yes, ma'am. Please, I would like you to, give me the lowest possible fine. And I just want to, you guys to understand that I always check, and only then after I sell.
Yeah, I understand that, but I'm looking at the record. You got your licenses November of 23. Your first sale to minor was in January of 24, and this was in December of 25. I just want to let you know that even if I lower the fine, the operation is going to come again. So you got to make sure that your technology actually works.
இல்ல அந்த இது
ஸோ
வந்து ஒரு
இப்போ வந்து நான் நீங்கள் வந்து நவம்பர் 23 லைசன்ஸ் வாங்கியிருக்கீங்க. அப்புறம் ஜனவரியோ அந்த 2024 ஆரம்பத்திலேயே நீங்கள் வந்து மைனருக்கு செல் பண்ணிட்டீங்க. அடுத்து இப்போ டிசம்பர் 2025 மறுபடியும் செல் பண்ணியிருக்கீங்க. ஸோ இது ரெக்கார்ட்லேருந்து போகாது. மறுபடியும் இந்த மாதிரி ஆப்ரேஷன்ஸ் நடந்துக்கிட்டு தான் இருக்கும். நீங்கள் ப்ராப்பராக உங்கள் டெக்னாலஜி எல்லாம் ப்ராப்பராக சரி பண்ணணும். இல்லாட்டி இது திருப்பி நடந்துக்கிட்டு தான் இருக்கும்.
இல்லைங்க ஃபர்ஸ்ட் வாட்டி நடந்தது வந்து அந்த ஒரு பொண்ணு பார்ட் டைம் ஜாப்பாக வந்துச்சு. அந்த பொண்ணு பண்ணது ஓனர்ன்ற முறையில் நான் எடுத்துக்கிட்டேன். அதை இந்த வாட்டி நானே தான் பண்ணேன். ஆனால் நான் 2 வாட்டி செக் பண்ணேன். ஏன்னா ஃபர்ஸ்ட் வாட்டி நடக்குவோம் நான் ஃபுல்லாக செக் பண்ணி தான் கொடுப்பேன். இல்லைன்னா கொடுக்கவே மாட்டேன். யாராக இருந்தாலும் கொடுக்குறதில்ல.
So the first time when it happened, it was done by
she pays the fine. If you want to drop.
நீங்க hearing
பார்ட் டைம் ஜாபாக ஒரு பொண்ணு வந்துச்சு. அந்த பொண்ணு வந்துச்சு.
So the first time it happened is basically a part-time staff came. She did it, but as a owner of the store, I took the responsibility and paid it. And this time it happened through me. I will make sure next time it does not happen.
Right.
Here,
Thank you.
Let me just interject here, because so we can get to the end of this. You either have to admit that it happened and then you're going to be fined today, or you have to go to a hearing and tell the judge all of everything and maybe you'll win. I like when you win. I want you to win, but we can't make you win here. I tried to help you earlier. That screenshot didn't help me. So you either have to admit it and then you're going to be fined today, or you have to tell us you want to go to a hearing. What do you want to do?
கீதா உங்க கையில 2 ஆப்ஷன் தான் இருக்குது. ஒரு ஆப்ஷன் வந்து நீங்க குற்றத்தை இப்போ அட்மிட் பண்ணிட்டு இங்க ஒரு ஃபைனை பே பண்ணிட்டு இன்னையோட முடிச்சுட்டு போயிடலாம். இல்லைன்னா நீங்க கோர்ட்டுக்கு ஹியரிங் போய் ஹியரிங்ல வந்து உங்களுடைய தரப்பை சொல்லி நீங்க ஜெயிக்கலாம். நீங்க ஜெயிக்கிறது தான் நான் விரும்புறேன். அதுதான் இடையில முன்னாடி இந்த ஸ்கிரீன்ஷாட்டை காமிச்சு ஏதாவது வகையில் உங்களுக்கு ஹெல்ப் பண்ண முடியுமான்னு நான் பார்த்தேன். ஸோ இப்போ உங்க கையில உள்ளது 2 ஆப்ஷன் தான் இருக்குது. நீங்க தான் தெளிவா முடிவு எடுக்கணும். அட்மிட் பண்ணிட்டு இங்க ஃபைனை பே பண்ணிட்டு போறீங்களா, இல்ல ஹியரிங் போய் ஜெயிக்க முயற்சி பண்றீங்களா?
எனக்கு ஜெயிக்க தான் ஆசை. ஆனால் நான் கடையை விட்டு அடிக்கடிக்கு போக முடியாது. அதனால வந்து கொஞ்சமாக காசு தான் கட்டிடுறேன்.
Even though I would like to win, I have to leave the store and go to the hearing often. That is kind of impossible for me. So, if you guys please lower my penalty, I will pay here and end this.
Okay. If the members are ready to vote. Okay. Commissioner De Leon.
Ma'am, we've given you every opportunity.
மேம் உங்களுக்கு வந்து எவ்வளோ எல்லா ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டியும் நாங்கள் இவ்வளோ நேரம் கொடுத்துட்டோம். எல்லா வாய்ப்புகளையும்.
Have a fair hearing.
ஒரு ஃபேரான ஒரு நியாயமான ஹியரிங் நடக்கிறதுக்கு.
This may be a function of a problem that we've created for ourselves.
இது மேபி வந்து ஒரு ஃபங்க்ஷனிங் ஆஃப் அ ப்ராப்ளம் நாங்கள் எங்களுக்கே உருவாக்குன ப்ராப்ளம்.
Where the feeling is that the discretion is so broad that there are no parameters.
டிஸ்கஷன் வந்து ரொம்ப பிராடா இருக்குது, அதனால பாராமீட்டர்ஸ் இல்ல.
That we as a board can do whatever we want. This is my own. I don't speak for anybody else but myself. So let's be clear on that.
இது வந்து நான் என்னுடைய ஓன் ஒபினியன் கொடுக்குறேன். மற்றவங்களுக்காக பேசல, என்னுடைய சொந்த கருத்து.
There's a negotiated offer in this case. It's accepted. It's $6,500, and that's what I will accept.
ஸோ இதில் வந்து ஒரு நெகோஷியேட்டட் ஆஃபர் இதில் இருந்திருக்குது. அக்செப்ட் பண்ணியிருக்கீங்க $6,500. அதுதான் நான் அக்செப்ட் பண்ணுவேன்.
Commissioner Mayor.
Yeah, okay. So even though I want you to win, you don't want to go to a hearing, so it's $6,500.
ஸோ எனக்கு நீங்கள் ஜெயிக்கணும்னு நினச்சா கூட நீங்கள் ஹியரிங் போக வேண்டாம்னு நினைக்கிறதுனால அது வந்து $6,500.
All right. If one of the commissioners will agree, this should really be 6,000 because it's not an 18 under. So I think the negotiated amount was too high. I would go to 5,000.
நான் வந்து 5,000 போவேன் அப்படின்னு அவங்க சொல்றாங்க.
I'll go to 5,000.
இன்னொருத்தரும் நான் 5,000 போறேன்றாரு.
But I'm going to tell you that they're going to come back. The next time it's going to be 10,000. And then if there is a fourth sale, it's going to be cancellation. Like, we don't have a huge amount of discretion. So you just got to make sure that this doesn't happen again, whatever you have to do.
அடுத்த முறை வந்தாங்கன்னா உங்களுக்கு வந்து $10,000 ஃபைன் போடுவாங்க. எங்ககிட்ட ரொம்ப டிஸ்கிரிப்ஷன்லாம் கிடையாது. அதை நீங்க தெளிவா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க.
I'm
என்னென்ன
going to
பண்ணணுமோ
guarantee
தெளிவா
you
பண்ணிருங்க.
that they're coming back. Like, guarantee. You're on a list
நான்
and they
வந்து
will come in.
கேரண்டீடா சொல்றேன், நீங்க மறுபடியும் வருவாங்க.
நான் செக் பண்ணிட்டு தான் இருக்கிறேன். அந்த டைம் வந்து ஸ்னோ டைம். சார் சீக்கிரமா க்ளோஸ் பண்ணிடலான்னு பார்த்தோம். அந்த நேரத்துல அந்த பையன் வந்தான். அதனால தான் அப்படி ஆயிடுச்சு.
And it's really... Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, so she was just explaining that it was a snow time, the buy came, it was a misfortune and all of those things.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, interpreter. You did a great job.
She'll get an email with instructions on how to pay.
நீங்க ஒரு இமெயில் வரும், இன்ஸ்ட்ரக்ஷன் எப்படி பே பண்ணணும்னு சொல்லிட்டு அப்படின்னு சொல்லி. எவ்வளவு நம்பர் உங்களுக்கு தெரிஞ்சதா தெளிவா?
இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் கம்மி பண்ண மாட்டாங்களா?
Ma'am, how much is it, sir, finally?
5,000.
5,000.
That's very low. It should be 6,000. And next time it's going to be 10.
6,000 இருக்கணுமா? அடுத்த முறை 10,000 ஆயிடுமா?
Thank you.
Thank you.
And thank you, sir.
நன்றி கீதா.
Thanks.
Thank you, sir.
Yep, you can sign off. Thank you.
Bye. Thank you, sir. Bye.
All right. Next in Albany is number 68, DELMAR Provisions, LLC.
You call the number again?
68.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead, sir.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen of the board. Thank you for taking the time this afternoon. My name is David Hostig. I'm with the principal with DELMAR Provisions. Representing myself, come here today. I have had great conversations with your attorney just to talk more about the situation, gain specificity as to what the expectation is, because I do think that there's like a gray area or confusion. I was not there when you had enforcement come and just check the progress of the alterations originally, so I was not able to speak with those investigators. I was, however, able to speak with the investigators on their second visit when they
I don't think there's any confusion. When you expanded, there was an agreement that you would add ready-to-drink coolers and that those coolers would focus the ready-to-drink products and cider on New York State products.
Yes,
that was a stipulation of the approval, and it's written on your license as such. I guess we got a complaint because we don't generally just end up in liquor stores for fun. There was a complaint that you're not actually focused on New York State products. And we found at that time only 10% of the ready-to-drink products in the new coolers were New York State products. We did another check just to see if you are now in compliance. It appears that you are still not actually in compliance, but now have some comments about the cost of these products, and presumably want this stipulation removed from your license, but that's not why we're here today. You're here because you're in violation of the agreement you made with us when you expanded your store. Are we in agreement on those facts?
I would respectfully disagree. I think that there was not a complaint. You had said when I came here that you guys were going to come and check, so I think you came and did the inspection because, based on the discovery that I saw that you guys documented after we got the approval, hey, we have to go check on the New York State products afterwards from the discovery that I saw, which they then came. We're still in the middle of doing the alterations. I know we did explain to, we are very focused on New York products. Like, we have over 400 SKUs of New York products. I think for consumer convenience, when I spoke to the investigators the other day, they're saying that, we thought the new space was dedicated to New York State products, where for convenience to the customer, we have New York State products dispersed completely throughout the store because that's what's going to bring more awareness to the New York State products and some of the good ones that we do have to offer. For instance, I don't feel just knowing the public and the perception that the customer is going to go over to the New York State section to just shop there. I think it's important to have like Albany vodka in the vodka section, in the New York State section, and across the store, or similarly like the wines.
Agreement was that the new
Are you saying
coolers
that you comply?
would have New York
but
State products?
The 10% or the whatever it was is spread out throughout the store, and so there's some kind of miscalculation?
Yeah, our cooler doors, we have over, I think, in the cooler doors, it's like 14 or 15%. You know, there's 8 doors. So we've put.
You can answer this question directly. Are you saying that you were in fact in compliance, but the products were dispersed throughout the store, so there may have been a miscalculation? Is that your argument?
Yes, and I believe that also there is a supply chain issue that, you know, when we spoke to the investigators originally, it's like Albany Distilling, we do a ton of business. We're one of their top 3 customers, I believe, in the area. And I think if you compare us to other stores, we have such a heavy focus on New York State products, but they couldn't even buy cans to can their ready-to-drink cocktails.
You know, that's kind of like what we just dealt with, where you're basically saying, I didn't do anything wrong, so we're not here to decide facts. And that's the purpose of having a hearing. And if that's your argument, then I would say go argue it before an administrative judge and let that person listen to the testimony from you and others, make findings of credibility regarding those witnesses and whatever other evidence is submitted. This is becoming like a reoccurring pattern here. If you're telling me you were in compliance, then I don't see how I can fine you without a finding that you were not in compliance.
I completely understand, and I am not one to sit here and make like false promises. I mean, the purpose of this is we are in, like, the liquor and spirits industry, wine and spirits industry as a whole is down, you know, with the introduction of cannabis and everything else, and we are investing in growing.
You're asking me to basically just listen to your argument and do whatever we want. I don't feel comfortable with that, doing whatever I want. I'm not God up here. I don't want to feel like that. I don't want to feel that I'm acting in any way arbitrary and capricious. I want to feel that there's a basis for what I do. If you're going to tell me I'm innocent, I didn't do it, then go to a hearing, because that's not what we have. All right? If you're going to tell me, yes, we messed up, then we'll deal with that. But we can't be in the middle.
I totally understand, and I believe to the best of the ability, we have all of the New York State products that we can possibly order. Like, I can't create the New York State products or produce the New York State products. They're not gonna, you know, I don't even have some of the products in Buffalo available because there's no sales rep or distributor that can even like sell them to me.
Now you're making a different argument. Now you're saying it wasn't that. Now you're saying I can't comply. So on the one hand, you're saying I complied. Now you're saying I can't comply. That doesn't work.
I feel that I have complied because we said we were going to double the SKUs, and we have more than double the SKUs.
Now you're back to that you complied. Okay.
I just want to clarify the full board conditions that were approved for the alteration. It states that the applicant increasing its display of New York State products to double its current size. The applicant focusing its new space used for ready-to-drink products on those made in New York. The 2 full board conditions.
So it's to double the display.
So it's to double the display.
And to
It
focus the new
wasn't.
space on, and to focus the new space on New York State products.
Wait, the
So
new
it's both.
space is supposed to be focused on it?
Yes.
The new space.
You go to hearing.
And that's what it says on the memo from counsel's office too, is that the new space is meant to be focused. And that is a stipulation from the full board.
Read it again, Maureen.
The applicant increasing its display of New York State products to double its current size. The applicant focusing its new space used for ready-to-drink products on those made in New York.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
All right, the members are ready to vote. Commissioner De Leon.
Well, I'm just going to ask, do you want to have a hearing on this matter, sir, or do you want us to rule? Fine.
I guess I'm confused. So, a stipulation for the license is that I have to do this. So, if you like rule on it, is it like then it affects the license, or is it a fine, or do I have to then reapply, or what would the process be? I mean, there would
be a fine, and I don't know what my colleagues would say, but I'm looking at $3,000.
Sir, why don't you just go to a hearing, because this will just keep happening again and again and again.
Okay.
Go in the hearing, and then you're free. And if you're not, then you come back here and we'll know what you have to do.
Yeah, that's sounds fine to me as well.
Would you like to do?
No, but we checked again, and you're still not in compliance with what the stipulations are. I was hoping that since this case was filed, that you would have now put New York products only in the new coolers. But we counted, and there are 6 out of the 7 coolers don't have any New York products.
I'm sorry, I think there's confusion. It's only one cooler. It's a large walk-in cooler. And it is like...
Yeah, but there are different doors to it, right?
Yes.
So the way our investigative report came out is that only one...
Only one door, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
like
only
there's not many more products available to me to order. I've ordered everything. Like
Yeah,
I
but
can't.
you made the agreement. That's the problem. And then you needed to go back to licensing and say, you know what, this stipulation doesn't work. Like that's a different process from the one that we're discussing. You're, you know, basically being charged, which is very serious. I don't actually remember this type of, I mean, this is one of the first times we've ever charged anyone with this. You have 2 products in the second door, top 6 rows of the 4th door, 2 products in the 7th door, and there are 8 total doors. If you can't execute, then you needed to come back and say, hey, you know what, this doesn't work for me. I need to get the restriction removed, like the people before you.
We have the 4th door is completely New York State products and labeled that way, so I'm not sure.
It says top 6 rows are products from New York State, 4th cooler. And then it says the rest, 2nd cooler, 2 RD products, 7, 2 RTD products from New York State. The walk-in cooler has 110.
Yeah, I mean, I will agree to, where are you at?
I'd rather have you go to hearing so you could just figure this all out. Or you just have to.
He's not going to be able to prove that he put the products in the cooler.
So if you want him to remove the stipulation, he still needs to file a change in method of operation application. That can happen if you set the fine now or if he goes to a hearing. He can go to a hearing if
He's
he
on the
wants.
hearing. It's either that, sir, or you just have to acknowledge today that you didn't comply with that condition. And if you feel that you are in compliance, that you are quote unquote focusing, whatever that word means, you can go to a hearing. But when I talk, I want everybody in this room to win every single hearing. So I want you to win, but.
Why? You work for the agency.
Well, I mean, because if they didn't do it, then win.
I mean, I certainly appreciate that, and I can't emphasize enough that we really like support New York products, and I understand it, and I do
we
feel
get
like
it.
compliance, so I want to do
Test
that, and I
of your
guess
loyalty. This is not about your loyalty to New York State. This is about that there was a stipulation that are, you know, printed words on your license, and you're not in compliance with it.
understood, and maybe it's impossible
don't even
for
know
me to
why
do so.
you
So I need to
haven't
figure out how to, like, I need to, I
file a
guess,
change in
understand the
method of
process to
operation
find
application.
that, to change the stipulation. I think would be there, and you know.
Yep.
We'll tell it to the judge, or we're going to have to fine you because that's the only thing we could do. What do you want to do?
It sounds like I should probably tell it to the judge and work through the stipulation there.
No,
Well,
that's not how
that's
it
not
works.
where
Those
you
are two
remove the
separate
stipulation.
things.
That's not where you
Correct, but
remove it.
like tell to the judge to do that, and then there. I don't want this to be a revolving door. I don't want to waste your time. I value your time. I'm completely cognizant of that. So, I can go and I can seek like the advice of counsel. In talking with the attorney for the authority, that represented myself and coming here was like the best, and we were trying. I think they, along with the enforcement, were also very confused on the specificity of the matter from the conversations that we had.
Good. So you're being honest about you're presenting to me as an honest and credible person. Go tell it to the judge.
Okay.
Would you like to do that?
Sure.
Okay, I will vote for going to the hearing.
Well,
okay.
So do you want to withdraw your no contest plea? Let's start there.
Is there an opportunity to seek advice of counsel for that, or?
So right now, where we're at, you've submitted a no contest plea. What that means is that the only thing they can do right now is accept it, sustain the charges, set a penalty. That's where we're at right now. If you want to, you can withdraw your no contest plea. We would turn it to counsel's office, and then you enter a new not guilty plea, and then you'll go to hearing. So do you want to do that?
I'd like to withdraw my no contest plea.
Okay.
All right, send this back to counsel's office.
Thank you for your time.
Everyone's okay with that, correct?
Yes.
Yep. Thank you. All right. Thank you. Next is number 96, Omar Ali ABUZAID, BBA Stephen Market.
Yes.
Are you the owner?
Yes, I do.
All right. Can you put your name on the record?
Omar ABUZAID.
Thank you.
All right, I'm going to accept 55 unless you have something to say.
It's like I make a mistake, and that's the first time it's happened to me. That's all about it. I'll never do again.
Thank you.
5,500.
Commissioner Maya?
500.
Thank you. You'll get an email on how to pay the $5,500. Okay.
If I can get it like 500 a month, if I could.
500 what?
A month, if I could pay it.
$500 a month. So you had to pay. You had to pay all at once. We don't do payment plans. You'll get an email. Okay.
Okay. I mean, it's anything.
And you'll have 28 days from the date you receive the letter to pay.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thanks.
Next is 49, Exempt Firemen's Association of the City of Poughkeepsie. 49.
Good evening. Good afternoon.
Are you the ABC officer? Because this is a club.
No, I'm Teresina Brown.
What's your relationship to the? Go ahead.
I was the director of membership. Now, I was appointed as the newly president of the association.
Little League president?
The
Yeah.
newly elected.
Newly.
New.
All right, these charges were sustained. This item went to hearing. Licensee had a club license that was issued in, it's been around for 140 years.
Yes, we just celebrated 140 years. I am a councilwoman in the city of Poughkeepsie, and I sit with the mayor and other council members that are also members of the association. We just celebrated 140th, had a big event under the tent. We're going to do a scholarship for the children that graduate. So we're still active and very involved in the community.
All right, but you're aware that the club license is not it's not allowed to host events. You can't really do private events.
We hold events that we hold. What do you mean?
That you cannot do promoted parties with DJs, that you cannot actually rent the space out to host ticketed events. That's the law. I know that may be surprising to you because you've probably been doing it for 140 years. But it's actually not allowable under the license type. It's a policy change that you should probably propose given who you are. But for now, your club license does not allow private events.
So can I just ask a question? Is Morris Carr still your ABC officer?
Yes, he is. He called to say that he had a doctor's appointment yesterday and today because he was gonna come with me, and he took sick.
Fine. All right, just making sure the record is current. So you have a club license and you can only serve to members and their guests.
Yes.
There are certain events you can have, but in order to have them, you need to apply for a permit, what is called a club caterer's permit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there are certain guidelines, like if you're having an event for the organization or the sodality. But I do recommend for more instruction on that, please email our permit unit. It's permits@sla.ny.gov, and they will explain that to you under the law.
It should be.
What you need to do.
Right, I'm gonna write that down. Permit.
You can't just invite the public in and just because you're having an event, it has to be properly permitted. So email permits, PERMITS @sla.ny.gov.
So everything that does happen is happening with the club members, and the club members are allowed to invite a guest.
Yeah.
So that's the way.
So that's an extra permit that they would apply for?
Well, no, the information we had, ma'am, is that you had events on social media being advertised to the public and that you were charging $45 per ticket. So this is not just club members and their guests. This is the public at large, which is the problem. But Deputy Commissioner Hughes.
But again, that I think that occurred because we rented the space out.
Right. Well,
The point is you can't rent your space out. Is that clear? Because we're going in circles here if it continues to happen. And you guys have already been canceled once. You may or may not be aware that this was actually canceled in 1998 because there were a lot of discretions and someone died there.
So we can't rent the space out to members? Because like if one of our
Not to
members
host
have a
ticketed
baby-
events, if they are only hosting events for their own, for other members, they can do it. But you can't rent it to a member and then invite the public, or rent it to a third party and invite the public. I know this is really surprising because I see this everywhere. Like a lot of these clubs are the local event space.
Yeah, because I mean, even with our members have repasses after their loved ones pass, and we hold the event for that after the funeral.
I know you're really not supposed to. Whether you get caught again or not is a different story, but you're really not supposed to under your license type. But Commissioner Hughes just.
Is there a license type that I should go to this permit?
Yeah, for events that you're going to have at the premise, you have to email permits and they'll give you the guidelines to let you know what events qualify for that club caterer's permit.
Isn't this the name Katz? Isn't it of the ABC? You have an ABC officer who should be aware of this stuff. You know, you have someone.
Morris Carr.
Yes,
Morris.
Morris Carr.
Yeah, Morris Carr. Well, yeah, he unfortunately he's not here, but he should
Right.
be aware of all this stuff and how to do things properly.
Okay.
Are the members ready to vote?
All right, go ahead.
Okay, I'll accept 5,000.
And you'll sustain all three charges?
I will sustain all 3 charges.
You said 5.
Is there an offer of 5,000?
No, this is not guilty. This is not guilty. This went to hearing.
Okay.
There are 3 events.
Okay, I have, I'm gonna just say what I wrote down before I heard any of this. And I think you're trying to do your best and you don't understand it. I have 1,500, so I say 1,500.
And sustained?
Yes, and sustained.
And chair?
All right, I'll go to, how about 2,500?
25.
2,500.
Not the 15. Oh.
I gotta land somewhere in the middle. My job is to make everybody equally unhappy, including these 2.
And me too.
All right, so it'd be $2,500. You'll get an email on how to pay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, and that is it.
That's it.
All right, you can sign off. Thank you.
All right, everybody, there is a 3 o'clock soccer game if you are not aware, so let's try to get moving
And it's a
here.
big one. We do have an interpreter here, a Cantonese interpreter. If you can come up, that is for number 11, 411 Myrtle Liquor LLC.
Uh-oh.
Good afternoon. As to who wins, Argentina or England, that's for you people to can you determine that as well or no? Anyway,
Can we let the
Mark
interpreter?
Buscemi,
Can you put your name on the
oh, I'm
record?
sorry. Yeah, here you go.
All right, is there
Excuse me,
anybody in protest in the audience for number 11? No one? All right.
Okay, let me introduce myself. My name is Max Chen. I'm the interpreter, Chinese interpreter. Thank you.
All right, there was one written protest. However, with all due respect to the protest, this is an application for a sale of a business and a simultaneous removal.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Okay, 他是说今天我们这个是同步翻译，然后告诉
I thought it's Cantonese.
Yeah,
Well, she said both.
Mandarin, I think it's that that's
In Mandarin.
Mandarin start is 11:30, so 12. Another second case is Cantonese. So I
Oh.
think about that.
Now
I
you
speak
can.
Mandarin. Okay.
He's
The patient
multi-talented.
says No problem. I'll speak Mandarin.
Okay, let's just correct the record because I don't want someone to say it was translated in the wrong language here. Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead, sir.
All right, but for
No,
the,
you haven't translated what he said
I'm
yet.
sorry. Can you
okay,
repeat? I just
we are here today because there was a sale, there is a pending sale of an existing business and a simultaneous removal to a spot 120 feet from the existing spot.
120个英尺这个距离来做这个销售。
I would submit, if not for the fact that there's this removal and that there's a buyer, that it probably wouldn't be before the board.
Yeah, exactly. Don't buy something and move it.
Well, but it's only with 120 feet, which if the existing licensee had done it, would have been what's known as a neighborhood removal.
Why are you moving it?
We're sorry, no. The reason for the removal is that the existing premises, the landlord of the existing premises, will not rent the spot anymore. They're either demolishing the building or renovating the building, but they did not want to rent to the existing licensee, which necessitated the move.
之前现在这个地址的房东他不允许你在住下。
They don't want to sell to they don't want to rent to the existing licensee?
Correct.
And you paid money for it?
We paid no, the agreement says on condition that the authority approved the removal. I mean, we're not going to buy something that's not, that we can't use.
So you haven't closed yet?
No.
贩售的这个地方。
I approve.
Okay.
So this is not a new license coming into the area, with all due respect to the
All right.
protest.
All right, with all due respect, Donald.
Commissioner De Leon?
Yeah, it is a, you know, a move of necessity. I think the numbers support it, and I will vote to approve.
Commissioner Maya?
Approve. I'm going to find public convenience and advantage, vote to approve. This is replacing an existing store. All the closest stores remain the same.
Correct. Thank you. I'm going to request an adjournment of, I have another matter on, 39 and 40. It's called BERMEO Foods.
39.
Yes,
Hold on one second.
BERMEO Food Corp.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
So this is- just for the record, this is 39 and 40 BERMEO Food Corp.
the licensee couldn't make it. He's 3 hours away, and he needs an interpreter anyway. So I respectfully request an adjournment.
All right, so what, 8-5
That's
or
fine.
9-2?
8-5 is good.
All right.
And
All right, thank you very
Spanish,
much.
right?
Have a good day.
All right, thank you.
Mr. Chin, can you hold on one second?
Oh,
1 second. So the person, someone that's requested for the Mandarin interpreter is number 9, Wine and Liquor Sales Corp. They have not signed in, and it's been 3.5 hours, and we don't have an email or a
Number
phone
9?
call. Number 9. This is the request for recon where they wanted to present themselves, but we wanted to have the Mandarin interpreter here just in case. And
Anyone else here for number 9?
that's Wine and Liquor Sales Corp. I don't know if you want to make an announcement. Could you be able to do that in
Okay,
Mandarin?
9号有没有 Can you repeat the company name?
Wine and Liquor Sales Corp.
酒跟那个酒精的这个公司在场有没有您的公司贵公司的名是这个的？
Wine and Liquor Sales Corp.
No one signed in for it either, and I haven't seen any requests for
All
reconsideration.
right, this is a reconsideration.
Or
I don't
any
know.
adjournment come in. I don't know if you want
I
to.
don't know, I think we just let him go.
Okay. Do you want to decide it now or wait till the end?
Yeah,
I think we
the
wait.
customer didn't show it up.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank
All
you.
right, thank you.
Wait, Don, you got to give me a minute. I got to go back.
Okay.
Okay. We're going to go in a brief recess. We'll be back shortly. All right, we're back on the record after a recess. We do have a Spanish interpreter here for item 100E. E as in echo. That is VIP Sports Bar, Inc.
What number?
100E. VIP Sports Bar, Inc. Is he not back from break?
Yeah, I don't understand this one. Okay. The one that,
All right, the chair also.
Yep.
Had to.
One that he bought for $2,800.
$2,800. Oh, yeah.
100E.
He said to just stick it back into the like, so we can go through it.
Down here, we got done where I had like 30 minutes to train home. Off my time. Going into grow shops. One way.
Hope anyone said anything.
Sorry.
All right.
100E?
100E.
Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. Robert Romano here for VIP Sports Bar Incorporated. I'm here with Juan Carlos Martinez Brito, who is the principal. I would point out that Mr. Brito has no connection whatsoever to the previous applicant or licensee at this premise. He did, for a nominal amount, purchase the business, and he's here to answer any questions, concerns, comments. This is for a temporary permit only. He would be, operating under, I guess you could call it a probationary period. If there were any questions, again, he's here to answer.
So I'm confused. So you said that he has no relationship with the prior operator, but he bought it for a nominal amount? Like, why would anyone agree to that?
He bought it for $2,800.
This is a built-out space. It looks.
It's not much of a space. It's you can ask him. Is your question, why would he invest? Or
No,
why-
I'm asking why would the prior person sell it to him for $2,800?
Well, he was taking over a lease. He was basically taking over the lease.
What are the terms of the lease?
You can ask him. I
didn't think I missed.
I received this file very recently, so, but I want to know, you can stand here, what the terms, how much are you paying in rent? How long is the lease?
¿Cuánto es lo que pagas en renta?
2,600.
In rent?
I am just checking while you're asking him. I don't recall seeing the lease.
Yeah, me neither.
And I just reviewed.
What is it in rent? What is it in rent?
¿Cuánto es la renta?
2,600.
2,600. I'm sorry, 2,600.
For how long?
¿Por cuánto tiempo?
Por un mes.
1 month.
No, how long is the
Mensual.
lease?
¿Cada cuánto pagas?
Mensual.
Monthly.
How many years?
¿Por cuánto tiempo, cuántos años has estado pagando eso?
Yo cerrado lo tengo parado desde noviembre 25.
Since November 2025.
No. How long does the lease last? How many years?
¿Por cuánto tiempo tienes el contrato? ¿Por cuánto el largo del tiempo que te dieron?
5.
5 years.
Okay, Mr. Romano, when you could interpret for me. Did he take an assignment of the lease that the other man had?
There is a.
I'm trying to find consideration here.
I'll show you. I have
Okay,
it. You
ask
should have it in your.
Dice que sí que está tiene referencia en esos papeles.
No, it's here. Here's the bill of sale.
No, that's in here, but I want to see, did he take a lease? Did the other gentleman have a lease that he now assumed the other man's lease obligation? That's what I want to know. We don't have that lease.
I
Yes.
How does he know about this location?
¿Cómo encontraste este lugar? ¿Cómo te enteraste?
Porque el vendedor es primo, es esposo de una prima mía.
Because he is my wife's cousin.
Okay, so he does know him.
So, entonces tú lo conoces.
Sí.
I just want to.
Why'd you tell me, why'd you start with this? They have no relationship.
Porque
They're
tú
cousins.
empezaste a
It was
decir
not a
que tú no
business.
tenías relación con él. Son primos.
No,
What
no,
other
él es
relationship are
esposo
you
de
talking
una prima
about?
mía.
It sounds like they're family members.
Oh, he is wife of one of my cousins.
He's the wife or he's the husband?
Él es.
El que era dueño
I'm
es
sorry. Él es el esposo.
de una prima mía.
He is husband of one of my cousins.
Does he have anything to do with the property, with the building, or with the space anymore? His cousin's wife.
El esposo de tu prima. ¿Todavía tiene que ver con el lugar?
No.
No.
Okay, so I'm going to just tell you where I am without, it's not my vote, it's not a vote, where I am with this situation. Whatever happens on this temporary, he needs to show the lease from the original lessee, which is your seller, and that he assumed that lease. So I'm going to be looking for a lease with that other gentleman that's 5 years.
I don't think he's seen the lease. My understanding is it's the same entity. That he bought the entity.
Okay, so he's got to show the lease, the two leases then.
Persona, tú tienes que enseñar los
The
dos
prior
lugares.
man had a lease.
No, he bought the business.
What I'm saying is, just so you understand where I'm coming from, he bought a business for $2,800, where the other guy paid $60,000 like a couple of years ago. So if he assumed a lease obligation and got that guy out of his lease, well, that counts for me. And that's what I would like to see.
But it's under the same name.
Okay, if the prior, I make this up, if the prior owner had a 5-year lease to pay $2,000 a month, that's 60 times 2,000, that's 120,000. If that guy took over his lease obligation, I would find consideration. He bought the guy out of his
He
lease.
bought the business.
No, okay, well, I'm looking at it differently.
I know, but the lease is not gonna change because the lease is under the business name.
I understand that, but he took the other guy out of the lease, and that would be worth something, and I'll sell it to you for $2,800 if I don't have to be responsible for this lease anymore. Do you hear? Okay, you understand what I'm
gonna ask
asking
you
for?
about the
Whether
landlord.
Chair Fan's analysis is correct or not, I would just want to rule that out. Okay.
Who's been paying the rent?
Who's been paying rent?
¿Quién está pagando la renta?
Yo.
Me.
How does he pay?
Can
the-
he show that?
How does he pay the rent?
¿Tú puedes mostrar eso? ¿Cómo lo pagas?
Yo tengo una persona que me la paga.
I have someone that do it for me.
You don't pay directly to the landlord?
¿Tú no lo pagas directo?
No. Yo tengo una persona que la
All right,
paga.
well, show me who the someone is who's paying your rent since what you said was November of
Esa
25.
es la persona que paga la renta desde noviembre 2025.
Okay? Mr. Romano, you understand what I want, right?
You know what I want, right?
¿Quién paga tu renta desde el 2025?
Okay, okay.
Mr. Romano,
Y él no
you
tiene
need a
papeles.
copy of the lease,
Yeah.
okay?
Oh.
I want to know whether the lease had a guarantor or not, and that the landlord, you said you can get something from the landlord? That would be
The
helpful.
individual who gave you this case, so
Right.
reach out to them today.
Yes. So, sir, the man from whom he bought the business will have a lease, something that exonerates him from his lease.
Yeah.
Which would therefore make sense. Give me $2,800 and get me out of this lease. That's what I'd like to see.
But there is a bill of sale, presumably, doesn't that do it?
No.
Because he bought the business.
Bought the business for $2,800 for a man who paid $60,000. Yeah.
I'm
Follow up what you can. Yeah, it doesn't.
You understand?
I absolutely understand.
Which meeting?
August 5th, please. Unless they need more time.
You need,
Do you need more
I
time?
should be able to get it. I should be able
Do you
to
need
get
more
it.
time? Yes or no?
Yes.
9-2.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
And commissioners, you're okay with 9-2?
Those papers
Yes,
who
yeah.
pay the rent.
Mr. Romano?
Okay, I'm gonna get that.
Those are basically, so you know where I would be, those are basically my only questions. Okay, all right.
All right.
I need lease assignment, I need proof of payment of rent from this individual.
Okay.
Who is this individual?
If you can't show it, I would just withdraw it, okay? You know, please don't waste time.
I don't know how.
All right, go ahead.
Mr. Romero, I want to know who this individual is that's paying the rent for him. Kind of doesn't make sense.
Yeah, you should know that too.
September 2nd.
He asked if you had a paper there, the person who paid the rent.
I'm gonna have to get it from.
Okay.
Mr. Carabello.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, we got one more that needs a Spanish interpreter. Number 13, Valentine Liquor Corp.
My name is Aurelia Garcia.
Oh, I know you saw already. I forgot to ask you, but yes, Aurelia Garcia is appearing as the interpreter. I apologize. We have, do we have people? We have other people here, right?
All right, so,
Position.
Donald, 1926 convenience, it's a grocery store license, right? Or it was
I
a
think-
liquor store?
I think it was liquor store, but the name sounded like,
Okay,
yeah.
so it's a liquor store that was denied. And when was that denied?
Gotta pull up my answers. Have it off the top of your head?
How many miles?
0.9.
And when was it denied?
No, es la primera salió application, nueva aplicación. Ajá. No, estás hablando de otra aplicación.
It says May 28th, we decided on that day.
May 28th, 26th?
I don't know for sure, you guys have to verify that. All right, go ahead. This is a bulletproof store. There are 2 protests on the record. We have more people than that. Can you put your name and?
Yes, hi, good afternoon. My name is Heidi Palmer. I'm from TAVERN Associates, and I will be representing Valentine Liquor Corp.
Okay. Your client's name, please?
My client's name is Ledny Maria Vargas, and she is the principal of the corporation.
Yes, it was May 28th, 2026.
Okay. Go ahead, guys.
Hi, my name is Jay Hu. I am the owner of H&J Liquor.
H&J is the second closest store, non-bulletproof. Okay. Go ahead, next one.
Hi, I'm Chu Liang. Western Liquor Store, 2264 Western Liquor Store. Owner.
Webster?
Western Liquor Store.
Webster Liquor Store is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 closest store. 0.3 miles away.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
Good afternoon. My store name is CNX Legal address 2185 Grand Concord House 1045.
185 CNX is the 3rd closest store. The bulletproof store, transferred in 2024. All right, last one. Is there one more or that's it? All right, guys, you can come up 2 minutes each. 2 minutes, please.
Hi. So good morning, board. I just want to make my comments for the opposition of this applicant. Within 1,000 feet of the applicant, there are 3 liquor stores. So, and my liquor store, currently, we are open store, and we provide tastings on Fridays and Saturdays. We also do delivery service for Uber Eats and DoorDash. So due to the consumers' alcohol consumption changes, I think that this applicant's area is there's enough liquor stores to service it. Thank you.
Okay. Go ahead.
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Jason Yang, and I will be speaking on behalf of the owner, Tum Yang, for 2264 Webster Avenue, who is standing here with me. He doesn't speak English. So under the 500-foot rule, this area is already saturated by nearby stores, including the 2185 Grand Concourse and the 2101 Grand Concourse.
So I don't think the 500-foot rule applies to liquor stores.
No.
500.
Okay. I just want to clarify that.
Can I finish?
Yes.
Okay. Adding another store provides zero public advantage and will destabilize these established businesses.
Okay, do you have any comments on population and the location for regarding public convenience and advantage? Huh? Any comments on population growth?
Sorry, I'm asking them translating the question.
No population growth? Okay, do you have comments on the proposed location, whether it's more convenient for the public or not more convenient for the public? Your argument is not about the 500-foot rule. You've got to show that you are more convenient than they are and that they're not providing any services that you're not already providing. Those are the standards. Can you comment on that?
Can you repeat what you said?
So you can comment on population and you can talk about public convenience advantage that they're not going to be providing more services that you don't already provide.
So as of right now with the inflation and everything, there's less people buying stuff from here, so and that it would affect the area since it's already people are having difficulties.
Okay. All right, next. Thank you.
Sorry about because my English is not very well done.
Okay, that's fine. You interpreting?
Yes, but then it's similar to what I said before, but then.
Okay, I would say more about public convenience and advantage. I would talk about why the community is already sufficiently served. Do you have any more points on that? Do you have any comments about the location of the new store? That it's maybe not more convenient than your existing stores?
Okay, he said adding a fourth store into the location wouldn't make sense because it's already multiple liquor store running the area.
就是居民购买那个酒类就是很方便嘛，不愿什么对。 而且也没有说酒水不充足的供应这样。对。而且我们也不是说反对竞争嘛，因为。
Okay. Who owns CNX? Who owns CNX? You own CNX? So you're next to a subway stop, or train or bus stop?
Yeah.
你亚铁间还是八六间
bus stop.
Yeah, he's next to a bus stop.
Okay. So do you want to make the argument that you're next to a bus stop and people find your location more convenient? Guys, you've got to come with the work. I can't be doing this for you.
Can I say something?
Yes.
Basically, the new applicant's location is...
Can you go to the mic?
Sorry.
If you want to
The
let
new
him.
applicant's location is basically 2 blocks from me down, and I'm in front of my store. There's also a bus stop, so there was always convenient.
What are you, CNX?
H&J.
You're H&J, and
Yeah.
you're CNX, and you're Webster.
I'm close.
Yeah, he's like 1 block away from me. There's 2 liquor stores within 1 block, and basically my store is open, so it's open store. You can look at everything. You just go in and pick up what you want. So I think the applicant's liquor store is bulletproof. I'm not sure if I heard it right.
Yes.
So I don't know how that's more convenient than an open store. You can go to our store and look at everything. We do DoorDash, we do Uber. I think they do also.
Me too.
So I don't know why there's a new. Maybe if it was like an open store, I understand, but it's not. It's a bulletproof store. It's got, and we open late also from like 11 to 11. So you don't need more liquor stores unless it's
Yeah, me too. I got a DoorDash, Uber Eats and thing. That's why I go to the.
Very long hours.
Okay, talk to me about the streets there, because it looks like you guys are on the Grand Concourse.
Me too.
CNX and H&J.
Yeah.
Only
and
one
you're
part.
on Webster, which is sort of the two big traffic throughways.
So basically,
What is Valentine Avenue?
So basically, my store, right? You go to the corner and you go across the street, and the 2 blocks down is that store.
Okay.
Yeah, me too. I cost like 2-3
It's
minutes
basically
to
next
walk
to the
out.
police station. If you have it over there, very close to the police station.
Okay, but which street is bigger, the Grand Concourse, the Webster Avenue, or Valentine Avenue? Where's the most traffic going through?
Grand Concourse.
Grand Concourse.
And then Webster.
And then Webster.
And then Valentine's.
Okay.
If you're lost hour, they got
All right, thank you. That's very helpful. All right, great. All right, so I have numbers for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 closest store. 1 is going up. 7 is going down. The open store is doing 70% of sales in the past year. So it's down 30%. Why do I need another bulletproof store?
So yes, hi, good afternoon. It's an honor to be here next to the members of the board representing my client Valentine Liquor Corp. I'm located at 2085 Valentine Avenue, and the owner, Ms. Lenny Maria Vargas Valerio. She possesses over 10 years of experience in the retail business, and she's fully committed to operating a highly secured, legally compliant establishment with a very strict zero tolerance policy for underage sales. I have submitted supplemental material to support this application. I have submitted a letter of support from the United Bodega Association. And we have also summoned signature from residency members that are in favor of another liquor store being located in that area. With that being said, the service of the public convenience and advantages, where my client is expecting to have specialized products rather than competing with standard high volume retailers. She's gonna focus heavily on wines, on New York State spirits, high-end imported wines. She also wants to cater to the evolving consumers of the non-alcoholic. I know it's a liquor store, but she will offer non-alcoholic beverages, which are known as mocktails. for
You're not
people-
allowed to sell those.
Oh, we're no? Okay, I'm so sorry about that. So we'll get that off the record. Also, the store will have economic investment advantages. The business represent a significant capital investment in a current vacant retail location, transforming the space into a well-lit, aesthetically pleasing storefront, which will generate local and state sales tax revenue and will also create numerous jobs for the community. My client's gonna be very strict on compliance and public safety. The store is designated to provide public safety and strict community integration. She's gonna utilize electronic ID scanners to prevent any fraudulent ID or out-of-state ID and to prevent the sales to minors.
Okay.
Also, my client, this is her first business. She has saved over 10 years to be able to have the opportunity to open her liquor store, to open her business. It is her dream. And I hope that the members of the authority take that into consideration, that she has invested all of her saving into this business. And we're just waiting for you guys to give her the opportunity to be able to grant her license and be able to open. I know that there are other liquor stores in the area. We did check the demographic. The population is from 79,000 to 81,000 only in the area, not talking about the population that comes in from other areas. So there is enough population to supply all of the businesses.
Can I ask you about the financing?
Sure.
You said that she's had savings.
Yes.
I have a number of $59,198.
Correct.
All in cash.
Yes.
Okay. And where was that kept?
She was getting her income tax refund. She's been saving her income tax refund for the past 10 years.
Where did she keep the cash though?
¿Dónde tú lo tienes? Mi casa. Okay, she has it in un safe.
Okay.
She has it in a safe in her house.
And I understand that some of this money came from tax returns?
The majority of the money came from tax returns, refunds that
Okay.
she received because she has dependents. So she does get a very good refund, and she's been saving for the past 10 years.
But she wouldn't have got those refunds in cash.
No, she gets it from the bank, and then I guess she maybe takes it out of the bank and stores it in her safe. Maybe she feels more safe keeping it at home.
Okay. You didn't submit any of the tax returns though, right?
I believe that they did. I believe that there was a deficiency, but if you guys need us to submit it, we're more than happy to
didn't
provide that information to you guys.
I didn't see that.
Okay, I apologize for that, but we can definitely, if you guys need that, we can submit that to you guys.
Now, we went there and we saw a notice of eviction that had been served.
Yes, we apologize for that.
Right, okay. She was in charge at that time?
She was in charge. It was a misunderstanding with the landlord because she was having some issue with her bathroom and the landlord wasn't taking care of that issue. So she was holding the rent until he honored his word to fix the bathroom. But everything was cleared out. The landlord went, he fixed the bathroom and she got up to date with her rent and we have no more issues with the landlord. But that was the problem that we had.
The information I have is that she's a cashier at a grocery store.
Yes, she's a cashier. She's been a cashier for the past 10 years.
And that she would continue in that employment, but that she would be active at the premises from 11 a.m. to 11 p.m.
Okay.
Yes.
I
does that
believe
work?
that was a discrepancy when they were preparing the application. She's going to just dedicate herself to the liquor store. She's going to be there at all hours of operation at the beginning.
All right.
I will tell you.
Do the members have any further questions? Well, the members ready to vote?
Just give me a second before. I have one question here. All right. For either of you to answer. I don't know if this question was asked because I was looking at something else. I was looking at a whole string of stores that are just off of the map here. Because somebody made a comment of Grand Concourse and Webster Ave and then Valentine Ave. Why is there a store needed on Valentine Ave? What is she bringing special to Valentine Ave?
So we're gonna have to, she's gonna have the special products, which is the, you know, the wine. She's gonna have the New York State spirits, high-end wines as well. So she's gonna try to offer products to the customers that other liquor stores are not offering. She's gonna try to stand out.
I think he's asking you about the location.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why there?
Okay.
Yeah. And then I have one more question. Why there?
Que era un local cómodo, un local cómodo que se podía vender más productos diferentes, además como la comunidad de ahí es un poquito diferente a nosotros, que era como importar cosas diferentes.
Okay, she was saying she chose that location because it was convenient. It was the rent was also good.
Okay.
She says also the demographic of the location, there's a lot of Latinos. She is Latina,
Yeah.
and she wants to bring in some Latino spirits and liquor that might satisfy the community as well.
What? This is not pointed at her because
No, I know in general. I
people get in
apologize.
business and they learn.
Yes.
So I appreciate that.
Okay.
Does she have any special knowledge about wines or spirits or anything like that?
De cómo se mueve en el mercado, sí, porque he trabajado mi jefa, que tiene un licor esto más o menos, ya está asesorando y veo que es un buen camino con un buen negocio.
Okay, she says she has an aunt who owns a liquor store. She doesn't personally work under her, but she's been guiding her and advising her and
Where's that?
teaching her the different liquor. Do I get the location of the B&G? Come on. Do I get the location? She doesn't remember the exact address, but it is in the Bronx. She knows how to get there by driving, but it's in the Bronx. I would say it's close to maybe Morrison and 172nd. I don't have the exact address with me.
I'm not great with the Bronx, but okay,
Mhm.
172nd Street.
Yes, yeah. So her
I can
aunt,
look at-
she has a liquor store and
I
she's
can
been
just
guiding
point it out
her.
here. Okay.
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Thank you so much.
So that question was asked.
I'm sorry.
Were there any, no, not you. Were there any relatives? And they said no.
In this application?
Yeah.
No, she will be the only one she will be the only owner.
I'm sorry, the
Yes.
question was, do you have any relatives that own another liquor store?
Does she have another relative?
Yeah,
Yes,
that
she
was- that
does.
was
She
asked,
does.
and-
She
and
does.
the
Her aunt
answer
owns
was
a
no.
liquor store. Yes, her aunt.
No, what Commissioner Hughes is saying is she was asked in her application, do you have any relatives that have liquor licenses? And the
Oh.
answer was no.
Oh.
And she's saying now.
Okay,
yes, do.
we apologize for that. That was probably a discrepancy when we were completing the application.
Okay.
All right, the members ready now?
Yeah.
All right, Commissioner De Leon.
Okay, I took a look at the tax return.
Mhm.
There's one tax return submitted.
Okay.
2024.
Okay.
A return of 6,000 and 2,000
Mhm.
federal and state.
Okay.
But it's really a strain to credulity to believe that you'd get tax returns and take them out and just keep cash in your house,
Mhm.
thinking that that's a safer option.
Okay.
It just doesn't seem to make sense. So that's a concern for me. And also the fact that the numbers just don't justify having another store that really doesn't distinguish itself in any way. And it's also going to be bulletproof. They're already, was it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bulletproof stores. And they're all within 0.6 miles of each other. So, respectfully, I just don't think that there's a demand here for another store. It's not distinguished in any way. And I do have some concern about the financing. So I have to deny the application.
Okay.
Mr. Mayor?
I had the following notes. my notes, 58K cash at home in the laundry, or I'm sorry, in a safe. I have 1926 Convenience LLC, which was denied some months ago. I voted against that. That is just off of the map of your closest stores here. It's just off. And I have the same concerns as stated by Commissioner DeLeon. And I think the area is served, so I vote to deny.
All right, I'm gonna vote to deny as well. I'm not gonna find public convenience and advantage. All the closest stores doing decreasing sales. There's minor increase in population, but the second closest store is down 30%. The fourth closest store is actually only doing 20% of its business, and it's declined 80% over the past 4 years. So I think the area is properly served. I vote to deny.
Okay.
All right, thank you, guys.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Garcia. Thank you. Thank you. All right,
Thank
so next is number 18, Bodega NYC Productions LLC. You? Bodega, that's you. Number 18.
We're supposed to be in a different order.
Yeah, there's a community board member present, I believe.
Oh, is that it?
Yes.
Okay. Well, then I'm Kevin Dano, and this is,
Good afternoon, I'm Kenneth Lagros, owner of Bodega.
okay, and I'm going to step out to let the community board speak first.
And I'm Adam Powell, also with Bodega NYC.
Good afternoon, I'm Chris Ellison. I'm with the Community Board 10. I'm the chairman of the Police and Public Safety Committee, right? Want me to
You can
start?
go, you can go.
Okay. I just want to let you know that on April 10th of 2025, we had a meeting of the Police and Public Safety, and we sought to deny the application unless they agree to the following stipulation. Our stipulation has about 12 points. And the premise will operate as a restaurant or tavern. There will be no sale or consumption of alcohol on the premises until the appropriate license is issued by the State Liquor Authority. Applicants will not serve or allow bring your own booze until their license is obtained. The owner or manager will be on site during all hours of operation. The hours of operation will be Monday through Thursday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., Friday and Saturday, 11 a.m. to 3 a.m., and on Sunday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m. Outdoor seating will be Monday to Sunday, 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. There will be no smoking permitted. There will be no outdoor music. The doors and windows will remain closed with any amplified music. Background recorded NO music sound levels will remain below the level permitted by the New York City Noise Code. Once the State Liquor Authority license is obtained, the community board may call upon the applicant to address any concerns that may arise. There will be at least 20% visibility there will be at least 20% visibility view into the establishment eye level. The applicant agrees that it should change its method of operation, give notice, and meet with the community board committee at least 45 days in advance of any such change. The applicant agreed, and our motion was passed unanimously. And that was the committee. On April 22nd, we had a full board meeting. And between the full board meeting and the applicant, there was several complaints that arose from 311. During that, there were several noise complaints for this establishment before and after the Police and Public Safety Committee meeting, as well as social media posts appeared to show parties occurring at the establishment. Members of the public living near the establishment spoke about the noise and crowds already gathering at this location on the weekends, as well as the noisy conditions that exist in the area with traffic and construction. Other members of the public, as well as the owner of the establishment, spoke in support of the applicant, stating that the complaints were coming from only one individual and that the owner needed to operate prior to a liquor license in order to pay rent. District Manager Beckman stated that the complaints were received from multiple people and that she had spoken personally to the owner about said complaints, which she explained were from loud music being played while painting the establishment. This explanation was contrary to the social media postings, which showed the establishment operating as a club. Following the discussion, it was motioned by the committee, and that was motioned by the board itself to deny the applicant outright, right? And come to the State Liquor Authority. I know District Manager Beckman sent you the information. She sent videos, I believe, and also social media postings. And in summary, said the premises began operating on April 7, 2025, prior to the conclusion of the Board 10-day advance notification. Applicant attended on April 10th Police and Public Safety Committee meeting and represented that the premises will be a bar tavern with background music and occasional live music. Following the April 10th meeting, 4 noise complaints were submitted to 311 on April 7th, April 12th, April 13th, and April 19th, and several neighbors contacted the district office sharing video premises operating as a club with incidental patrons dancing. 3 residents spoke against the applicant on April 22nd, the general board meeting, discussing late night noise disturbing nearby tenants, residents over the last 3 weekends. Video reviewed of Bodega, New York City reflects a method of operation of a club, not a bar tavern. Upon further review, the applicant indicated that he served as a manager of AM Bar and Cash 22 at 7221 3rd Avenue, an establishment with extensive local adverse history. And she attached copies.
Okay.
Therefore,
All right.
all right.
I appreciate you coming here.
There's also another person I want to.
I mean, this is a, he said, she said situation.
We have another person in opposition?
I hate to say it, but I tend to believe the community board because they really have no reason to lie or make up things about establishments. I don't know, unless there is a motivation claimed here, I really don't fully understand it. I'm looking at some of the evidence that was submitted by the community board. The picture that they have in their submission, frankly, it's still on the Instagram that is on the licensee's current Instagram. So I think that there is a match as far as the information, right, that is submitted. I mean, there is like a very specific picture of a cat that is still on his Instagram today. That is in your materials. So I think we're looking at the same Instagram.
Yes.
So with that said, I'm not sure what we're talking about here. I don't.
May I?
Sure.
Okay.
Did
So-
you want to speak?
Yeah, I'm a member of the public.
Okay, go ahead. Can you not repeat everything he said and just?
I will not. I'll speak from my
Okay.
perspective. My house is around the corner from my rear yard. In the rear of my house, I can see into the rear yard of the premises. That makes this particular bar space really desirable and fraught with problems.
Okay, so what was there before, ma'am?
It was a lock store of some sort, and I think it had been like essentially not really used commercially for a long time until the previous owner of this premises called it the Lock Yard Bar and began using it and renovated the rear yard.
Okay, great, go ahead.
I'm not against hospitality. I have a degree in hospitality management. I worked in the industry for 15 years. The issue is with the way this property has been misused. It has been converted to like a concert hall, not consistent with the pictures and the drawings submitted to you is the fact that they developed some sort of retaining walls in the rear of the rear yard that they use as stadium style seating, and that there are benches that go around the yard that is also used as seating.
Outside?
Yes, in the rear yard. So
Okay.
I've observed it with live bands in the backyard, full of people, not with this owner, but under the previous owner, the situation was fraught with problems. And you couldn't see it because in the pictures he's provided to you, there is a tarp, which I believe is the same tarp that the previous owner used to cover the entirety of the rear yard and then string electric lights from it. It's a little Buena Vista Social Club just waiting to happen.
It's a little what?
Buena Vista Social Club, you know, that club that everybody died in the fire because nobody could get out.
Okay.
So the proposed hours are much longer than the previous owner. I don't, the whole proposal is nightclub. There's no real restaurant. There's no kitchen in the premises. There's no real menu. It's not going to benefit the neighborhood at all. It's already a depressed block. It does not need another bar. Right across the street is Kelly's Tavern, and I have the good pleasure of waking up on weekends to people waiting for that bar to open, peeing in my front yard. It's just not necessary to have another bar there, particularly one that's going to be used as this one is, where the owner has indicated he's going to use it as a nightclub. His lawyer submitted some statements that essentially called the residents liars. I personally called in several of the noise complaints, so I know that the noise was coming from that premises. There are, by designation of the lots in the area, there is no other lot that is capable of that kind of use except for the firehouse. And the firemen are not partying at 3 a.m. to high beat dance music. The video, the applicant says, is from a different premises. The person who took the video, or sorry, whose security cameras from his shop are responsible for the video, couldn't be here today because of a pre-planned vacation, and asked me to communicate that he'd be happy to come in and give sworn testimony and authenticate the video is from his security camera, and said he was going to provide me pictures that I wasn't able to get from him due to the short notice, which show the sign of the previous operators right next to the video camera. I don't think there's any realistic economic harm to this applicant. I'm not sure what the relationship is with the owner of the building, which is, I guess, a family trust, which didn't really operate for a long time before the previous bar owner operated, but I'm not sure there's any real rents or any real outlays. I don't believe there's been any renovations or any real investment made. And I just, with the development that's coming around the area, adjacent to it is planning for an 11-story residential building. And then catty corner at 9201 4th Avenue, 150-unit residential building. We just don't need another bar. It's going to bring down the attractiveness.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Counsel to my right is the lead counsel. I'm just a friend of his and came in at the end. But the bottom line is this community board shows they just don't want another bar. That's the bottom line. I mean, there are a lot of inaccuracies in the testimony. I've been doing this for 15 years and I've never heard such gibberish, for lack of a better word.
Okay, but
The man does have a kitchen. They say he has no kitchen. He hasn't even opened.
how do you
He
explain
hasn't
that
opened the place.
there are posts where people are dancing?
He hasn't opened the place.
So I can explain that.
There was a
he'll-
countdown
he'll-
with the
Excuse-
same photo that you have on it now. I mean,
He hasn't opened the place.
So I can explain.
Go ahead.
I'll explain that. So I believe the April 7th, 311 call, that I was doing, it's like a TikTok thing where you allow your friends and family to come in and paint one piece of a wall so that everyone feels like they're a part of, like they did something like part of the bar. So there was music playing. I take full accountability of that. It was a large speaker that I was from the previous bar. I didn't realize that you can hear it from outside. I didn't realize how loud it was. 311 was called, no police showed. Now, the second incident, I did have a baby shower, no alcohol was served whatsoever. A friend of mine, he was getting.
When was the baby shower?
I don't remember. It was that night. But he was being charged a lot of money in another place. So I told him, listen, I'm not using the space yet. I can let you do it here for free as long as there's no alcohol being distributed. The other two 311 calls, we weren't, the 8 p.m. people talking loudly outside, we weren't even open. The other one, we weren't even open. I was inside cleaning by myself. Cops came, I let them come in, they put their body cams on. I literally was the only one inside.
So what is your connection to the, if I can ask a question, what is your connection to the premises? Did you work there before?
No,
You
I did not. I knew the previous owners.
Okay, were you ever a manager at that location?
No.
Were you operating this place before when they had their license?
No.
I would also like to.
They're bringing up Catch 22. It's a bar that I used to work at. I was just an employee.
Right.
I wasn't an owner. I wasn't on the liquor license, anything. So I don't even know why they even brought that into the argument.
But I just asked you that, if you had any.
No, you said if I was in prior to where I'm at now. It's a completely different bar.
It's not the same location.
They're similar numbers, 7221 and 9221.
One is Third Avenue, one is Fifth Avenue.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the previous bar that I worked at was Catch 22.
Right.
The bar that I bought is Lockyard.
The video that they showed at the community board was not of this place. It was another place that was having a Cinco de Mayo party, and they showed it at the community board and said that there was that it was a nightclub, but it wasn't this place. This is, and I don't know about the video that the woman here just spoke about, but she was talking about a video that was taken with somebody else's security cameras, which means being outside, and the video that they showed at the community board was inside a place where there was dancing going on. It was a nightclub, but it wasn't his. It was another nightclub that had the name Bodega in it.
I don't think that's accurate, Kevin. I really don't think it's accurate. You know, I really respect you, but I don't think that you have your facts right. I'm looking at the post that they're submitting. It's the exact same picture that your client has on his website now.
Can I see it?
If you
If you haven't seen the materials.
No,
then
I
it
have
is-
seen the material, but I don't know what you're looking at.
It says, oh, I don't know what the date of this document is, but it says 1 week away, we're opening, and then.
Oh, yes.
And then there is come to Bodega on Sunday with the actual address, and this is all recent.
Neither one of those posts are from my account or the business account. Those were people getting excited that they knew that I bought the bar.
And the other thing is that he thought he was gonna get a.
Very hard to believe, but.
And to be very honest with you, I definitely don't want a nightclub. I'm too old for that. I don't even go to nightclubs myself. I can't handle that.
Can I ask the gentleman from the community board? Sir? There was a representation in the papers that I read that this gentleman had worked as a manager at the location.
Yes.
But how do you know that?
How do I know that? I was told by the community board, by the district manager, that he was the manager of Catch 22. Catch 22 had several 911 calls and 311 calls and late night calls. And it recently, I'd say about a year ago, was closed down because of a shooting and a homicide.
Yeah, and that Catch 22 is, hold on. Catch
No.
22 was at a different location?
It's at a different location, yes. It's about 20 to 30 blocks away.
All right.
All right, so.
What did you say, one other thing, if I may?
No, sir, you know, we were not there, so we're not really gonna know. The only thing I can offer, it's for us to issue a temporary permit, but the temporary permit is gonna have a midnight, no live music, no DJ, recorded music only boundary. So it's take it or leave it, or
We'll
this is
take it.
probably gonna get denied.
No, don't leave it.
Because
No,
I'm not
we'll
going
take
to
it.
I'm not gonna tell these good people that they're making things up, because they have no interest in doing.
I don't think they're making things up. And first of all,
Well, that's what he was saying.
no, I'm sorry, I think they're mistaken.
Lying, then it's my job to settle
He has
this.
a kitchen.
Okay, wait, let's stop.
But he has a
You
kitchen.
know what? We're gonna take the temporary permit. We'll do it so that there'll be, the bar will get open, because it's been a year that he's paying rent and not open. So we'll take the temporary permit, and then we'll come back When do you want us to come back?
Temporary permit, Kevin knows, it's midnight close, recorded music only. Those are the boundaries. So I would really do your best to stick to that, and then we can talk about your boundaries the next time you come. In between, our agency always do a compliance check on temporary permit. That's one of our standard practices now. And obviously, these good people will continue to monitor the disturbances and quality of life in the area, and then we'll talk again when you come back.
So they're coming back in 6 months, temporary permit for 6 months, or how long?
After the holidays.
Yeah, but I would keep it on a short. I wouldn't go out too far.
3 months?
You want to go to after the first of the year?
Yeah, let's do the first meeting of the year.
January you're talking about?
Yeah, is that good for you guys? The first meeting of the next year, I think it's January 8th or something like that.
Did you want
And
to
I
say?
invite you to come back at that point, and in the meantime, I would love to stay in communication. You can call our staff if there are concerns. It's a short leash. If you don't prove yourself to the community and don't make good with your neighbors,
I have actually.
That's fair enough.
I understand, and you know, it's
But the
just,
thing is, they don't speak about any of that.
You know what?
I would take her number,
I get it.
I would take her
Stop.
number, I would take her number, take the tarp down, you know, like, make it, you
There's
know,
no
if.
tarp, there's no tarp
Okay,
covering
if
the
people
top.
live there, you know, next time you come, send me pictures. Again, like, I don't want to get in the middle of this, but you guys got to figure out how to live together, you know, and make it work.
She literally complains to the firehouse that their fire sirens are too loud.
Sir, from the community board, you wanted to say something?
I just wanted to say that I took.
Who are you? I don't even know.
Ma'am,
Ma'am, hold on. Ma'am, please.
No, I just want to say that I took offense that Bay Ridge didn't want another bar. You know, I've been on the Public Safety Committee for the last 6 years. This is the first one we've denied in the last 6 years. We average about 5 to 6 applications per meeting. Okay, so.
Okay, no, look.
And they
you know,
did have a stipulation in the beginning, and they were both willing to sign the stipulation. So I have to say, he's absolutely right about it, what he's saying, because, but what happened is when they went to the full board meeting, things got out of hand. They showed this video that was not of his place. I want to stop now because people are waiting, and you've made I think you've been very fair, Chair, and if everybody
Okay,
agrees.
we'll see you
that's-
again January 8th. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
commissioners,
Yeah, I agree.
Commissioner Maya.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, thank you. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you guys. Next time, you should
excuse me.
tell our staff that you're here because you would have gone much earlier because we honor the community board.
There's
All right.
so much.
Next time, we would let them go earlier if I could have.
Next is number 12, CITARELLA Hudson Wines and Spirits LLC. Oh,
Just let
ma'am,
me introduce myself.
She's still. Hold on a second, okay?
no, it doesn't.
Ready?
Yeah.
Kevin Dano for CITARELLA. I'm here with Joe Guerrera, who is the owner, and you have opposition, so I'm going to step aside.
Go ahead.
Thomas Burke from the Law Office of Stacey L. Rice. I represent Lamplighter Wines and Liquors. That's the closest store. I represent Herbert and Rist. That's the second closest store. And I represent London Grace. That's the third closest store.
Sorry, say those stores again?
Okay. Lamplighter Wines and Liquor, the first closest store.
Okay,
Herbert and Rist Inc., second closest.
yep.
London Grace Inc. is the fourth closest, I believe.
Okay, and just for the record, to reflect, there are actually 5 total protests, including these 3, so there are 2 additional ones. There is a protest from a village trustee. There is a protest from a former Congress member, presumably from this area, and then there are protest letters from neighbors, individual neighbors. There are about 1,000 signatures collected in opposition from people in the community. There's also a protest from the Southampton Association homeowners.
There's also a petition in support. And I'm
Yes,
sure
there
they'll talk
is.
about
There
it.
is a big one.
Okay.
Also, one of the closest stores, and I wrote a letter of protest, and I'm here today. Just
All right, so
Watermill wine.
everybody's
Yeah,
everybody's
would you come
gonna
up
get a
and introduce
chance.
yourself?
That's additional to the existing protests?
Yes.
What store is yours?
Watermill Wine and
Can we
Spirits.
say who you are?
Yeah, sure, you got it.
Thank you.
Seth Strakowski. I'm the owner of Watermill Wine and Spirits.
Thank you.
We're the Hampton Bottle Company LLC DBA, Watermill Wine and Spirits, but I have formally written my letter in protest
Okay,
and
that's
also
great. Don't-
let
that's
you know
enough.
that I'd be
That's
here
enough.
today in advance.
Thank you.
Want to introduce yourself?
Okay, but you are not one of the, oh, you are the 7 closest store that's 3.6 miles away?
I think it's 2.5, but yes. Fifth or sixth.
You are 760 Montauk Highway?
Correct.
Okay, I see 3.6 miles according to our record.
I just ran it through Google Maps and told me something different, but I'll.
No, that's okay. You recently bought the store, 2023.
Correct.
Okay. Who else?
I'm Michelle Riley. I am one of the owners of Herbert and Wrist.
Okay, that's enough.
Herbert and
John?
Okay, so you're represented by him.
Yes.
Correct.
And
I'm
you
John
are,
Noonan. I'm Michelle's partner at Herbert Wrist.
okay.
Okay.
And you are,
I'm Jeremy Slovic, Lamplighter Wines and Liquors.
what's your store?
Lamplighter Wines.
Okay,
and
so
Liquors.
you're the closest store, 0.2 miles away.
Right.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
So we're here in opposition to a package store liquor license application in the village of Southampton. The village of Southampton is 4.6 square miles in area. It has I've submitted data that said the population is 4,500 people. There are 3 active liquor stores in the village. That means there's 1 liquor store for every 1,500 people in the village. There are 6 active liquor stores within 2.6 miles of the applicant. And in the all-encompassing township of Southampton, which includes Southampton Village, there are 20 active liquor stores. And the population of the township of Southampton is 69,000 residents. And that makes 1 liquor store for every 3,400 residents. And when I say 1 liquor store, I don't take into consideration the segment of the population that is not of drinking age, or those people who seldom drink or don't drink at all. So it would be 1 liquor store for less than those numbers. Okay. So, yeah.
Okay, I mean, you make an assumption that there's no transient population here, so that's obviously not true.
Yeah, okay. So the applicant supplemental material states locating a retail liquor store beside the area's dominant grocer advances consumer convenience. So first of all, CITARELLA's is not the area's dominant grocery store. It is, as they advertise, the premium Hamptons gourmet marketplace. They offer tuna salad at $22 a pound, balsamic vinegar at $86 a bottle, skirt steak at $57 a pound, and a large lemon tart for $40.
Okay, I don't see the relevance of all of this.
Well, okay, so their offerings and price points cater to a narrow economic tier of the village of Southampton and surrounding area.
Okay.
The residents who cannot afford these items or are reluctant to pay these prices shop at the local Stop and Shop supermarket. It offers a full range of groceries, meats, produce, dairy, prepared food, and a pharmacy. And the supermarket offers free delivery, and it is located 47 steps from the closest store to the applicant, Lamplighter Wines and Liquors. And that is true consumer convenience.
So Citarella Grocery is 47 steps?
No.
From the Lamb?
No. The Stop and Shop, the major supermarket in the area, is 47 steps from Lamplighter.
Oh, I see.
Which happens to be the closest store.
I understand, okay.
So I won't waste your time talking about gross sales because.
No, you should talk about gross sales because that's going to be the determining factor here.
Okay, so you see You can see from what was submitted originally, the gross sales up until October of 2025, the closest stores all had declining sales. Then, since that was so long ago, I asked them to submit their gross sales for October 2025 through May of 2026. Sales kept going down. I submitted all of these in my supplemental material.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, just allow the record to reflect that the closest store it's down, but you know, it's down $50,000 between 2021 to 2024, which is not huge, unless you have your end of 25 number. What is that?
End of 2025 for lamplighter, right?
Yeah.
End of 2025 through September 30th, 2025, Lamplighter reported $1,227,673.
No, I want to know what's the year-end number for 25.
Yeah, if I can finish. Doing the math that everybody knows I use,
No, I want him to have the actual number because they have the actual number because it's now 2026. So what is the actual number of sales for end of 25?
You have the actual number? If not, I can continue.
December 2025, I have $89,000.
Can I?
What?
Can I comment, interrupt on that, the math that you
No,
do
no,
for
no,
that?
let's not do that. I'm asking for
No.
him. What is your store, what is your end of 25 gross sales? Do you know?
Right now, we're down 85.
No. What's the number for 2025? What was your
What was the number?
January 1st to
December
December 31st?
2025.
I handed it to you.
Well, your accountant sent it to me.
No calculation.
He sent it as a profit and loss statement. Looks like
It's down 85,000 from 1664.
From October 1st of 25 to May 31st, we're down 85 grand.
That's not how I want to do it. What is your year-end gross for, can you do the math?
I handed it to him. I don't have everything in front of me.
So your accountant sent me this. This is a comparison of month to month, right?
Yeah.
So we don't have an actual figure. This is December 2025, 89,000. What is that? Is that what you made, 89,000?
Yeah.
In a month.
89,000.
That's, no.
So he did 89,000 between October, November, and December?
No.
No, October 25, he did 74,000.
Okay, hang on a minute.
October, he did 74,000.
November, he did 81,000.
Okay, and then what is December?
December, he did 89,000.
Okay, great.
Okay, each month down from the year before.
Floating above everybody here is $17 million of liquor sales within 3.6 miles.
Yes.
Exactly the number that I would have given you.
Yeah.
Okay, so he did 1.9 in 25. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Exactly the number I would have given you.
All right, the second closest store is
Herbert and Rist.
right.
Okay, so their number for 2025 was 4,826,791.
Okay, so that's significantly down from 7.9 million.
Yes, it is significantly. It's down $1.5 million.
That's for the entire year.
Yeah,
Yes.
5.8 million. And then the next one is Baby, who sold, and there is a temporary permit, but they were down from 1.8 to 1.1. The next one is London Grace, 9.7 down to 9.2. North Sea is actually up from 512 to
Are
674.
you using figures for the entire year?
No, I'm just looking at these numbers.
Exactly,
What do you
right.
mean?
Yeah, no, 'cause it sounds like you're saying this is for all of 2025. That's not what I saw. What I saw
I'm not.
were-
I'm using
What I saw
24.
were numbers for specific amount of months.
Months, yes, so
Right.
that's what you
Not the
saw.
entire year, so let's be clear about that.
Right.
Yeah, I know. I'm just looking at year-end 24 numbers, because they're not here. I'm not asking for 25 numbers.
Well, we can calculate 2025
24
numbers
should have
to
been
a certain degree.
submitted originally.
Mr. Burke, if I could finish. We can calculate 2025 numbers to a certain degree, right? In fact, the number that I was going to give you for the first one is exactly what the chair gave you.
Okay.
So it's not a perfect science.
No.
But it's a way of operating. And I have those numbers, and I can talk about them later.
Great.
Okay? Continue.
All right. You're good, right?
By the way, who is Herbert and Rist?
That's,
Wow, okay.
Okay.
I'll mention why I say that.
What you have.
I will mention why I
They
just.
corrected this one because they have actual numbers, so that is down. This one's down. This one's no response.
so that one is a new store.
Right.
They could transfer it.
Right.
All right, go ahead, sir.
All right, sales are down, okay. So there is a letter I submitted from a Rob Colburn, who was a Southampton Village trustee. And he states that his estimate of the year-round population of the village of Southampton is closer to 1,000 people. He would be in a position to know, so if you just take that as a point. Then there was the issue of the safety concerns expressed in opposition to the previous two applications. I'm sure you're aware there were two previous applications for liquor stores at around the same location, just a few feet apart, in 2015 and 2021. And the previous applicant, so the concern stems from the parking lot that will be used by the applicant and the fact that it is heavily trafficked by faculty, parents, students from Southampton Elementary School, which is 350 feet away. The increased customer parking and delivery truck traffic poses a substantive risk to the students' safety. A number of elected officials contributed to the opposition, and the issue was argued in depth at the full board hearings in 2015 and 2021. The full board denied both those applications. Okay. Now, I am impressed by the fact that the applicant has gathered 2,500 signatures from their grocery store customers in support of their liquor store next door to the grocery store. I'd ask you to keep in mind that the majority of those signatures from the grocery store customers seem to be from people living in places other than the village of Southampton. I see Watermills, Sag Harbor, Hampton Bays, East Hampton, Riverhead. As a matter of fact, on page 1, 12 out of the 18 addresses are outside the village of Southampton.
Okay.
Okay, the village of Southampton is a small residential community with a year-round population of 4,500 people. It has 3 liquor stores in the village, 6 liquor stores within 2.5 miles. Prior applications were denied in 2015 and 2021.
Okay, you don't have to repeat yourself, sir. You're
Okay.
saying the same thing over again at this point.
So the distance, the gross sales, the population density, the safety issues remains the salient points in this case. And they haven't changed. Everything's the same.
Okay.
Okay, so now the owners would like to be heard.
Go ahead.
How you doing? My name is Jeremy Slovic. I'm from Lamplighter Wines. I have here what we sent to you are year ends.
Okay.
Did you want to look at them or ask me?
Does
Didn't
it
you
say
have a
1.9?
question? Huh?
Does it say 1.9 or no?
No. So last year, January 1st, 2025, for the year, we're at $1,227,000. In January 1st, 2024, at the end of that year, we're at $1,227,000.
Where were you 24 and where were you 25?
Okay, so 24, it's 1,664,000.
Right.
And then on January 1st, 2025, this is what you asked me.
No.
And it says 1 million.
At December 31st.
Yeah, right, so December 31st, 1,227,000.
No.
Yeah,
This is what we've been asking. Maybe you're correct.
I am.
Your sheet, what we're looking at says 1,227,
Yeah.
1,200,000 as of 9/30/25. We're asking for the 12 months, and I still haven't heard that answer today.
For the
What
12.
did you do for the 12 months of the year 2025? What was your revenue?
Oh, yeah, okay, I got you.
Yeah,
What
you
is it?
just
What
gave
was
us
it?
the 3 months and we added it up. It's 1.9. We already went over
So
this.
it's 1.9. I mean, I'm kind of a little frustrated at this point. That's such a
No.
basic, simple question. I'm not saying this to you. I just don't understand how
We handed in
we're
our,
talking about this for 10 minutes.
okay, but we handed in the last,
Yeah, we did it month to month, though.
Okay, so
See how it's
1.9, we can
month
move
to month.
on, I suppose.
And each month was down from last year.
right. We're definitely going down.
Well, you're not going down, sir. That's the whole point of, I think, what the chair's asking. If you take the 12 months,
No.
it's 1.9. It's not 1.227.
We're down. We're down, we're down 80, at least 85 grand. So,
You're not though, because if 24 is 1.6 and 25 is 1.9, that's up. That's no way
we're not up this year. 1,000, we're not up this year.
You gave us figures through September of 2025, to the end, hold on, to the end of September of 2025. Then you were directly asked, what did you do for the last 3 months? And you gave us those figures.
Yeah.
And then the chair took those figures and added them to the figure that you gave us through September 30th, 2025. That came out to 1.9 million, which is exactly what my calculation would have come out to. So quite honestly, you're not making any sense, and the math is not adding up.
Okay, if you give me a second, I'll get the information. But I know we're down 1,000%.
All right.
Or maybe you're down in 26, but you haven't shown us those. All right. Move on.
Yeah, there's risk. I'm gonna just say before you speak, I find your numbers to be amazing. This is like, because I pay attention to the square foot. Your square foot is like higher than anything I've ever seen. So, congratulations.
I'm sorry, what do you mean?
So if you divide their square feet, which is small, I consider it small for those numbers. They're like at $3,300 a square foot.
All right, go ahead.
So Southampton Village is an extraordinary place seasonally, but in our submission, I also stated that we're over 50% now in 3 months. It's the other 9 months that are the challenge for us. Yes, I understand the number is gigantic. I'm not arguing that. Our overhead is gigantic too. Renting 3,000 square feet on Job's Lane is not cheap. We've been there 93 years. We've been doing it a long time. We have some things figured out. But it's not easy, and this would make it more difficult. But
Thank you. Okay, so I just wrote a letter that I'd like to read. We're here once again. It's our 4th appearance regarding CITARELLA Wines and Spirits application. 3 previous boards have carefully reviewed and denied this application, and I believe those decisions were justified. The proposed location serves an extremely busy parking lot with Southampton Elementary School. This lot is used by teachers and serves as a student drop-off and pickup area every school day. Adding a retail liquor store at this location would only increase traffic congestion, intensify competition for limited parking, and create additional safety hazards for children, families, school staff, and residents. We have submitted a video. I'm not sure if you guys saw the video that we submitted.
I don't recall seeing the video on this case.
Taken, it's my time. Taken on an ordinary afternoon that clearly shows the chaos during school dismissal. Cars are backed up, horns are honking, children searching for their parents, and traffic in the shared parking lot becomes overwhelming. In addition, liquor delivery trucks make deliveries throughout the day. Delivery schedules cannot be controlled, and these trucks are often operating under tight deadlines. Mixing large delivery vehicles with children, parents, and school traffic creates an unnecessary and unavoidable safety risk. It's also important to remember that Southampton Village is not a year-round economy. From mid-June through Labor Day, business is strong as seasonal residents return. However, For the remaining 7.5 months of the year, business slows dramatically. Last winter, while I was walking through the village, as I know I do a lot, I counted 23 vacant storefronts, 32 businesses that were closed for the season, 17 stores operating only on weekends, and 5 restaurants that had closed for the winter. Club Monaco and Rum Runners, 2 longtime anchor businesses in our village, closed permanently, and their spaces remain vacant even now during the height of the summer season. If businesses cannot survive year-round on peak summer revenue, that speaks volumes about the challenges of operating in Southampton. We depend on a very short seasonal window to remain financially viable. Introducing another wine and liquor store, especially one backed by a multi-locational chain such as CITARELLA, as they have multi-locations throughout the Hamptons, New York, and Connecticut, would divide an already shrinking customer base and take valuable off-season away from locally owned small businesses that rely on these sales to survive. Also, alcohol consumption has declined in recent years. We all know that. We all know that consumer habits are changing, particularly among younger generations who are drinking less than previous generations. Cannabis has also become a significant factor. Within a short distance of Southampton Village, there are numerous cannabis dispensaries, including 8 locations on the Shinnecock Indian Reservation, just 1.5 miles down the street, along with additional establishments along County Road 39. These changes market conditions make it even more difficult to justify another need for a liquor store. I respectfully ask this board to follow the thoughtful decisions made by the previous 3 boards and deny this application. The circumstances have not improved. If anything, market conditions have become more challenging with declining alcohol sales and increased competition from cannabis retailers. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right, are you ready?
I'm going to keep this very brief. We all want to go watch soccer. Thank you for commenting on how well our store does. The applicant submitted a fact that said there were 4,500 people in Southampton Village, and that population increases 3.5 times in the summer. I'll agree to those numbers just to save time. That puts 15,750 people in the village in the summer. There are 3 liquor stores in the village. That is 5,250 people per store. The New York State average is 5,669. We are already serving public convenience even in the summer. In the winter, when we listen to an elected official say that the year-round population drops to 1,000, we don't have space for another store that time of the year. That's what we're here trying to tell you. Southampton Village, Southampton, and Southampton Town are 3 very different dynamics and very different sizes. I feel like in front of this board, they have been confused multiple times where the populations and the size don't always end up in the same conversation. I want to go back to your math, Mr. De Leon. You said that, because I've watched your board meetings, when you get a 10-month, January 1st through October, you take that number, divide by 10, multiply by 14, correct? If you were to take my 10-month number that was submitted, divide by 10, multiply by 14, you would have come up with 5.8 million for 2025.
You're Herbert, right?
Yes, sir.
And yeah, 5.7.
I'm sorry. My number was 4.8. Okay. That's how quiet our off-season is. The rest of the state survives on Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's. Those are a blip on the radar for us. What you got in that 10-month segment was a real number. That your math doesn't apply to Southampton Village. I think it's probably a good system, and I'm not, but it doesn't.
First of all, I take everything that you're saying as gospel coming from you as a resident and someone as a businessman in that area.
Thank you.
But being that you have said that, I do want to explain again why I use that math. First of all, the 14 months was suggested to me by a member of the industry to account for the holiday bump in sales, okay, which is common. And the second part of it is I could look at numbers from 2021, 2022, 2023. It doesn't really tell me it doesn't amortize where we're going. That's what I want to know. Where are we headed? And to do that, and again, not to be arbitrary in my decisions, I tried to come up with a method. It's not perfect.
No,
It's not perfect, and you've indicated that in your case, it's not applicable.
Right,
I understand that.
That was all.
Okay, I just want to explain.
Oh,
why-
I completely
why
understand
why
it,
is the
and
process.
it always amazes me, like when we don't do anything at Christmas, I'm like, everybody else is busy, but we have summer. So, and that's it.
But you said, for those, for you, it would have been what, 4.8?
4.8 was my final number for 2025.
And for 2024, it was 4.9.
Correct. We were down another 100,000.
Okay.
Did you want
All right.
to speak about the schoolyard and your son?
How you doing again? My name is Jeremy Slovic from Lamplighter Wines.
I thought you spoke already.
No, I was
You just answered to the,
answering you, your,
provided us an answer to his goal.
All right.
yeah. Thank you very much for listening to me. Thank you for hearing us. This is the fourth time they've tried. It's the same exact building. It's just a different door because they keep kicking out a small business and not releasing them. And they just changed the door number, but it's the same exact building as the last time we were here and 2 or 3 other times we've been here. My family has owned this Lamplighter Wines and Liquors in Southampton Village for 32 years, since 1994. We're a very small business, a family-owned business, like I said, and we live in Southampton full-time. We are right around the corner from CITARELLA. We're 295 steps away from the applicant. We have our own private parking lot, and we are 50 steps away, like he said, from Stop and Shop and the largest grocery store village in the area, 47 steps away from CVS, which is the largest pharmacy in the area. We, have hundreds of different wines on our shelves, local wines and spirits. Over 3 decades in business, we have many relationships with our local wines and vineyards, and if for any reason why we don't have a product on our shelf, we can get it at any time. We offer free. If it's available, we can get it for anybody in special orders. If it's, we deliver for free, and we have tastings as well for the residents. We're open 7 days a week, all year round. And we can all agree that our families need a grocery store. And we also need a pharmacist. So, we are the epitome of convenience and advantage for our residents.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
There is a petition in support that consists of 100 pages with approximately 27 signatures on each page. And the petition is titled, "We shop at CITARELLA. It's convenient to have a store adjacent to a gourmet market."
For me?
Speaking to the issue of public convenience and advantage.
Yes.
Could you address that?
Of course. You don't need to go to CITARELLA. The residents don't go to the applicants. They go to the grocery store. They go to CVS. Not only that, though.
People that go to CITARELLA apparently are saying it would be convenient if we had a store right next to us, right next to CITARELLA.
Well, I'm sure they're getting cornered while they're trying to buy something and saying, please fill this out. But I will let you know that they probably don't live full-time or live here. Because if they knew that their kids are walking through that parking lot, which is why Tim Bishop, the congressman, had $1.5 million granted to fix the parking lot for the elementary school. Their kids every single day, the teachers, my kids walk through that parking lot. While I was sitting here speaking, waiting to speak with you guys, my children were walking through that parking lot, going to the elementary school to go to summer camp. And the summer camps offered all year round. So in that regard, it doesn't make any sense for the safety. That's why that's why the federal grant was given to protect the children of our community. So in that regard.
I'm just missing how you're linking that up. There's already a grocery store. There's also your store. So
yes,
you're losing me when you say a new store is suddenly going to cause that much of a change?
There is no need for a new store. That's why it's been denied. Is that what you're questioning? But not only is there no need for a new store because the residents are taken care of, it's also a hazard for the children of our town and our village.
Well, that's where I guess I lost
The
you.
elementary school is
All
right
right.
there.
Do you see the video or the pictures?
Video I submitted?
I do not see a video in what I received for today's.
Okay.
You know,
I can ask to see it now. if we-
I would like that because
Please.
it's
My
alarming.
office has not received.
It's alarming.
This is a good time for me to speak.
Please, well, let me just finish.
We don't accept videos.
Oh, okay. Well,
All right.
that-
We
But,
don't accept
but I
videos.
would like to finish. So with the reason why all these protest letters, if you read them, you'll see it says the applicant's parking lot is used by the elementary school. You can read it. They want business to thrive, but they don't want it at the expense of children in our village and our residents. And my kids walk through there. So that is that location is a bad location and is why it's been rejected, is because we don't need that. And I am right in with all the residents. Every single day, they go to Stop and Shop and you go to get your pharmacist. I use it every day. I never go to the applicant's store. I don't need to. I go where I need to go with my family. So with that much said, there's 6 liquor stores around. The population we've mentioned is around 4,600. We know I mentioned about the federal grants given from our taxpayers to take care of our children.
All right, sir, it's fine.
Okay, but-
You're starting to repeat yourself.
Okay, but the last thing I would like to make a note of is that Zabby's was just purchased. The gentleman.
Yeah, I want to ask about that because I feel like when we left here last time, I think the board told you guys that there's really no room for a new store. Why don't you go buy an existing store? So that's what I thought this would be, is that you were doing a transfer. I'm surprised this is coming back in this format when a store just sold and there is a transfer already. So in theory, I'm already getting a new operator. And you continue to apply when have been told by the board multiple times that there is no room for another store. And you are not unaware that the industry is down. So we can fight over the numbers here, but if I do the actual math of all the closest stores, it's a loss. It's about an overall of 500,000 loss. If I add it all up together from 24 to 25.
So can I speak for a little bit? I'm
Yeah,
Seth
go ahead.
Strakowski, the owner of Watermill Wine and Spirits.
Yes.
I think everyone said what needs to be said. Obviously, it would affect the other businesses. Kevin's store might have to close. Mine probably will. If you grant them the license, that's not good. I have local employees that live there year round, and I'm a husband and wife owned operation. And as you've noticed, I've only been in business for a few years and we're barely making it. I'm surprised to hear the numbers that they're getting in, and we do a really good business. I've been a customer of Joe since I lived in the West Village, and then I moved my family out because of COVID. Here's the thing, my daughter currently goes to school there. There's no way that he's gonna be able to operate that store safely in that parking lot. I park picking her up as close as I am to you in that school's lot. With Uber drivers that are gonna be flashing around there, the delivery trucks who clipped a pedestrian in front of my store that has a light, and we have a dedicated parking spot. He has trucks already. Adding the delivery trucks that I see at my store is totally unsafe. If there is a loss of life to one child because he needs to make more money, we can't forgive ourselves. There's no way. It's just a bad location. I like his product. I'd like to see what he would do with a wine store. I shop at his store all the time because it's convenient for me as a parent. Picking up my daughter, we go in there, we get pizza and sushi and go home. But there's just no way that he could operate safely in that lot. And you have to seriously consider that. And that's all I'll add to what they had to say.
So what business was in this spot before?
Chinese food restaurant.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Okay, are you guys all done? Yes.
And the last
All
time
right,
we were
thank
here,
you.
you got
It's what, was it a takeout Chinese place?
It was a takeout, yeah.
Okay,
And then you
so,
kicked
All
out the
right.
bakery last time.
so do you have any numbers as to how many people walked in and out of the Chinese place?
They're gone.
They're gone, they got kicked
I
out.
mean,
Well, they mostly do deliveries,
because I
so.
could estimate that at least 136 people a day are walking into their liquor store. Their liquor store, if I calculate the days in the gross.
I don't know what they're,
Yeah,
they're Chinese
Okay.
place, they wouldn't release for that.
okay, all right,
It's just a
all
takeout.
right, no info. All right. Mr.
All right.
You know where I was going with that, right?
Yeah, you'll forgive me, but I believe that first of all, we have put in a traffic study by professionals that show that the issue about the parking lot is a red herring. This store is it's a very long, it's the whole block is one giant parking lot behind all the stores. And this particular store is the furthest away from the school of any of any of the stores, and it has its own area. It has its own area for delivery, which none of the other stores have. It has its own place for trucks to come in and park. And it's all, the store is owned by the trust that is from Mr. Guerrera's family, so he's.
All right, so tell me about what happened when we agreed last time that you would try to purchase one of the existing.
He tried to purchase it,
I
and
tried and he turned me down when I purchased it, because I purchased it contingent upon getting a license.
here's
So I did what he said, and he still turned me down.
Who turned you down?
Zap.
No, I'll tell you who it is. Former chairman, I got it.
Oh,
Can I ask you something?
Jay Bradley.
Okay, that
Oh,
was,
you came as a transfer last time?
Yes,
You came in,
I certainly did.
It came as a removal. Hold on, let's not do that.
Right.
You
So
guys have-
it was a
last time,
transfer and a removal.
yeah, last time it was not a purchase. So 2015, I was not here. I don't know
Correct.
what happened then.
Go ahead.
2021, I remember it was a removal from your Hudson Yard store
Correct.
to try to go to 26
Correct.
Hampton
To
Road.
transfer
That's
right.
correct.
But I thought that from there, we said, why don't you try to buy an existing store?
No,
Because there's no
no,
room
no,
for more
no.
here. And
What-
this was
what-
in 2021.
What happened was, excuse me, what happened was, we were transferring a store from the city and at the same time buying a store and moving the store that we were buying to the location next door here. And Chairman Bradley said that he did not believe that the population in the area was consistently growing the way it turned out that it is.
At that time, during COVID.
At that time, he said that he believed that all of the increase in population to this area was a result of COVID, and that when COVID was over, it would go away, and therefore, because it wasn't growing, there was no need for another liquor store. And it turns out that that's not true.
So that was in 21?
It was a bonanza for everybody out east. Every one of these people here had a bonanza,
said-
including myself.
I know. So were there two different transfer applications?
No, there was one. That's the one that you are remembering and thinking of.
The only one I remember is 21, when you were trying to move from Hudson Yards to Lowell.
Right, Hudson Yards, we
I
bought,
don't remember denying the local transfer.
Did
Did that happen?
That happened.
What happened?
Yes.
He said, we don't need another license. So what I did is I went.
No. That's not what happened. What happened, we did it all at once. He went,
We have one person speak at a time.
just listen to me for a second, please. As part of a transfer application, as part of a transfer application from New York City, he
That was
purchased,
to buy the other store.
he purchased Zabby's on the condition that Zabby's be able to move next to CITARELLA.
I understand now.
And then you wouldn't allow CITARELLA,
Those were one application, and that.
Was
there
one
gonna be a
application.
Transfer as part of it, and that still didn't happen.
and that didn't happen because
And now she found a new buyer.
she found a new buyer. And that what happened then was Chair Bradley said that he did not believe
Yeah, I understand.
that the population was really growing. He thought it was a temporary
Okay.
bump.
Okay, I understand.
By the way, that
So-
also throws off
So
all
I
of the
have a
numbers you're
question.
talking.
What's the story about you issuing a subpoena to these neighboring stores? Is that
Okay.
accurate?
That is accurate. I issued a subpoena because the liquor authority asked people,
What authority issued that subpoena?
SAPA.
SAPA, under SAPA.
Under SAPA, this is an application, is a proceeding, and under that proceeding, anybody is allowed, the lawyers that are parties to the proceeding are allowed to issue subpoenas.
I understand, and this proceeding was already
Already started.
Already started.
Yes, and we issued subpoenas asking for the sales tax numbers. Because I'm not saying anybody did anything wrong.
Okay.
But in order to verify the numbers that you're given, there are two ways that we can verify the numbers you're given. One is to subpoena the records from Empire and Southern, and then use a calculation similar to yours to interpolate what all the other.
Was the subpoena complied with?
Excuse me?
Did they comply with the subpoena?
No, no one complied with the subpoena.
Did you? Okay.
I did not get any sales tax numbers.
Right, and you didn't go to enforce
One
that?
cent.
You didn't go anywhere to enforce that subpoena, right? 'Cause you-
No. No, my statement with regard to that is, if you're going to rely on people's numbers, then they should comply with the subpoena and show their sales tax numbers so that you could have accurate numbers. They didn't, but I didn't go to court and try to enforce it in court. They sent a letter to you saying, I don't have to comply with subpoenas. Okay.
Well, we just licensed Zabi, right, in April of 2026. Is the applicant the owner of that store?
No, it's a whole new owner.
No,
they
whole
just
new
sold
owner.
it. Whole new
They
owner.
just sold it, okay,
Just had their grand opening 6 weeks ago.
okay.
But it's not a new store. It's when you.
It's the same location, the new owner. Okay.
Do I get to,
All right,
do I get to
so-
talk?
Yeah, there's a lot of protests here, so
I understand, but I have a lot of reasons why this isn't a public convenience and an advantage, and I'd like to
Yeah.
point them out to you if I may.
Please.
Okay, first of all, this is on the main commercial street. It is very true that Lamplighter, which is the closest, is in another shopping center with Stop and Shop. And that only goes to show the public convenience and advantage. There's a public convenience and advantage for those people who shop at CVS and at Stop and Shop and can go and get a liquor store right there when they're picking up their goods. And as the protesters said to you, the people who shop there are not the same people who shop at CITARELLA. That's what you said, and now it's my turn to talk. That's what they said to you, that I don't shop there. That's not where the people who live in the town shop, which brings me to my next point. Public convenience and advantage is not the town, the village. Public convenience and advantage is everybody, all the public. And that includes the people who live in the town who come to CITARELLA, especially to shop there, and because it is a draw into the area, just like Stop and Shop is, and you have 2,500 people saying, this would be convenient for me, which is half the size of the town.
How many people walk into, I'm doing some amateur analysis of my own. How many people walk into the grocery store?
Over thousands a day.
Thousands a day?
Right now, thousands a day.
Into his gourmet, into CITARELLA.
Thousands a day.
Right?
They also go to Stop and Shop.
Yeah, okay, and that's fine, that's good too. He's missing the point. I mentioned 136 before. I took their number and I divided it by 365 days, and I figured the average person going into their store might spend $100. And that conservative number came out to 136. Maybe the average person walking into their store spends $60, and now we're gonna have 200 people walking into the store. But you have 1,000 people walking into your.
You want yesterday's
and
number?
how far is the?
I give it to you right now if you want.
No, I don't want it. How far is the door to your proposed liquor store from your grocery store?
What's the question?
How far is
the liquor store to the grocery store, the proposed liquor store to the grocery store?
This door is the exit This door's the entrance.
Okay. So you have
You're
1,000
indicating
feet-
approximately a car length, let's say.
Right next door, it's attached.
It's exactly next door or?
Exactly next door.
It's exactly next door.
Exactly
Okay.
next door.
So you've already got 1,000 foot traffic.
What's the address of the grocery store?
22 to 26.
And then
this is
now you're
28 and
opening-
28 and 30 I own also.
And what's there?
Yogurt stores in 30, and this vacant store's in 28.
Store's vacant at the moment. Which
I'm
bring-
renovating.
Which brings me to the other point that, you talk about traffic going into the store. You're not gonna add traffic into the store because of Citarella, because that traffic is already there. If there's another store there, it adds more traffic into the area. So to the extent that there's any kind of real discussion about the safety of students at the school, this is the least intrusive of anything that could happen there, because the people,
Unless there's never gonna be another liquor store within.
unless there's never gonna be any store there.
That statement is true unless there's never gonna be another liquor store.
Counselor,
No, unless there's never gonna be a store there.
Counselor, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I know you're not finished, but, look, yes, we are here to support this industry responsibly, okay? And we certainly look at numbers. This is a lot about business, but it's not the only mandate that this agency has, okay? It is still in the mission of this authority to promote public safety and temperance. And I, for one, am someone who is very sensitive to the needs and the desires of the people that live where this proposed license is going to be placed, if I can finish. So we have here a situation where numbers are not, I know you're going to dispute the numbers, but the numbers that I have, not necessarily supportive from what I see. Okay.
Not necessarily what?
Not necessarily supportive. Let me finish and you can address everything, okay? Then we have people who actually live there, the residents who have come here today, who are speaking about their concerns. We have a you're gonna finish, you're gonna be into.
I'm not interrupting you, sir.
Okay, good, you're looking at me like you're ready. As Mr. Burke has indicated, I do have that right? I'm sorry. That this is a location of 4.6 square miles. It's not a big place, right? So we have the numbers that you're gonna tell me whether or not I should really focus on that. We have residents who are not in favor of this. And when we have the officials of this locale who have taken the time to write us letters to say that they're in opposition. So the argument is not solely public convenience and advantage for me. It is also about whether it's appropriate, whether the community really wants this. It is not a perfect science. There's a lot of room for discretion here, as you well know. So if you can address those points that I've just made.
Well,
May I say something?
absolutely.
I want you to know that if you walk 6 blocks, you're no longer in the village. You're in the town of Southampton. So the town of Southampton is all around. The village is this small in the middle, but the town of Southampton is all around it, to answer your question.
Okay.
And the people who are here today are all people with package stores who are defending their own business. They are not really the spokesmen for the village or the town. And you know.
The officials are obviously.
But you know better than anybody that the guiding lines, in the court cases say, you're not here to protect current businesses. You're here to promote public convenience and advantage. And it is well established now that when you have places that draw people into an area, that public convenience and advantage is served by having a store adjacent to places that are the draw into the area. And Citarella is a major draw into the area. There are basically, and by the way, I checked this with the wholesalers, and the Hamptons are one of the only places in the state of, in the downstate, because I didn't check upstate, in the downstate where sales of alcoholic beverages are actually up. Only 1%, but they're up. They're up 1% because you're dealing with not the people in the village, because the people in the village often don't like the influx of 3 times the number of, they like it for the business, but they don't like it for their living. I understand that. I'm a sunbird. When I finish here, I'm going out to the North Shore. I don't go to the South Shore because it's too crowded.
Could you address the majority
Yeah.
of the influx is in the town?
But
Could
I'm
you
saying,
address the number issue that you said?
okay,
the numbers-
well, I'm saying you have all of these people, you have the public convenience and advantage includes the people who come out on the Hampton Jitney and are out there just for the summer. They're people. You can't ignore them, and this particular package store, we're talking about a package store. We're not talking about a nightclub where it's gonna really hurt the people in the town. When you hear people say, I don't want another liquor store, it's not like everybody in the Hampton, they're telling you that drinking is down, so they're not telling you that everybody's gonna get drunk and be lying in the streets drinking. They're telling you, basically, we want to protect what we already have. And you're dealing with $17 million in sales. $17 million in sales is not somebody saying to you, I don't think, that there's enough room for somebody else. There's plenty of room for somebody else. And we're dealing with, you heard somebody say to you, he's got fancy stuff, I've got the regular stuff. Well, fancy people, this is one of the richest areas in the country.
What you plan to sell, how is your store gonna be different?
Excuse me?
How is your store gonna be different?
We're gonna be.
What have you learned from your Hudson Yards experience and what are you gonna
We're
carry?
gonna be having all really upscale spirits and wines. And, whether it's gonna be French, Italian, or from New World, we're gonna have all of that. The same.
What is New World?
New World is Australia, New Zealand, South Africa. That's New World.
US.
And California's not New World anymore.
Okay, good.
But New York still is, because the wineries and distilleries in New York are growing. So New York is,
Are you gonna focus on New York products?
Excuse me?
are you going to focus on New York products?
Of course. We always do.
What percentage?
I can't answer that.
The members
All our
ready?
seafood's out of Montauk, the majority of it, this time of the year. Except for salmon, because it doesn't swim there.
Except for what?
Salmon.
Do the members have any further questions?
Okay, I would like to also point out that the population in this area has, because that was the reason we were turned down the last time, because they said the population wasn't consistent. The population has grown 46.3% between 2010 and 2020, and has grown since then. So the population there is steadily growing, and they did the village did a survey, and they found, this is the village's own survey, and they found that virtually none of the people spend less time in the area now than they did pre-COVID. So the whole reason that we were turned down the last time was wrong, because they expected
None of the people spend less time
in the area.
before COVID.
What happened
We
is,
expected. It was,
what happened was 70% of the people who responded to the village's survey said that they spend as much or more time in the village than they did pre-COVID. That's what it said. I sent, one of the things I put forward was that survey, so it's before you. They also said 25 to 35% of them spend more time in the area than they did before.
It looks like you want to say something?
well, we already,
The survey that we're discussing, 200 people replied to it, okay? That's all it replied. The second part of that, in that same survey, 90% of those 200 people said that the village is extremely walkable and they love to do it. So they could park at my store and walk 1,400 feet to Joe's, or they could park at Lamplighter and walk 700 feet, or vice versa. It's a very
All right,
walkable
let me ask you
village.
something, though.
Yes.
Now that you're speaking again, because I am so impressed with your
Sorry.
store, and there's one other place in New York State which I won't name, you're amazing. What's so inconvenient about another store being next to a high-end grocery store? Where's the inconvenience there?
I never said that there was.
Okay, Okay.
My point is the off-season, and we continue
I got
to
you, I got
discuss
you.
population numbers that Village Trustee Coburn, who says to you aren't real. What Google is telling you as estimates, because the census was done in 20, when we were in the height of COVID.
I see.
And I will agree with Mr. Guerrero 110%. We thrived during COVID. You
Okay.
saw my first number on there.
Sure.
It was the best, financially, the best thing that ever happened to the Hamptons was COVID. A lot of people died, my mother, so I'm not here saying more than
no.
financially, okay? But
I
today,
got you.
that's all gone. And those people that bought second homes have
But it's a
moved
big
back
number.
to New York and Palm Beach. Yes, it is, Mr. Monahan.
I mean, and I say that your presentation, your answers, your argument for yourself has been outstanding.
Thank you, sir.
The applicant's argument is outstanding, and other people have done very well. But I asked you 2 minutes ago, it looks very convenient to walk out of a high-end grocery store and walk into a or whatever it is.
We're a pretty high-end wine store. 14.
I would bet you are.
And I think Chairman Bradley said pretty well last time. Why does a village need 3 stores and 1,400 feet?
Yeah, okay. All right, you have to say something? I interrupted you a bit.
I would point out, by the way, that there used to be a law in New York that said you couldn't have a liquor store outside of the city. It was 1,500 feet in the city and 700 feet outside of the city. And the legislature in its wisdom said, that's just, because of the Malone Commission, they said, that's just a way of protecting stores that already exist.
Okay.
That's not public convenience and advantage. Public convenience and advantage.
I got you.
Okay. I think.
Are the members ready to vote?
I'm ready to vote.
I would like to add.
Sir, I don't know if we.
19 to 20 million.
Exactly. Right. Do you have any further questions, or you? All right.
Closed session here, as you can
If you want to proceed to
Uh,
vote, or you have any further questions?
Unless my colleagues want to step out and have a consultation, I guess we have to decide. I mean, at some point, that's what we have to do, right?
I'm happy to chat. Do you want to chat or you?
If you want, I'll do whatever everybody wants to do, but I'm ready to
Let's
go.
have a quick.
I'm
chat
ready
here.
for anything. Okay.
All right, we're gonna have
do
a
a consultation with council.
conference with council.
Okay.
Off the record, 40.
So his number is 16-14.
We're back on
And
the
his
record.
number is 4.9 to 4.8. The next store is 11 to 860.
According to Lamplighter's
And-
figures that they sent to you, their net profit was over 500,000.
That's not what I have. I think
It's on the-
overall net
it's on the
loss is,
material that they
with
sent to you.
this new number, net loss is pretty much about $1 million from 24
They
to
sent
25.
they sent you a profit and loss statement, not a profit and loss statement, they sent you a statement of profits. And it said that in 8 months, they made $545,670.
This is a very, very,
We are now, yes, yeah.
All right.
a very, very, very close call. It really is. But if we have to vote, that's what we have to do.
All right, let's go, Donald.
All right, Commissioner De Leon, you ready to vote?
All right. The standard is public convenience and advantage. It is not the only consideration that we have. I, for one, am somebody who's very sensitive to the neighborhoods that we place liquor stores in, how the community feels about it, how the community boards here in the city, how the mayors and the public officials. I think we all have places that we live. We want them to be nice places, and that's what we like. So I am very, very sensitive to that. The numbers here, they're confusing and they could go either way. I think one thing that's not disputable is that in this area, there are sales of almost $20 million a year, 19 to 20 million, if you add up all the numbers. And even if it's quiet during the winter months, if that kind of money is coming in just 2 or 3 months, quite frankly, if it was me, I think I'd take the winter off and go somewhere or something like that. So there's a lot here. And then you have a store like CITARELLA and the petition that was signed by many people, which makes perfect sense. That they want to, they would find it convenient to go to a gourmet store like this, and then right next door, they have a liquor store. That adds up. The safety concerns, I think, were addressed by council, and the papers that were submitted in support, I think, were very comprehensive and good. So, it's always good when people can come to an agreement because everybody gets something, but everybody doesn't get everything. But when a decision has to be made, there's usually a winner and a loser. I hope that's not the way that they look at it. But I will have to vote to support this application because I do think in the end, there is public convenience and advantage. And I think that it may shift the market share somewhat, but I think the sales that are in this area do support it. So that's my vote.
Commissioner Mayo?
I vote to approve. I find public convenience and advantage.
All right, I'm going to vote to approve.
Thank
Congratulations.
you all.
All right, next is number 32, Manhattan Fair Corp.
Yeah, I want to do this real quick unless somebody has something to say. We're making an offer of $6,000. It's a store that went out of, not a store, a restaurant that went out of business. There's a new restaurant there by one of the owners. I hope that you will accept a conditional plea offer of $6,000.
I'm sorry, this restaurant is no longer there?
There is a restaurant there, but it's owned by one of the former owners. One of the former owners is not there anymore.
So,
There was a dispute between the owners. It went into litigation.
but there is no existing license there.
There is an existing license, but it's not the one that
I keep asking that same question, Maureen.
there is an existing license there. It is not
said
the
that
one
there
that
is
is
an
being.
existing
It's not the subject.
It's not them.
So why aren't you just taking cancellation?
Because once it's the owner of the current restaurant is one of the former owners. When you have cancellation, every time you make an application for another restaurant, it comes up against you. And
So the same person has a different license at the same location?
one of the people there, yes. Yes, the same person.
And
yes.
this is the OP for the restaurant, this is not for the grocery store?
This is for the restaurant.
What's the name? What's the entity name?
Manhattan Fair.
Name of this one.
This one.
No, this is Brooklyn Fair.
I'm sorry.
Well, the
It's a
corporate name is
DBA.
Manhattan Fair.
Manhattan
but-
Fair is the name, Brooklyn Fair is the DBA.
So what's the current licensee name?
Also, Manhattan Fair and Brooklyn Fair. There was a fight between two owners.
Right.
And so they closed down one restaurant and started up another. There was litigation between them. There were criminal charges. You know, and it's, this is a charge, it was a charge of availing against the owner because at that time,
It's
he
their
had
431
given an
Food
interest
Market Corp.
to his chef and it didn't get permission from the liquor authority. That's what this was. And then the chef, there was a fight between the chef and the owner, and that fight led to the having to shut down the corporation that was in existence and apply for a new license, and which was trying to clear up the old charges against the old company and pay you a fine for the improper conduct in that company.
On a new license?
No. No. The chef is gone.
You think there is no license?
There is a license. We just found
Now
it.
there is a license there?
Yes.
Found it.
Maybe I'm getting tired.
It didn't come up.
The owner wanted to be here. He can't. He's out of town. So
I'll take 6,000.
Commissioner DeLeon?
Yeah. Okay, 6,000.
Mr. Mayor?
6,000.
I don't know. Is it?
Thank you. I am sorry I took so much of your time.
Thank you.
It's just like, it's a problem. I know, I'm sure you did.
You know how to use this.
I'm sure you did. There's a problem. I think you need to flag it, you know?
Figure out. what-
Next is 98 through
I don't know,
100.
did you search it now a different way? Or Donald searched it in his computer and he found it?
I searched and found it, but then you ended up finding it too after I told you.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Oh, sorry, hold on one second. This is 98 through 100, 88 Brooklyn Events LLC.
98.
98, yep, to 100.
All right.
Robert Romano, I'm pleased to be here with Diane Antonucci. Did I get that correct? Thank you. Diane has been operating this location previously, a virtually unblemished record. There were some minor, I think like a late renewal maybe or something. There were some minor things about 7 years ago, but she's proven to be a more than capable operator. This is a
I'm
large.
confused. She's been operating here for 7 years?
She had operated previously for 6 years.
I was there from 2016 to 2022, and then I lost in a bidding war, so somebody else took over the property and operated it for 2 years, and then there was somebody different there last year, who I believe this is why we're here today, because
Right.
they had some infractions,
Right.
but I never did.
And then the landlord
And
reached
then what
out to her.
happened? The landlord called you to tell you to
The
come back?
landlord called me, the neighbors called me, and there was, having a bad operator was bad, having an empty lot is just as bad. It's very big, it's the center of the Coney Island district. I considered it, and then I do have an emotional attachment to the space. It's art, it's music, I love the community, and I want to be back there again. I didn't realize applying for the liquor license was going to be this difficult because it was basically pretty easy the last times that I've done it. So here we are.
She has combined years of 35 years of combined licensing.
How does she have 35 years? Is that like just
if you
multiple
add up,
locations or?
It's multiple locations. correct.
Okay, I understand. So it says in your application that you're going to use an event promoter. What is that about?
So if we have an event, somebody will come in and promote the event for us. It's exactly how it sounds. They'll have a following, they post it on their social media.
Is it similar to the way you ran it
Yeah.
previously? I mean,
Are you okay, excuse me, are you okay with the community board stipulations?
I'm sorry?
Are you okay with the community board stipulations?
Yes.
12 PM to 9 PM, Sunday through Thursday. That you will employ a doorman and security when operating.
plenty of security.
Plenty,
Say again, I'm sorry.
plenty security above and beyond.
The one thing that I didn't see, unless I missed it, were the hours for Friday and Saturday.
So we close at 11 o'clock. We apply for sound permits for every event that we have, or any large event that we have. And that typically has us shut the volume at 10. And we usually call less call at the same time. And then we allow for like an hour for everybody to evacuate slowly. All the while we have security there, you know, around the perimeter and around the extended blocks, just to make sure that everybody leaves Coney Island safely
And so you're talking about closing at what, 12?
before 12.
Before 12? At what, 11 PM?
I would ask if you're going to limit to give her the midnight just for those.
That was my
evenings.
thought, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. And it's a seasonal permit, a seasonal license.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, the 500-foot hearing has found that the applicant does meet the standard. There's no good cause to deny. We've confirmed with NYPD that they have no issues any longer, and the community board, the applicant agrees to the community board stipulations as I put them on the record, so I will vote to approve.
Hang on, I'm just writing something. I vote to approve per the statements and conditions set forth by Commissioner DeLeon.
All right, I'm going to vote to approve midnight across the board, and event promoters are okay, security guards, et cetera, as prescribed by the community board.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Thank you.
I'm fine with that.
Yes.
Good luck.
yes.
You're done.
Thank you.
Yep.
Next is 33 RL Malone Inc.
This is a conditional no contest plea in the amount of $3,500 as suggested by counsel's office.
3,500.
3,500.
Commissioner Mayor, did you?
Yes, 3,500.
Thank you.
Next is 60 Bridge Sports Bar Inc.
This is a CNC. We're offering a cancellation and bond.
60.
Cancel and bond.
It's my turn, cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Thank you very much, everyone. Have a nice day.
Bye-bye.
Thanks.
Next is 64 RA Johnny's Deli Grocery LLC.
Okay.
This Commissioner DeLeon.
Yeah, I'm recused on this matter.
Good afternoon. Ben Sharav appearing, Officer Victor Molina for Johnny's Deli Grocery, R.A. Johnny's. I have a proposed settlement and a no contest plea for a fine of $7,500.
All right, where's your client?
Client was out of the country. If they need to be here, we could reschedule it for next appearance.
I'm at cancel and bond. Where are you?
I was at the offer. You want to have them come, you want to have the client come in?
What's that?
Want to have your client come in?
If that's necessary, then yes.
Yeah, this is multiple times of consumption on premises. They had gambling devices. You know, this is not great.
Didn't
what's
see
going
anything in the
on?
charge about gambling devices.
What's that?
Actually, I didn't see anything in the bill of particulars about gambling devices.
No, not this time, but
No.
the prior 2 times were gambling devices. And then, but consumption on the premise. I think your client needs to come August 5th.
Okay.
Are they going to be back on August 5th?
I believe so. Let me just, yeah, they,
Mr. Mayor, you okay with that?
Wait a minute, I'm taking a note. Did you say August 5th?
Yes. Yeah, thank you. Next is number 2, Hyde Brooklyn Hospitality, Inc.
Oh. Which, number 2? you
Number
said?
2. You're the applicant, correct?
Yes, I'm the applicant. My name is Frank Walter. I'm the owner of the company.
What's up with this? This is number 2.
So we approved the temp last time.
Was held over for him to operate with his temp on a compliant manner.
Right.
There is a report in the
As they're operating in theory in compliance, but they have a dance floor, they have a DJ set up. You using DJ right now?
No, I haven't used DJs for 3 months or so. I mean, I never actually used the DJ. You know, some people advertised that they were doing a DJ event,
How come
but
your waitress
it
says
did
that?
not happen. No,
How come your- how come your
no
waitress
DJ at
said-
all.
How come your waitress says that if they have a crowd, they stay open after 12 a.m.?
Sorry, couldn't hear you.
How come your waitress says if they have a crowd, they stay open past 12 a.m.?
That is not the case, sir. We get closed the place certainly for the last 3 months since I was here. By 12 o'clock, we are out of business. We are closed.
Do you have any relationship with Sophie Cole?
For the whatever time she is the landlord,
Okay.
and I pay her, and maybe that was the biggest mistake I made.
Okay, all right. All right, we sent him back last time. He has an active temp. Feel like he's really done his best to just be in compliance at this point. So where are you guys at? You okay
We
with
could
it?
definitely do a better job, that's for sure.
Yeah, for sure. So what do you want to do?
No, you know, I'll approve, but you gotta get your act together.
Sorry, sir, I couldn't hear you.
You gotta get we had somebody out there. You weren't in compliance.
That was the case 3 months ago.
Yeah. Why is it different now?
Because I emphasized that we are not going to stay open, we comply with the
Why did
rules
it
as the
happen?
gentleman told me.
Yeah.
Okay, comply with the rules
Right.
because it's a very serious thing. And since
You
that
follow
day,
the rules.
follow the rules.
But you didn't follow the rules.
And
No,
I
but we
cannot
went out again
change
and they didn't
what
follow.
happened before
Since we had.
since we had a conversation.
There's a report.
Okay.
And unfortunately, I cannot change the past. But since that day, not at all.
Okay, great.
All right, so,
twice.
okay, all right, yeah, I saw one check. Apparently you were checked twice. The second time you were in compliance.
Yeah, good.
All right, good luck. I approve.
Good luck, sir. Thank you.
All right,
Commissioner,
I'm gonna vote to approve Sunday to Thursday, 1 a.m., Friday, Saturday, 3 a.m., DJ recorded live dancing. Actually, scratch this dancing part, just DJ recorded live music, 8 private parties per year. Is that
How
okay?
many private parties?
It says 8 private parties, that's what's in your application.
Okay, one question, the weekends, can it be till 4?
Huh?
The weekends, you said weekends, instead of 3 a.m., can it be 4 a.m.?
That's, you requested 3 a.m., so if you want 4 a.m., you can apply again.
Okay, I take the 3 a.m.
All right.
Be good for several months.
Sunday to Thursday, 1 a.m., Friday, Saturday, 3 a.m., DJ recorded live music, 8 private parties per year.
All right, okay.
Thank you.
Commissioner
Thank you.
DeLeon, you okay
All
with
right.
this?
Yeah.
And Commissioner Maya?
I'm good with that.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Thank you,
All
sir.
right, thank you.
Next is 92, 5 Star Jamaica Deli Corp.
92.
92.
Hey, Don.
All right, this is an availing charge. You offered cancel and bond.
For the license, I saw the business. I saw the business in 2023. Then we had an issue with agreement,
Then we had to wait till he get the money, and then we did the contract of sale in 2025. But I called my accountant to close the account. She told me she did close the account. I don't have no idea they were using my liquor license, my beer license.
Do you have other licenses?
Yes, I do.
So you submitted cancel and bond, so what do you want to do here?
I want to surrender the license.
You want what?
Surrender.
I told my accountant to surrender the license.
That's fine, you can surrender it, but it's canceled. Unless you want to go back to council's office and
No.
offer a penalty.
No, I don't. I already sold the business. I don't need the license.
I understand, but it's gonna be canceled because they were using it.
I know without permission. I don't know they was using it.
Okay, so then if you want to pay you can pay a monetary penalty and try to not get canceled, so there's no cancellation on your record. You have a choice to do that, but I have to send you back to council's office.
Okay.
Otherwise, I have to take your cancel and bond offer, and that's not surrendering. That's actually cancel and bond, which means that it will become on your record if you ever apply for another one again.
I have other two businesses in my name.
If you're gonna have a third one?
No, I'm not gonna have a third one. I have two active one right now.
I understand it's not gonna impact those, but if you ever apply again, this is gonna come up. So if you don't want it to come up, you can try to negotiate for a monetary fine, but I gotta send it back to council's office.
Now, how much the fine?
I don't know.
Because the issue why I sold this business, because I had 3 fines on it, and I don't want to have more fines
I know,
to
you
it.
had a lot of fines already. You already paid $30,000.
Yeah, I had to get a loan to pay the $30,000.
You can
That's why
also
I
just-
sold it with the lost.
Then you can just take the cancel and bond, but cancellation on bond is gonna be on your record.
So I won't be able to open a new business with a license.
No, you can, you will be, but you're gonna have to come here and then you have to explain this whole thing again.
That's fine, because I'm still paying the loan for the fine, the 30 grand.
So then the cheapest way forward is just take a cancel and bond.
Okay, cancel.
All right, cancel and bond. Thank you.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, thanks for waiting all day.
Cancel and bond.
Mr. Mayor.
Cancel and bond.
Next is 63, Best Speakeasies NYC LLC.
Did you tell me something about this?
63.
3 times. Did you talk about this? I thought you did.
Hi, how are you?
Maybe you didn't.
All right, so.
Oh, yeah.
Can you introduce yourselves?
Sure, my name is Blair Papagni. I'm with Warren Callion.
Hello, I'm Emerson Tamor. I'm one of the minority partners of Best Speakeasies who's now taken over the operation.
Sorry, so who are you?
I'm the representative from Warren Callion.
Is that a law firm?
Yes.
Okay, and you're the client?
Yes.
And you've taken over, so you're not operating Chicken and the Egg?
No, well, we had Best Speakeasies was a speakeasy in the back that was under DBA Sincerely and the front was a restaurant, Chicken and the Egg. And that's where, DBA Chicken and the Egg. And I was a 10% partner of that business, so I'm on the liquor license. And I've since kind of taken over the whole operation since the beginning of the year. And we've done a renovation, so it's now just a one long restaurant and pub sort of situation. Kind of.
So you are running formerly known as?
Correct. Well, I have operating partners as well.
Yeah, they are in the process of filing a corporate change to remove one partner who was problematic that these issues arose with. And then if necessary, they will file any method of operation change if they need to and file with the community board.
Were you involved with these 3 to 8:30 a.m. events?
I had no idea they were going on. I was just an LP at the time. But unfortunately, I was also the lease, so I had a very heavy lease payment that I made.
All right, so you're gonna change the operation now, right?
Yeah, it's much smoother. We've been in contact with the 9th Precinct Community Affairs Department.
I can take the.
And we've had a lot of good.
All right, I'll accept the 10,000.
Mr. De Leon?
Yeah, I mean, you can't have after hours.
No.
You have an employee say that you have events for the last 3 months after hours. That's what they told us.
And that could be true with the other partner, but not with him.
Okay, I'll accept that.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr.
All
Mayor.
right, good luck.
Okay, thank you.
I accept.
Thank you.
All right, thank you very much.
Next is 56 Springs General Wine Shop LLC.
I've been here many times. Oh, this is the little tiny one.
Yeah.
Good evening. My name is Frank Palillo, and I have with me, please introduce yourselves. Daniel Bennett. Evan Bennett.
Jonas LaForteza.
56.
This is the very tiny, oh, go ahead. This is the very tiny place, right?
Very tiny. I know how you feel about those.
So we have record on this question. How far is East Hampton from Southampton?
It's 45 minutes, or,
Okay.
well, on the bad day, it's 2 hours.
So we're not even.
Not really close to
No, no,
Citadel.
no. So it's not, so we're not even close
No,
to
no, we're not even
Southampton.
close.
Not close to Citadel.
We're at about 2 hours down the road on the bad day.
But there is opposition here, so I'm going to step aside.
All right, go ahead.
Good afternoon, or evening at this point. How are you? James Maris, owner of Springs Wine and Spirits LLC.
Hello, John McGovern, owner of East Hampton Wines and Liquors.
Okay, go ahead.
If you want to speak, yeah, go ahead.
ahead.
First one to speak.
First one to speak.
Go ahead.
Good afternoon. My opposition is based on the fact that this application fails to meet the legal standard for public convenience and advantage. From what I understand, the applicant's primary claim is that they're filling a niche for natural wines. This is factually incorrect. Our existing store, located a mere 1,500 feet away, already provides a robust and curated selection of natural, organic, and biodynamic wines. I've submitted invoice from various vendors, industry leaders in natural wine as physical evidence that this market is already fully saturated in our small hamlet. We must also consider the character of the neighborhood. The closest non-residential property is a community church, 450 feet away, and a K-8 elementary and junior high school 800 feet away. Clustering licenses in such close proximity to these sensitive locations, particularly in a quiet residential hamlet, does not serve the public interest. Further, and most importantly, the closest existing business to the proposed location is a wine store. It is the wine store that I own and that I purchased 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago, which is already positioned conveniently for the public. The health of the existing market must also be considered. We've heard a lot about this today, but not only globally is alcohol consumption decline as far as most measurements, locally we've confirmed the same and it's been reported on publicly. Our hamlet has a static year-round population of 7,816 adults with an influx of tourists for 2 to 3 months that allows us to cover our losses through the rest of the year. In our first years of owning the store, we purchased in 2024, we are averaging under 1 million in annual sales. Introducing a second license during a period of market contraction will not create growth or convenience. It will likely force the closure of my year-round business that the community already relies on. This is not an opposition to Mr. Bennett and his investors, partners, and principals. I purchased my pre-existing store knowing that Mr. Bennett's plan has always been to try to sell wine, but to be consumed on premise. This has been stated several times on public record for the vision of a European grocery concept, not to fill an off-premise variety gap in the market. I can quote, there's quote, you can go into a grocery store where they sell wine and cheese, then you can sit and eat the cheese and drink your wine right there in the store. And further elaborating on the idea, wouldn't it be cool if people could eat their cheese and sandwiches and their wine and watch the sunset? In fact, I agree, this fits the on-premise concept fits and aligns with the historical use of this property. It's a hangout outfitted with picnic tables and outdoor activities. After the switch from the on-premise application to an off-premise application, the East Hampton Town Planning Board expressed deep skepticism regarding this end run around regulations, with the chairman specifically citing concerns over illegal on-site consumption. Public convenience is already fully served by the wine store that is the next closest business to this property. Granting this license would not provide any additional advantage
All
to
right,
the
how
public.
far is
give it to me in description. 1,700 feet is what?
1,500 feet as far as my
Is it on
store.
the other side of a parking lot? Like, what is it? It's down the street?
It's down the street, 2 streets. The street of the proposed location merges into the main thoroughfare that I'm on.
I see. So you have to drive from one to the next?
Not necessarily. It's 1,500 feet.
Okay. All right. Got it. Sir, go ahead.
Thank you. I've been a licensee for 20 years. There are 9 stores in East Hampton Town, not counting Montauk. We make all of our money in about 12 weeks if we're making money. Every year in the winter, I have to get a line of credit at 9% to make it through the winter. There used to be 30 grand when it was doing well. That's now up to 70 and 80 grand. You can see my declining sales. 2025, I'm going to finish at 1.7, down from, excuse me, 1.86 in 24. I did finish at 1.7, that was down 8%. 2026 year to date over same period, down another 7%, which would project to go down to about 1.5, excuse me, for this year. The business has changed a lot. It's much more difficult. In terms of the convenience that we're providing, we're in a strip mall with 3 other stores, deli, hardware store, us, and a variety store, 50 parking places, history of traffic going through the area. And in terms of the selection concept, we also do provide the natural wines. It is not a big seller, despite what you might think. The industry has changed so much. There's products that we can't sell, and the business is much more of a challenge than it was. Everyone talks about declining sales. It's appreciative that you guys hear that. What that really means is this size business operates at about an 8 to 10% net margin. If your sales go down 26%, which I am down from the high in 2022, it means you do not have a margin. So that's really what's going on with these businesses. The costs remain fixed. The only cost that moves is the COGS that we pay for the product. I could decline hours, but that's no way to grow my sales. Thank you.
Thank you.
Right, you're 2 miles away,
Right.
but you're also in the Springs area, right?
Yes.
And you're on the same street as his store?
Correct.
How far away from each other are you guys?
I think 2.4 miles.
I see. Okay, and they would be in between you?
Oh, right, adjacent.
Or
to
no?
us, like east or south of us, about on the way.
Okay, got it. South of you, so closer to town.
They're south of us about 0.2 miles.
Okay.
But on the way from John's store, right before you hit ours, you hit them. Or you'd
So
have to
they're in the
turn-
middle between the 2 stores?
Not in the middle, just not.
Off to the side, I
Off
would
to the
say,
side.
not a direct in the middle on the same road.
Okay,
They're
I understand.
0.3, 0.4 miles from our store, so 2 miles from John's store.
Okay,
It's
all
like a
right,
little.
go ahead.
Just a couple of comments in rebuttal, and I'm going to turn it over to my clients. I think it's, the first speaker misspoke when he described his store as a wine store. It's a wine and liquor store. It's not a wine store. Additionally, I don't understand this bleed between OP and a wine store. It was never going to be an on-premises location. We filed that application 5 years ago. With this authority, this application was approved by the members. We ran into problems with the town. There was zoning issues, and it took us 3 years or 4. It took us 4 years to resolve those problems with the town. The investment in this premises is nearing $4 million because we purchased the real estate. We haven't had an approval with you, and we're trying to restore that. I'd like my clients to speak, though, please.
Again, Daniel Bennett. I live at 984 Springs Fireplace Road, which is maybe a block away from the general store and as well from his liquor store, Springs Wine and Liquors. The only couple things I want to keep it very brief. I would argue that there is definitely not a robust selection of natural wine in either of these stores. I took with consent photographs of all the wines in the stores, and they represent maybe 15% of the wines that they carry. And we are going to only sell natural wine, nothing else. Also, I would say that as far as the anxiety about a bleeding from a retail license into an on-premise, I have 20 years cumulative of other licenses, in some in New York City, some in the Hamptons. I have not one violation. I have not had anybody fine me. I have no fines with you guys. I've followed the rules. I'm a little bit of a Boy Scout in that way. And lastly, East Hampton is not in Springs. It's in the name of his store, East Hampton Wines and Liquors. We're in Springs. You can make an argument that Springs and East Hampton are different. You would not walk from the Springs General Store to Springs Wine and Liquors. You could, theoretically, but you would not. That's all.
Well, excuse me, what do you mean by natural wine?
Natural wines, non-intervention. Oh, sorry, my brother.
Hi, I'm Evan Bennett. I've been a wine director for 15 years. I've owned restaurants in New York and out in East Hampton. I grew up in the same house as Daniel, 984 Springs Fireplace Road. It's about a block to a block and a half away from the existing store that we're trying to. By natural wines, there's a limit on sulfites that's added to a bottle. So you have 30 to 60 parts per milliliter of sulfites that get added to a bottle. In traditional winemaking, you would add that amount of sulfites to stabilize the wine. In natural winemaking, you omit those sulfites.
Okay.
So that's just it.
All right.
Just in addition to that, as somebody, a lover of wine and somebody who has spent a large swath of time studying and learning myself about this, there is a very large gap in the market out there.
A gap of what?
A gap of this style of low intervention natural wines that are out there. Sure, you can go up and say, we have natural wine there, and you can get a couple of cuvées in there of that style of wine, and maybe that scratches the itch of a natural wine, but that's not what we're going after. We're going after a highly curated, very small amount of producers, specifically from old world locations. However, we are going to carry some New York producers as well. And past that, I can guarantee you that you wouldn't see one overlap of any bottles that are at either of these stores as opposed to our store.
Your place is 150 square feet of retail?
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
So that's like a 10 by 15 room.
It's a tiny box, yeah. It used to be an old shed.
Yes, I saw a picture.
Mm-hmm.
Storage.
Yeah, storage.
It's what?
Oh, and then we have storage in the back. Yeah, we have some storage. So really, because we found at our existing locations in New York, that when you can get case breaks on something, then obviously you're, so that's the only reason.
Are you selling anything that's not natural wine?
No.
Okay, 100% natural wine?
Yeah.
Okay, from whatever source?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
And you said in your application that it would be 15% New York products.
Exactly, yeah.
May I speak? Sure, are you done?
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
Listen, guys, I'm older. I've been around a lot. We're not here to playing a game. This is what we will be forever. We will stipulate 15% New York wines, only natural wines. This is what we're doing. I'm tired of watching people come up here going back on stipulations. On the record, right now, this is it.
So am I.
All right.
I don't blame
Are
you.
the members ready to vote on this? Do you have any?
Go ahead.
Excuse me. The retail footprint is 150 square feet. There's, I believe, a 500 square foot storage shed, which makes that about 75% the size of my store. I have a tiny store.
Yeah.
Literally down the road. I don't know why somebody wouldn't walk there.
What's your retail size? It's in here, but.
I think like 350 square feet. But it's point is, I think if I'm not serving the interest, then how does another 150 feet serve the interest? We're still talking about convenience and advantage.
You sell
Natural
You sell spirits?
spirit.
Okay, all right, so they have natural.
All right.
wine.
But we have natural wine, like this natural wine
You heard
convenience.
them say that they were actually approved in 2022, so, you know, to some extent, they were actually here first.
No, this store was I bought a pre-existing store. It's been there for 40 years.
And I'm
What?
since 98.
Right. All right.
All right, this is brand new.
Members are ready to vote.
I think I just have one more thing I want to add. I apologize, Tom. Can I get to the point?
Well, one sec. What are the controls about a promise at this lecture to only hold natural wine?
Depends, and they're going to vote on that.
And who, is that enforced? Because I heard before with the first enforcement where somebody didn't carry their stipulation.
Your own enforcement person.
I don't want to do that. But,
You may not
okay.
want to, but, you know.
But that's the best method of enforcement.
A
is-
lot of this, we get through complaints.
Okay, so
It depends.
it depends.
So if there is a natural wine, 15% New York State product, and any other thing that would put on it, if they're not doing that, then we,
I don't think the market is, it's not underserved. There's not a
But
market
if,
for
if they
this.
vote for it and it's put on their license,
Yeah,
it'll
yeah.
be on their license certificate, and they'll have to do it. And you've seen it. We do
Okay.
it. Yeah.
It's, again, it's not the route I'm asking for. I'm asking for a denial.
Oh, yeah, I
There's a
understand.
retail footprint, literally the next business owner from mine that's putting, in New York State, that's putting storefront with a new license next to a storefront with an existing license, right? We live in a tiny residential hamlet. There is no market to share. I opened my store in 2024. John lost 15% of his business, right? Like 10% of his business. This is the give and take. There's not a big market. There's no market for more. There's no market, there's no convenience, right? We're not adding more convenience or advantage to anybody if we're just taking market from each other, especially when we're a short walk down the road. As much as natural wine, we can talk about a garden, like that is not, there's thoughts and feelings behind that, right? But that doesn't like support the numbers here.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Can my client just say one thing, Daniel, please?
I did approach the opposition before this meeting and offered to put a sign inside of my store stating, hey, if you can't find what you'd like here and we don't sell liquor and you don't see what you'd like, here's the store where you can. I even offered that. I'm happy to
We're
do
not
that again.
taking
I'm
from
not
them.
trying to take from anyone.
No, in fact, I think in my submission, we listed what we'll be selling. They do not sell those items right now.
That's
absolutely no overlap.
would you take a stipulation where you're limited to those items?
Haven't met your call, give the,
I don't know, like.
The existing items I had.
you put on this list.
I mean, to some extent,
What if
yes.
there's no-
I don't,
there's no product?
but there's gonna be, we'll be rotating those wines, so I can't tell you right now that I'm gonna not
You're
put new
selling
wines.
What they have?
Yeah, I don't, 1,000%.
If I can't make money at my numbers, they're gonna change their selection to make money, otherwise, what's the point of
Right,
having
but
a
they're all saying yes to not selling products you guys have right now.
correct, but that's rotating as well. How do we police this? Like, this is great to say, like, see the stipulation.
I think the whole notion is.
I can guarantee you as a wine director that I won't be selling any of the SKUs that they have.
It's as of
Can't guarantee
today.
that.
You could be
You can't guarantee that.
Let's not do the back and forth.
Yeah, I'm like, even if
would
you
be-
try, you can't guarantee that.
It would be as of today, sir. It would be you could exchange.
Well, I can't, right? Like, it's still,
Well-
there's a retail wine shop next to a retail wine shop in a saturated market with declining sales.
Not a retail wine shop, it's a liquor store.
There's no convenience.
I don't know that we
And the
can,
school
we can
and
do better than that. We
parking
can't,
issues.
I don't know that
We
we can
talked a
do
lot
that
about
better
public
than that.
convenience here, right?
Yeah,
As a-
no,
as
he's
the
not
bar,
wrong.
Convenience and
He's really
advantage.
not wrong. I mean,
Unless we stipulate
Sorry,
to.
cannot hear you.
this is a different area than the one that we were talking about, just to be fair. I know these
Yes.
areas all really well. I think the area that we're talking about is much less dense. They're not on a public main street here. I think there was gonna be a lot of walking traffic in front of CITARELLA. This is not that. This is more a driving area.
They look like country roads.
Yeah, I use
Yes.
Hamlet for a reason. We're not in the village, right?
I
We're-
understand. I'm trying to help explain the realities here. This is not in the village of East Hampton or the village of Amagansett. This is up in the Springs where it's just houses, and there are some, I don't even call them strip malls, but sort of different businesses that you can drive into the parking lot, and this is just in one of those. So I'm not necessarily seeing a public convenience advantage as far as traffic goes, like, you know, for people to stop and shop there. I mean, the one public convenience advantage would be that they're offering natural wines that they say are not being sold at other locations. But, you know, there are a lot of wineries out there. You know, this is very close to Wolfler and a bunch of other wineries where people go and drink and party and do on-premise consumption. So I don't know that the numbers in any way really justify an additional store. I love the concept of a really small store. I just think that the decreases are so significant, and there's a lot more liquor store related drama out in the locality that I'm not going to go into right now, but the numbers are down. The numbers really are down. I just do feel bad that they were approved in 2022, and I don't know, they didn't meet their conditions at the time.
The members are ready to vote.
Yeah, we have to vote. We have to vote.
Right. Commissioner De Leon.
Okay. You know, as I look at the numbers, I got figures mostly for the end of October and then the end of November for 2025, not the complete year. But starting with Spring Wines, which is the closest store, reported 894,716 in 2024, and in 2025, as of October 31st, 888 and 112,000. That's a difference of approximately 11, what? Not even, maybe $6,000, $7,000. Now, I understand, and the chair made a good point, that this is seasonal work there, seasonal business. So maybe in November and December, you know, you don't get any business, you know, but my gut feeling is that the difference, that's such a small difference could have been made up in November and December, which would put spring at a slight profit, you know, for 2025 over 2024.
Slight profit, just as not profit.
Sir,
Voting.
that's revenue. Sir, we're dealing with gross numbers. We can't go into tax returns and
No, of
do all
course.
that. We're already voting. We're already voting. The gentleman from East Hampton has indicated what his numbers are, and they are down. And then I could say the same about Amber Waves, that they had a difference at the end of October of 2025 of maybe $7,000. And they might have made that up in November and December. We didn't get anything from Paul B. Tavernier. The Spring Clothes Farm, they made a profit, not much, but it's a profit. And then the big loss is Amagassett Village. They, excuse me, they reported a loss, I would say, of about $700,000. That's huge. So that's kind of what I'm getting from the numbers. In terms of the presentation made by the applicant, that they're going to offer unique products that are not being offered by the other stores, and they've given us photos of those. I accept that. And I think it's also impressive that the applicant is stated clearly on the record, which I will certainly hold them to, that this is the plan, and you're not going to come back and want to change it anytime in the future. And also that there's a commitment here to do 15% of New York State products. So it's not a slam dunk, but I have to vote in favor of the applicant and vote for approval.
With those stipulations?
With those stipulations, I think the chair will probably, if, you know, it might be better at putting all of the stipulations on, but I would go with all of the stipulations that were placed by council on the record.
Mr. Mayor.
Yeah, I would vote to approve of the stipulations, 100% natural, 15% New York State wine, New York State product, wines, it would be wines, and no changes ever. And well, I will say this a little bit additionally, no changes so long as Spring Wine and Spirits at 839 Springs Fireplace Road and East Hampton Wines and Liquors at 293 Springs Fireplace Road are in business, including any of their successors. So as long as there's a package store license in those two premises, as far as I'm concerned, it's no forever. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna vote to approve. I'm gonna add additionally that they're not gonna sell what the other two stores are currently selling right now. I'm not gonna worry about what Ember Wave is selling and the other farm stand. Paul Tavernia did not respond. And Amagansett Village didn't participate. So I'm just gonna say you're not gonna sell the items that they sell at those two stores.
Commissioner De Leon.
And 100% natural wines, 15% New York products.
Thank you. Are you okay with the added?
I'm okay with all those stipulations and those placed on the record by council, in case something was not.
And generally, I always tell myself not to do this because it gets us into a mess, is that usually you guys share a list of the SKUs that you have in your system right now. And, you know, just be reasonable about that, because if you just include all alcoholic products on your list, then it becomes completely unattainable for them and somewhat unreasonable. So just, I would let Mr. Palillo, who's been around for a long time, manage that process along with
Thank you
Donald
so
over
much.
here. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Welcome.
Just for the record, the public convenience and advantage is the natural wine, the 100% natural. We think that's a gap.
Yes, it's 100% natural wine, however that's defined.
We think that's inconvenient right now with two stores that carry natural wine right next to them.
I get it. I guess you would have to change what you sell to compete. That's the job, right?
All right.
I know there were 2 votes supporting it. I try to do my best here.
Yeah. Thank you.
Next is 4357 Grand Street Cafe Corp.
43.
Time for a storm, apparently. I don't know, but it looks like.
Good afternoon, Frank Palillo again. And with me is, introduce yourself.
Scott Perez, principal of 57 Grand Street Cafe Corporation.
Barry Crooks, one of the partners of 57.
All right, do we have protests here, or who are you guys?
I asked my clients to be here early because this is CB2 and I expected Donna, but she's not here. So I think that means she's approving this.
No, it doesn't. So,
we have an establishment that's been operating here for how many years? 33 years without disciplinary history with the State Liquor Authority.
But Toad Hall was there before, right?
We are total.
No, but even before 33 years, was
I
there
don't think
something
so.
there? Okay, for some reason,
all right, so the stipulation is for the roadway to be 20 seats only, 10 p.m. 10 p.m. close.
The 10 p.m., and again, I apologize, but I'm not sure I understand how an advisory body is able to circumvent the city of New York, which gives them till 12 o'clock. Let me finish. And only uses the State Liquor Authority as the wedge to hold me back.
Because we are the state.
But you recognize that you're going to limit my hours. I know that. I'm not getting midnight here. I know that. But you recognize that you can continue operating.
All right, given that it's 4:45, would you take 11 p.m., 20 seats?
Take 11 p.m. Yes.
11 p.m., 20 seats.
Excuse me, we're
Commissioners?
able to return in a year.
Yes.
You could always return in a year, yes.
If you come back with community board support,
Ooh, that's tough.
11 p.m., 20 seats.
Commissioner De Leon.
Yeah, the community board, excuse me, voiced some safety concerns about the bike lane and that kind of stuff. But the Department of Transportation has approved this roadway setup. So I will vote also to approve.
With the same stipulations?
With the same stipulations.
And Commissioner Maya?
vote to approve with the same steps.
Thank you.
Next is 29 and 30, Chaos Tequila
I'm sorry
Corp.
you guys waited all day. That was really bad. 29?
29 and 30.
Good afternoon, members of the authority. Aurelia Tavares for the former licensee of Callos Tequila Corp. I'm here with Navel Martinez. We're just asking for cancellation. Callos is closed. To revoke her other licenses. Just so you know, she was pregnant at the time. I actually opened that club with her. I moved to the Hamptons, so that's that whole Hampton conversation was so funny. During COVID, they opened. And just so you know, the complaints they were receiving was from a building that wasn't open when they were getting ready to open. And then they opened and filled it up with tenants and they started to give complaints. And understandably, the operations of the establishment were getting out of hand. That's why she wanted to sell. And she didn't know she was selling to someone who had a criminal record and didn't have a certificate of relief from disability. So we just want a cancellation. She's a licensee on 2 other licenses. No, 1 more, I'm sorry. And she's never had a disciplinary with the State Liquor Authority. Her family has been operating in that area that's so difficult to operate since she was little. We've never had a violation. She had a supervisor there, because she opens a deli at 6 a.m.
This was a terrible place. It doesn't matter that you were there first.
It's historically been a terrible place, Chairman Flan.
It doesn't matter.
Justin Bieber knocked people out there.
Students are drinking there.
It's historically been an eyesore.
24, I mean, I have all kinds of evidence that she's in charge of this place when these violations happen.
Neville left at 11 or 12, and then she left a supervisor there. She opens, it's kind of a catch-22. You're operating other business, and you're also operating a club. She gets up at 6 a.m. She was pregnant at the time. We're not making excuses for the operations. We're just saying that revocation is a severe, that would mean that her other license is jeopardized with other jobs and other people working. It's not fair. And also, in terms of that location itself.
Put yourself into that situation. That's
No, but in terms of this.
Money like that, I mean.
No, but can I say something that is fair to the location itself? That location has been giving you trouble since it was after it stopped being a potato farm. You had Justin Bieber, Bad Bunny. You had everybody there causing all kinds of ruckus, and now you want to revoke the license on her? It's been a historically bad location. We were collecting 80 sales before not to sell to the minors, 80 false IDs. Every night we were giving them to the police department. I was a testament to this. We did the best we could, and then
money there.
She wanted to surrender. She never made a penny there. There's no money there when people are complaining about kids there's no money there. So finally, she never got her investment. She was selling the location because she realized that it was a handful, and then the sale doesn't go through. And then we have to shut it because it didn't go through. There's no money here. Nobody made any money at this location. So it's not to the benefit. We're not trying. We just think that revocation is severe because she has another deli that's never given you a problem.
So I understand this. Anybody could help me. You want a cancellation rather than a revocation?
Mm-hmm.
Cancel and bond?
And the place is closed.
Yeah,
Cancel and bond? Where's
Cancel.
your other place?
we have One Stop Flanders Market. We never had a problem in that store ever.
Okay. That's a grocery store?
Yes, that's
The grocery store.
We have beers and all of that. I never have a problem selling to anybody, liquor and anything there.
No minors, nothing like that.
We never got a police call. I've been 10 years, I think more than 10 years already with that location.
And now it's gonna be a marijuana dispensary, which is gonna give those people problems anywhere across the street. So you're gonna hear, since it's under the purview of the SLA, you're also gonna hear problems with that. They came after the place was open. And not defending it, but this place has been problematic historically.
I'm ready to vote.
If the members, all right, members are ready to vote for the request for reconsideration. Commissioner De Leon.
Oh, okay. I don't know if it's kind of renew and re-argue, but I'll grant reconsideration so we can make a decision on the merits.
Go ahead and make a decision on the merits, or do you have any more?
Or no, do I have to?
I grant reconsideration.
All right, I'll grant reconsideration.
Okay, so now we're at a decision on the merits.
Yes.
If you had another restaurant or something like that, I'd be very concerned. You're telling me that your other license is a grocery store.
Yes.
And that's it. This was a disaster, and I gotta be honest. You
Yeah,
know,
I know. I was sometimes in the store.
you have a representative. She's zealously advocating for you, but I'm not buying any of it. But I don't want you to lose your other license, so I will agree to a cancellation.
All right, thank you.
Commissioner Maya.
Yes. I vote for cancel and bond.
All right, cancel and bond.
Thank you, members of the authority. And she'll never be opening a club.
All right, all right.
Hope
Thanks.
not.
For sure, you won't see us.
Next is 25 El Patron Restaurant and Lounge, Inc.
Which one?
25.
All right. All right, the signs are up now. I'm gonna dismiss charge 1, 2,000.
Can you put your name on the record?
Yeah, my name is Jose Zeffirino.
You're the owner.
No, I'm just a manager.
Okay, 2,000.
And you dismiss, I'm sorry, go ahead and,
Yeah, and I agree with dismissing charge 1.
and sustain charge 2 and 3?
Yes.
Okay, Commissioner Maya?
2,000, dismiss 1, sustain 2 and 3.
Okay.
Good.
Yep, you're good. You're
Okay,
the email will get an email with instructions on how to pay. I'd have to look. It'd be the same one he got the notice. Yep. Next is 61, Mrs. Brown's LLC.
61.
61. Mrs. Brown's LLC, DBA Relish.
Anybody?
Oh, okay. So he wants to adjourn. We can
61.
put it to the end.
What are we doing? What are we doing, the 61?
We're gonna hold on to it to the end today?
Yeah. Just put it back in the 19, Roomba BX Inc.
Good afternoon once again, members of the authority. I am here with our applicant, Canal. He is the owner of Roomba BX Inc., requesting a full liquor license. We would add, we submitted documents. He's the owner of the building. He has a vested interest in the location. The hours are reasonable. He actually said, can he petition for 4 a.m. Friday, Saturday, because there was an inherent unfairness in this application to the community board.
Time.
The word
There's
fairness.
nothing about this that's unfair, ma'am. Like, it's just, you know.
How many units?
Chair Fenn, it's unfair when we have an advisory committee that is a community board that is not saturated. There is 3 liquor, if we want to go down to the nitty gritty, there's 3 licenses around him. He's only subject to the 500 foot because there's 3 of them there. I'm sorry that you don't like my response, but it's true. It was unfair that one member didn't like him at the community board, and he never went, we went to the community board 3 times to see them, and they unfairly didn't even want to reconsider the application.
Sticking by what the rule really should be, the 500 foot hearing came out, no public interest. I actually de facto should be saying no. So if you want
He's
to
a
go
good
forward to the
operator.
board-
He's a good operator. He has another
The
establishment
community
that,
board says no, the 500 foot hearing saying no. I don't see how I could say yes.
we have an effect, because we have the public interest and convenience is served here because we have an experienced operator. He's vested in the location. He will never give you trouble. The hours are reasonable. We're 1 a.m. closing, 1 a.m. and I think it's 3 a.m. on the weekends. And those were stipulated with the community board. The community board even told me, come back, Aurelia, come back. And we came back and they didn't want to revisit the application.
All right, I'm gonna offer you the same thing I offered the other people. Because the 500 foot hearing was a no and community board is a no, I'm gonna offer you an opportunity to operate under a temporary permit.
Okay.
Okay.
That means 12 midnight close, recorded music only.
Okay.
If you ever actually go outside of those boundaries, you're not gonna get the business.
Okay.
I'm gonna put January 8th.
That's for the permanent?
Yes.
How many units do you have in your building?
This actual license is gonna come back
2.
There's
January 8th.
2 above?
Yes.
So there's 3 spaces?
Yes.
You
Chairman-
understand you can't screw up, right?
And Chair Fan, can we, the holiday season is upon us, can we do November? So at least you can get New Year's and the holidays, because if you put us
I
in
said
January.
January 8th.
Commissioner De Leon?
Did I not say January 8th?
You own the building?
Yes.
How come I have information that none of the residents in the building were notified of?
Because he didn't have any. He just bought the building.
Okay, do you have residents now?
Yes.
All right, then I'd like to see that you notify them. Okay?
Are you okay with
Yeah,
the
I'm-
approved
yeah.
temp and the over to 1.8?
Yeah.
And
I
Commissioner
agree.
Mayor?
I agree.
Okay.
Thank you, members.
Thank you.
Look,
Thank you so much.
Next is 80 104 Avenue C Partners LLC.
Good evening, Frank Pillow again, and I have with me
Jennifer Shore, owner of 104 Avenue C.
This is an offer and compromise of the licensee with an excellent history with the state liquor authority.
what's that?
So an offer and compromise with a licensee with an excellent record with the state liquor authority.
Okay,
I believe 7 years. 7 between opening and the violation.
sure.
Since the violation in September of last year, it's been problem-free.
I feel bad, though. If there's a big line, it sounds like it's popular.
Do you want to address that? You want me to?
I'm busy, it's good.
How do you fix
So it's
that?
not, explain to them what the line
So-
is. Use the mic.
On Friday and Saturday night from, probably 10 to 1, that's when most people want to come, so they walk up at the same time. Let's say there's 30 people crossing from all different directions. We have to go through each one, say yes, no, and then ID
Based on
them.
what?
If they're drunk, if they're young, if they're,
I'm just saying, she seems like she has a popular place. It's too bad you can't get that fixed.
Problem is that the reason the place is operated as well as it is, because we don't suffer minors or intox.
Okay.
Everyone has to be ID'd before they enter that premises. They're not getting in without it.
we make sure that no one goes
And when
in.
they get turned away, they
They-
tend to linger
yeah.
in front. It's not a line to get in, it's just people.
I have 4
unhappy.
security guards outside clearing it constantly and
If I could vote, if it's my turn, it's not my turn, but my vote would be $2,500.
2,500.
2,500.
He goes that good record. Thank you.
thank you.
Be careful out there. No, I mean, look behind you.
Oh, yeah.
Is it nighttime?
I didn't
Gotta give you cash.
Man, I don't even have an umbrella.
Next is, it's supposed to be over at 5:15, hopefully. Next is 23 and 24 Swato Limited. 23 and
Mr.
24.
Pelosi, isn't the same attorney?
Yes, this is Palillo's case.
Good afternoon, Frank Palillo.
Hi, I'm Seamus McCarthy.
These are older cases. Seamus, I'm sorry.
23 and 24.
Seamus is not on the license, although currently the manager, one of the principals is his mom, Laura McCarthy, and she's not well. We're in the process of transferring the sheriffs to Seamus. I figured I'd bring Seamus in instead of Laura, since she did have a cancer appointment today.
Okay. Please tell me you don't have open flame candles there any longer?
We actually don't use them anymore, but we submitted, at council's request, we do actually have the permits anyway.
Curtains covering the emergency doors?
Removed. Photographs were submitted showing that they're removed.
Maybe we've all heard what happened in Bangkok this past week. 27 people died in about 15 seconds. It's usually the smoke that kills you. So something I take really, really seriously. Because I've been there, I've seen what this looks like, so.
You're talking to who will be the new licensee, so listen.
Yeah. Okay, so I don't know if everybody's ready.
Yeah.
Ready?
You're ready, Commissioner De Leon?
Yeah, the offer here is 6,000. I'll accept the 6,000.
Mr. Maya?
6,000.
6,000.
Thank you.
Next is 74.
That we approved at 10.
I can look it up.
Can you find it? What was it?
That was NYC.
Yeah, okay.
The number? That was 18.
NYC Bodega's number 18?
Yep.
All right. Sorry, Don, I gotta go through this shit. I just need to find.
If you want to If you want to go ahead and come up for number 74, Theta 121 Corp. If you want to come up,
So lucky, actually found it.
that's 74.
Frank Palillo.
Hi, I'm Megan Joy, I'm the owner.
This is a no contest because I had requested that council's office abide by the delegation of power, 2018-01119, which is a single charge case. This is, if you remember, the history of Theta 121. Community Board number 1 would not give us the hours we wanted. 3 years ago, the Liquor Authority gave us hours. About a year and a half ago, the Community Board extended our hours till 3 a.m., 7 days a week. We're a model operator. We have over 60 years of license experience on our team. I believe we had one disciplinary charge in 2017. This is a model operator, and I am asking that the delegation of power, wherein a letter of warning is suggested, be.
This is about a kitchen closing, right?
This is what happened. A bartender was too lazy to go downstairs.
I got it.
No, actually, we went again. The kitchen still closes at 12.
The kitchen closes at 12. The food's available, though. Food's available at all times.
We just were there, and that's not what was said to our team.
The bartender should know that, that's one. And the second thing is, the agreement was specifically that the chef would be working every time that you were open.
I don't think that's true. It's a chef or a cook. Pretty sure that's the language that was used.
Well,
And
if
I'm
you go there right
flabbergasted to hear that. I'm totally shocked.
You want to take a?
No, no,
I
you know
have
me
an
better than that.
investigative report that says that you're still in violation.
Recent?
Yeah.
I'm gonna kill somebody. Make it a copy of that, please.
Yeah, we've got a late night menu that's available till 2 a.m.
The kitchen does close, but
Sorry.
it's not closed. I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
the-
you're
yeah,
right,
the
you're
kitchen-
right.
The kitchen is open and all the, whatever they need to prep the food is still on. It's just that the bartenders at bar backs go down there and prep it. It's very rare that people ask for food after 12 o'clock, but food is available till 2 o'clock in the morning. The bartenders or the bar backs go down, and yes, like, if they might have come in and if they don't feel like cooking the food, like, they could have been like, yeah, the kitchen's closed. That's on me. We came down hard on them after this report, and we made sure that they absolutely go down every single time somebody asks for food.
Yeah, but I have another report from the 10th.
July 10th?
Yeah.
What?
If that's the same person.
There's no way. Yeah. I mean, I'll show you the text messages, like drilling into the bartenders about this.
Any way I could see this? Maybe call another
All right,
case.
so wait, what I'm gathering
Yeah,
here
you
is-
should be requesting
I mean,
these
it's not gonna have
documents.
names.
I did request. I think, I'm sorry.
Oh, 100%. And I'm happy to show you the text
Here's
messages
what
to,
the Beehive's about. On
We've
the
got a-
10th On the 10th of July, an investigator goes in at 12:45, the 10th of July, and whoever is at your door, or whoever's being, whoever's greeting the patron is
When I saw
saying,
this, I was like 10.
no food.
You know me.
you don't have the name of the bar, well, I'll figure out his.
It just said an employee at the host stand.
Yeah, whoever,
And he,
yeah.
yeah.
And you know, the important
7,
thing is,
10, 26 is
Yeah,
12:45.
I know,
Your
sorry,
license-
these hosts are like
but your license.
19 years old.
And they're saying that the kitchen is closed. And when I'm saying this, I'm empathetic, my chair only, I'm very empathetic to a restaurant that's supposed to be serving food until it closes, and there's that twilight period. I get it.
I'm shocked.
I am too,
So
honestly.
I'm
I
amazed.
see all your writing, and there's a disconnect here, but I should know more about what's going on at your place or what's being said to people than you do.
Chair, I made a
fair.
FOIL request, and I was told we have nothing. Now, this happened on July 10th, 5 days ago. So I came in afterwards.
But look, the issue here is not just that. You're a restaurant. Nobody wants to go to a restaurant and get food, even if it's one person coming in at 1 a.m. So you're kind of making a business decision that goes against what the regulations call for, what the rules are.
No, respectfully. Food has to be available, is what the statute says.
For a restaurant.
Yes.
So you.
We have
so
food available.
You're comfortable going to a restaurant, let's say 12, 1 in the morning?
No,
because that's what
no,
you-
I wouldn't be comfortable doing that.
Exactly.
Period.
In general. And the chef is not back there cooking, you're gonna get some, something that's been around for who knows how long? That's not right.
Okay.
That's just not right.
I mean, there's chili, there's pizza, it's not the
Again, we
full
can-
menu, but it's a substantial
Again, you
menu.
can come up with a dozen, reasons for not giving somebody who comes into a restaurant and orders a meal and has somebody cooking it fresh for them in the back and serving it up. You can lean on everything that's been said here, but I gotta tell you, I wouldn't buy it, and counsel, I appreciate his honesty. He wouldn't buy it either. It's just not right. It's just not right to do that.
But our clientele doesn't enter after midnight. These are people who've been sitting there and are looking for food. But they know what they're getting.
Yeah, but don't be a restaurant then. Be something else. Be a bar tavern or something.
I guess a lot of warnings off the table, is that it?
Yeah.
All right, where are you at? Let's go. All right, we're here to enforce the law, though.
Yeah, I
That's our
understand
job.
that.
so.
We have to enforce it, but it's got that ridiculous twilight area where I can understand both sides.
Can I?
Then
I
don't
actually, Commissioner, I can't even argue that because the food has to be available. So I can't.
Food is for public
I
safety.
got it.
Like-
So can I just ask to get a copy of that report, please, before I get it as part of a BP?
What's BP?
Bill particulars, they're gonna bring charges, trust me.
Do you still want to?
Do the order of order?
Ready to vote?
Yeah, I'm ready to vote unless.
I'm not doing a order of order.
No, good.
Okay, then I'm gonna go with 5,000.
Commissioner Mayo?
Gosh.
5,000.
It's a lot of money.
Don't worry, I'm not
They're
gonna vote
voting.
here.
Yeah, but that doesn't.
Does that include?
I frankly think you've learned your lesson already after this exchange.
No, they haven't,
well,
because
I
we
believe
were
so.
there on July 10, and someone said they.
I don't think she's that good of an actress. I believe she's learning a lesson here today, so I'm gonna say $1,000.
There.
All right. I'll take 1,000, just because you waited all day. That's probably worth $1,000.
Thank you.
Thank you, and I apologize, and I promise it won't happen again.
Ask my office.
Yeah, thank you.
Ask my office. Next is 31, Restaurant De La Mora, Inc.
Frank Lillo?
Big history.
Arturo Centurion.
All right.
Hopefully we have before you the request to add DJs and extend the hours. Those are two things that should be
Yeah, you wanna add a DJ, right?
correct, which is approved by the community board.
And the hours are,
Also approved by the community board.
what time is it?
Do you remember offhand?
Pouring out.
I have it in front of me.
Oh, what's happening? Okay.
He's checking the hours.
Sunday to Tuesday, 3 p.m. to 2 a.m. Wednesday to Saturday, 3 p.m. to 4 a.m.
I have that the stipulation, you have another stipulation with the community board? Because the one what I have says it didn't mention DJ.
I think that was sent, this community board doesn't send the lawyers things. Maureen, you should have that directly from the community board as part of a deficiency request. This is the old one. For some reason, they won't send it to the lawyer, they send it directly to you. The woman at the community board told me she sent it directly to you. within the last 2 months. As an officer of the court, I can testify. I went to both community board hearings, the subcommittee and the full board with my client. Subcommittee voted to approve, the full board voted to approve. If I wasn't present, I wouldn't say it.
What date are those? What's the date on that stipulation?
Sorry?
What's the date?
They don't show it to me, but we appeared there, is it, when did we go there, February, March of this year?
Of this year?
Yes.
February, March this year, I'm thinking.
I have a letter from 23.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that's the one I have too. That's just the hours though.
That's the 2 a.m. and the 4 a.m. Is that what you want?
And the DJ. Those are the hours we want, and the DJ.
I don't have a letter saying DJ.
They told me they sent it. They won't send it to me. They send everything directly to you, Chair Fan. I can't go back to this one. I can't.
I understand that you've already been using DJs.
Unfortunately, yes.
There's, yeah, there's a letter from 23.
So you haven't gotten the DJs, so why are you using DJs already?
We hadn't gotten the DJs from the State Liquor Authority.
Yeah, I know, so you shouldn't have been using it.
Correct. Correct. There's no explanation. It shouldn't have been done. It stems from the community board said I could do it, but it's not how it works, and I explained that to my client. He thought that if the community board approves it, he can just start doing it.
We don't have anything from the community board.
Nothing.
No, nothing that says DJ.
Put this off.
I don't know,
I hate to do it.
but you have to not be using DJ in the meantime, because now.
No,
we
that stopped.
understand each
That
other.
stopped. After I got that video, that stopped.
Sure.
Correct?
Because it's gonna get denied. We can go clarify with the community board that they approved DJ.
I would love it if you
It's
guys
just
did.
late. If this was earlier, I would have had somebody call them.
They're not in.
This is why we
Can I
need
ask a question?
to really check.
Can I ask a question? I have an idea, a
We should know
suggestion.
that Before we got here. Right, Donald?
May I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
Approve it, subject to my producing the letter. I know it happened. I was there for it.
Okay. Sounds like a reasonable condition.
Letter with DJ and the hours.
3 times or?
You're gonna go back there tomorrow again. You're gonna go back there every day. You have to get the, I sent it to the community board personally.
This is my fault, our fault as well. I mean, we should have all the documents relating to all the requests before we come here, or at least flag for ourselves.
I thought you did, to be honest. I thought it was a deficiency request. Because they told, I can show you
All
the
right,
email.
I'm gonna vote to approve condition Sunday to Tuesday until 2 a.m., Wednesday to Saturday, 4 a.m. with the DJ, with the condition that we get a community board letter saying that they had voted to approve the use of DJ. Otherwise, it's just the hours, and I would say licensing has 4 weeks to figure this out with our community team. If we don't get it within 4 weeks, you're out of luck. You can apply again.
Commissioner De Leon.
Is that fair, Maureen?
Yep, I approve with those conditions.
Yeah, I
Commissioner
agree
May?
with those conditions. You understand them, right?
I understand them, while I don't think I understand the mechanics of them. It's late, and I'm gonna leave it at that, because I gotta get that
I
letter.
mean, within the next 4 weeks, I need to see it. Licensing needs to have seen a letter. If you don't get a letter by 4 weeks, you're not gonna get the DJ, and you're just gonna get the hours. In the meantime, don't use a DJ.
Are you listening? Do you hear what she said? Clearly. Because I don't wanna be in the middle of this. She told you no DJs. No DJs.
Not until you actually get the license that says you can have a DJ.
Conversation that we've had before.
This is every time.
I know.
So this is
I know, but
everybody.
I'm not used to it. People listen to me
You know
usually.
how annoyed I get with myself writing these notes? I'm annoyed with myself.
I apologize.
I mean, I've been here for 8 years. You've been here for much longer than.
No, 10. Have a good night.
Bye.
Next is 17, Equal Parts Hospitality LLC.
Hello, Dustin Dente from Pat DeLuca's office. John Demopoulos to my right and to
What
your
number?
left.
17.
Mr. Sheehan couldn't be here. He apologized that he could not be here. He had a scheduled conflict. Mr. DeLuca was here at the prior appearance, and we were asked to come back to add live music. We have, I foiled the application prior to coming in, and you provided me with a copy of the community board letter approving.
Okay, so community board approved midnight close every day, no amplified sound. Do you agree to that?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
All right, then there is no outdoor there now.
that's correct.
I'm gonna vote to approve
Commissioner De Leon.
with those conditions. Midnight close, no amplified sound.
I vote to approve with those conditions.
Commissioner Mayor.
I vote to approve with those conditions.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I was
Thank
gonna say,
you.
I'm from Eastern Long Island. It's a great decision on the natural wine store because there's a huge market for it and they want
Far out.
high-end stuff. I'm from the Hamptons out there and that was just a really good decision to let them have that.
Oh,
stuff.
thank you.
Thank you.
I appreciate
Thank you.
you saying
I can't
that.
wait to be a customer over there and I can't wait to tell everybody that this summer that the store is dedicated just to natural wines.
Cool,
They're gonna be
thank
very
you.
Next is
Headache.
next is 100C, the Backyard LI Inc.
What is that one, Mr.
100C, as in cat.
100C?
The Backyard LI
All right,
Inc.
last but not the least.
How are you all?
All right, I see 12 private events. This is,
100C. Are you the applicant?
Yes, sir.
Keep
this
it
is
your
a
name.
temporary permit.
Michael Macian.
What are your hours?
Sunday through Thursday till 11 and then Friday, Saturday till 1.
Okay, this is a maximum occupancy of 300, and you have 16 employees, is that correct?
Yes, total. This started off as like a social club. It was just, we got a really good deal on a retail space, it was just to play cornhole. And then as we were building it out, the neighborhood started going crazy over it because there's nothing in the area as far as any kind of bar at all. And it just kind of steamrolled into what it is. I mean, it is a very large space, but a huge portion of it is literally just cornhole courts. And it's got a bar in the back.
So the expenses are minimal because it's only $20,000.
What,
Your investment? That's what I see.
Oh, yeah, initially, yeah. So I own an excavation company and a contracting company, so we built it out originally.
Okay.
I mean, it's now since escalated, since there's really no income
All
coming.
right,
Yeah, but
I'm gonna vote to approve 1 AM across the board, 12 private events a year. The main does not need to come back. Commissioner.
thank you very much.
Mr. Leon.
Just a question with the 1 AM, like if something carries over a little later, like we have cornhole
No,
tournaments.
1 AM means 1 AM. If you want later, you can say that now.
Can I shoot for just say 2 on Fridays? That's it. It's usually the only time that carries over if there's anything.
So
I just don't want to be
it's-
out of compliance.
What are you around? Are you around residents?
It's a large shopping center. There is a neighborhood behind us, but there's no noise effect or anything back there.
All right, Sunday to Thursday, 1 AM, Friday, Saturday, 2 AM. How's that? 12 private
excellent.
events, recorded music only.
Okay, thank you.
Recorded music only means that you will not have live music. Is you
So-
sure that's okay? Because,
Just a question. This was for me to get a temporary, correct?
yeah,
Yeah, I think on our license application, we did go for live music.
okay, so it says occasional country or acoustic live.
Yes.
So is that what you want?
Yeah.
That means no amplified live music. There's no DJs or anything like that.
Would we be granted a DJ? Not that we would have it frequently,
We're
but
now just a completely moving target. Now it's
Yeah, I mean,
becoming
come
a
on, yeah.
game place.
I thought that was on the application. This has been going on since September, so I've been,
It's not on the application. Your
it's
application
not on
said
the application.
occasional country or
It's something I
vacation.
can readdress later. I don't want to be a burden to you guys at all. It's late. Like, is it okay if I just take as is and then we can do some later? If I, decide.
If
to
you want.
DJ?
Yeah, if you want, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna do the temp Sunday to Thursday, 1 a.m., Friday, Saturday, 2 a.m. Recorded music and occasional country or acoustic live music.
Okay.
12 private parties per month. That is actually on your application. And the main will come back, unlike what I said.
So no, just be
And can you
perfect
just
and come
flag that
back
when the
and
main
ask.
comes back?
Okay.
He
So that's what
may
that means, the
ask
main
for DJ or whatever, but you need to ask for that, okay? Because that's not in your application.
Okay, then that's my mishap.
You might have to contact the licensing.
I do have an attorney. They weren't able to come today. It's just been going on for so long. I wanted to address
You're
it
gonna have
sooner
to
than later.
Notify the municipality if you want a DJ.
Okay.
Okay, so let your attorney know that and they'll know
Okay.
what to do.
And what is, the main has to come back? What does that mean exactly?
That means you'll be back here when your main license application is ready.
Okay. They already had, I think, started processing that. They accessed some deficiencies.
Yeah.
and all
It's
that
helping
stuff.
you.
Okay.
So now
If
this
you
gives
do
you,
everything right, you might have an opportunity to get it live.
Oh, fantastic.
Okay.
All right.
You mean DJ?
DJ, I'm sorry.
Okay. Thank you guys so much.
Commissioner De Leon, were you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm fine, I'm fine.
Commissioner Mayor? Okay.
Yeah, the next one will come, I don't know, 3 to 4 months, something like that, however long the wait is. Yeah,
You gotta be good.
thanks.
All right, so there's no one else signed in.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. So number 1 was withdrawn by the applicant's attorney. So number 9, staff reached out to the applicant. They are withdrawing their request for reconsideration. So that's been
Okay.
withdrawn. Number 10 has been adjourned to August 5th. Attorney's out of the country. Number 14 has been adjourned to August 5th. The applicant's out of town. Number 15's also been adjourned to August 5th because the applicant's out of town. Number 16, the application was withdrawn by the applicant's attorney. 26, this has been adjourned to August 5th. This licensees couldn't make
Okay,
it.
I know you're flying, and I get it.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm flying.
16 was what?
16 was withdrawn.
Withdrawn. Okay, thank you.
And 26 been adjourned to August 5th.
Okay.
Now, 27 is an offer of cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel bond.
28 is a no contest, default at pleading.
Spread paid. I was at 3,500.
3,500.
3,500.
34, this is a not guilty. The ALJ sustained charge 1 and dismissed charge 2 and 3.
Failure to comply.
Sustained charge 1, dismissed 2 and 3, I'm at 1,000.
Okay, I'll do 1,000.
All right, I'll do 1,000.
So for 36, 37, and 38, it's the same licensee. They want to adjourn to August 5th because the licensee is out of the country. We
Paper over there.
we just
fine.
received this.
We usually have one over here. Thanks.
41 is an offer of 9,000.
9,000.
9,000.
Commissioner De Leon.
9,000.
42 is an offer of 15,000.
15,000.
That's your, I have 15. Oh, yeah, right. Okay, yeah, 15,000.
15.
44 is an offer of cancel and bond.
Cancel and
Cancel and
bond.
bond.
44.
Bond is actually not available, so it'd just be a cancel.
Cancel for the record.
Cancel.
45 is an offer of 4,000.
I'll accept 4,000.
4,000.
Here.
I'll accept 4,000.
46 is an offer of 3,000.
All right, I'll accept 3,000.
3,000.
Oh, wait, 45? 45, we have an enforcement report. They're still using DJs, patrons dancing, pre-mixing, kitchen closing before, an hour before. It's not good. I suggest we bring them in.
This is going back to 45 if you want to
Sorry,
withdraw your
45,
vote.
August 5th.
August 5th.
You okay, Commissioner De Leon?
Yeah.
Yep.
Can you bring them in, please, Donald?
So 46, this was an offer of
3,000?
3,000.
Yeah, I would accept 3,000.
3,000. Wait, hang on, let me look at this. I want to see something on here. Yep.
3,000 is fine.
Hang on. 46?
46, yeah.
1 second. I put my paper out of turn, that's why I'm looking into the, I just want to make sure this isn't the one I had a question about. Hang on a minute. I'm not trying to hold this up.
It's okay.
I had a
Take
big
your time.
problem with one of these, and I misplaced my.
It's
my
okay, take
paper.
your time, just find it, it's okay, it's okay. We might as well. I mean,
You've already both voted, right?
it's 5:30. It's okay, take your time, look for it.
Yeah, I think this one, it's okay, 3,000.
47 is an offer of 10,000.
10,000 to me.
10,000.
10,000.
50 is an offer of cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond. Cancel and bond.
53, this was a no contest default at pleading.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
57, this is an offer of 5,000.
57, and then 100 is the same
Right.
licensee.
3.2 cartons, acknowledged selling for $12 per pack.
Is this the same charge, or is this a different?
It's the same date.
It's the same date and it's the same case number, so that the same, oh wait, never mind, I'm confused.
Are you
Never
looking
mind,
at
never
the
mind.
old
It's a
decision issue?
holdover, I'm
Yeah.
sorry, I got confused, it's too late. 5,000, I'll accept.
Yep.
Sorry about that.
5,000.
5,000.
58 and 59 is an offer of cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
So 61, they had originally asked, they left the meeting to get a witness and they haven't come back. And they had initially asked to adjourn, they asked Nikki, but then they said, never mind, and they left. I don't know. So it's up to,
So what, did they want to come back?
apparently they want to.
All right, let's put 8.5.
8.5.
Okay, Commissioner De Leon?
This guy's, 1 second.
Do you want to go, off the,
Yeah.
all right, we're going on a brief recess.
Okay, where were we?
Okay,
62.
62, we're back on the record. It's
61
60.
is 8.5, right?
61 is 8.5, and 62 is an offer of 3,000.
3,000.
3,000.
3,000.
65 is a no contest default at pleading.
Where are you guys at?
I'm not fining this guy. He doesn't pay his fines. 6 persons found drinking beer in the bag. NOP was sent and returned. First-class mail was not returned. Got an email, called, no answer, and he doesn't pay his fines. You guys could do whatever you want, but I'm at cancel and bond.
I'm at 3,000.
I don't understand how this is still active if they didn't pay and this was alternated.
Oh, that's because the,
Oh, the bond, they took the bond.
yeah, because the penalty was
1,000.
1,000. Yeah, so if it's only 1,000, then we
The
just take the
default.
bond. Yeah.
All right, I'm at 8,000.
Well, Commissioner,
8,000.
Maya, did you change the 8,000? Or we're stalemate, or Commissioner De Leon,
8,000.
if you want to do 8,000?
Oh, no, I thought it was,
He's a cancel. Yeah, I'll do 5,000, but
5,000.
it's a default and he's probably not gonna pay, so.
5,000.
oh, yeah, no, right, yeah.
It's gonna get canceled eventually. so
Okay,
Yeah,
5,000.
I'm still at canceling bond. I don't like. it
That's
very
fine.
much.
I understand that. I respect that as well.
So 5,000. At 66, we had a request to adjourn to August 5th. We received it today. The licensee
8,500
can.
for me.
August 5th.
67 is no contest default pleading.
I'm at cancel and bond.
Other licensed premises revoked for cause.
I'm at cancel the bond.
I don't have enough information, so my vote would be to have them here, but you've already voted, so.
You're just over.
Yeah, yeah.
69 is a no contest.
This was a revocation. This was, some other license was revoked?
Yes, I have that note. Another license was revoked, not this one.
Yeah, so then it cancels this one.
Oh, okay, all right. So what was the vote then?
Cancel and bond.
Then I have enough information, thank you. Cancel and bond.
Okay.
69, that's a no contest default pleading.
I'm at cancel and bond. 69 and 70 are the same licensee.
Oh, okay, yeah. Cancel and bond.
Mr. Mann?
Cancel and bond.
And then for 70,
So 70 would be canceled for the record.
Commissioner Daley.
Cancel.
Yeah.
72's been adjourned to September 23rd.
923.
Is the licensee is out of the country.
Okay.
70,
Ogdensburg.
75 is a no contest default at pleading.
200 cartons.
Oh, yeah, this is, a D felony, $30,000 worth of unstamped cigarettes. This has got organized crime all over it.
Yeah, and they paid 15,000 last time.
No, this is, sounds like some OC stuff.
Where
I'm
you
at
want it?
cancel and bond.
I don't even know where to go with this one. What huge number could there be, but this is big.
Yeah, it's
24,
basically like
cancel and
an
bond.
airplane load.
Exactly. Somebody's.
Cancel and bond. Someone was very greedy.
Do you ever see Goodfellas sticking up trucks?
Yeah, yeah.
That's what that.
76 and 77 is an offer of 10,000.
Over purchase.
No, I'm not okay with that. This is the second and third sale.
Yeah.
Just to start, this should be 16,000. There's no reason to
16?
give them a discount because,
Is that their second and third, however?
yeah, because the first one was in 23.
They were right near each other, so that would have been 6 plus 10.
And this is a liquor store, so I'm at 16,000.
16.
Mr. Mann?
Yeah, I get it, 16.
78, we received a request today. They're asking to adjourn to August 5th because the licensee's at a funeral.
I actually think that we should send this back to council's office. Number 78, right?
Yes.
I suggest we send this back to council's office. I believe they have other things that they're working on.
Commissioner?
And then they should all come together at the same
What,
time.
what did you say, council?
Yeah.
Okay.
Commissioner
Council
De
for
Leon?
me.
I'm fine with that.
79 is an offer of 4,000.
I'll accept 4,000.
4,000.
Margarita, can you just double check 78 and just keep track of whether the other charges will stick? If nothing is gonna go out, then obviously send this along again.
Okay.
But for now, I'm sending it back to you.
So for 79.
79, I'm gonna go to 2,000.
Commissioner Mayor, Commissioner De Leon, do you want to go to 2,000?
You offered 4, I'll take 4.
Mayor, are you sticking?
Wait, this is for 82?
No, this is now for 79. Chair
Oh.
just now voted.
Hang on a minute, hang on a minute. I'm mixed up again. hang on. I'm sorry to do this to everybody,
No, it's okay.
especially to myself. 79. I don't know what I'm doing. There's 2 times I out shuffled myself here. Let's see, 79. They threw it out. Okay.
You need to see it?
Here. There are 2 arrows going down? No, wait a minute. I wrote 79. I got it right mixed up. Yeah, I'll go 2,000.
Okay.
I'll go 2,000.
82 is an offer of 1,000.
All right, so this is a failure to register brand label. The information goes back to that they missed registering brand label for multiple products for at least 3 years. So what they would have owed the state in fees would be about 7,200. So I'm gonna counter at 10,000.
Commissioner De Leon,
10,000.
Mr. Maya.
No, I'm not there. Was this the one negotiated by council?
I have no idea
Yeah,
why
I
they
think it
took
was.
1,000. We can also hold it over if you
Yeah,
want.
hold this one over because I was inclined towards closer to 1,000 myself. So 8.5?
Sure.
Mr. De Leon, are you okay with all
No,
that?
I mean, they're not paying the fees. And those are significant fees.
Yeah.
I'm not, gonna let that pass.
Okay, so are you at 10,000?
Yeah, I was.
All right, so I'm gonna counter at 10,000.
Okay.
Donald.
Okay, and if I have to, if it's not being carried over. I
No,
will
but if you can keep your vote.
I'll keep my vote the way it was, yep.
Okay. 83 is an offer of 2,000.
2,000.
2,000.
Commissioner Maya.
Yeah. I'll go 2,000. They offer 2,000. Yep.
85 is an offer of 6,500.
6,500.
6,500.
86 has been adjourned to August 5th.
85.
87 is an offer of 3,500.
I'm really not happy with this. The tables are still there. We haven't seen anything that they have applied. So we can bring them in or we can go up. What do you guys want to do?
This was council, so I'd say bring them in.
All right, 8.5, bring them in.
Uh, 88 is an offer of 10,000.
This is it.
88, okay, that's fine. I'll accept 10,000.
10,000.
10,000.
89 is an offer of 10,000.
Accept 10,000.
10,000.
10,000.
90 is an offer of 10,000.
Accept 10,000.
10,000.
10,000.
91 is a no contest plea.
I was at cancel and bond. Where are you at?
Sold a bottle of wine to go.
But it's surrendered, so.
All right.
I mean, we can take a number for you. You can put a number on it and
put a
see if they
number on
pay
it.
it. I
Yeah.
don't know if they have other licenses.
No bottle, no food, trade name.
All right. I'll do 3,500 then.
3,500.
The 3,500 also? Chair?
I'm fine with that. If you
Okay, 3,500, 3,500, then I'll say 3,500.
Okay.
93 is an offer of 12,000.
I'm good with 12,000.
12,000.
Sorry to go first.
12,000.
That's fine.
94 is a no contest default at pleading.
This is expired, so I
Cancel
was
and
at
bond.
cancel and bond, but if you guys want to put a number on it, I will be okay with that.
Who's eat brunch? Bring your own bottle. Organic tequila? What was that?
I have questions here. Is there a change, a change in method of operation pending? Is there?
The license expired in 2024.
So there's not, okay.
Did they not renew?
Yeah. Sale without appropriate license and permit and not hookah. $4,000? I'll put 4,000 on this one.
Nope.
This is 94.
I'm gonna put 4,000 on it.
That's fine, 4,000.
Commissioner De Leon, are you canceling bond still? Or?
Yeah, let me cancel bond.
95 is an offer of 10,000.
10,000.
10,000.
10,000.
97 is an offer of 4,500.
4,500.
4,500.
4,500.
100A is a new temporary retail permit.
Okay, I have questions on this one. If people are ready, well, I'll wait till
They've
my
been
turn
asked to
vote.
come in twice now.
Yeah, they've been asked to come in. I
Alright.
think it's time to just say no if you, unless
Well,
you.
that's not what I was gonna do. But I don't understand how they acquired this.
Exactly. There's no.
I need a question because I can't understand what, if they purchase the member units or the shares.
Right.
Or they purchase the assets. I can't make it out from the record. So I'm not ready to vote on this one.
So we can keep waiting or
No,
deny
I mean,
it? because we've already
how many
voted?
times, how many times have
You
they
can,
been
you can
invited
deny
here?
on an incomplete
How many
application.
times?
You can deny the 10th and have the main come back.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do then.
They can
Okay,
ask for
because they've been asked to come here how many times? At least 3? 4?
This is their third,
One,
well,
2,
I have concerns about this
3,
myself.
yeah. All
All
right,
right, I vote to deny. I have just too many things.
so
held
you're
over.
saying I could vote to deny the temporary?
Yep, and have the main.
Okay, that's what I will do then.
Commissioner De Leon?
Yeah, this applicant was previously licensed and canceled for non-payment of a $3,000 penalty, failed to disclose that, failed to disclose the cancellation. He's not purchasing, we don't have any proof of the purchase, we don't know what he's buying. 6 sales to minors on the license history, a bank account with only 4,000. Says he will manage part-time, 3 hours a day. I vote to deny.
Do you want still, you agree with the main license application?
Yeah, I guess you can come back, but.
Okay. 100B, the applicant requested today an adjournment to 8/5. They retained new counsel.
Yeah, I'll take 8-5. I have
8-5.
I have questions.
8-5.
We also recently received a request to adjourn 100D to 8/5.
100 what? D?
D as in dog.
Yes.
8-5, yeah,
8-5.
okay.
8-5.
And then 100F through 100H, Commissioner Maya is recused,
Yep.
but this has also been adjourned to 8/5. And I have nothing else. Meeting's adjourned.